Hello, YouTube. It is good to see you all. I am running a little bit late, so I am sorry about that. See, there's 7 of you already here, which is absolutely awesome. We are going to do some bad games tonight. Or less good games. You know how it is. Let's see. Also, happy 4th of July. I'd already forgotten what it was. Hey, Sinister Designs. I actually was going to... I was gonna troll you, and then I decided not to. I actually was going to put Telepath as one of the games in the thumbnail. Just to mess with you if you popped in. But then I decided that I was worried that would be too mean. But yeah, just to have you be like, what? Because what did I call this one? Like questionable RPGs or something? You liked that? Sinbear's Tactics. Yes, we are going to do Sinbear's Tactics. I am just doing the Discord announcement. Going live with, what do I want to call this? I try to say not bad RPGs. We'll say questionable SRPG night. And then maybe I should share this one to other Discords as well. Because people seem to like this. Why is that what the thumbnail is? It keeps thinking that that's what the thumbnail is, but that's not what the thumbnail is. Odd. Like, Skyrim genuinely is bad at being an SRPG. I just thought it was funny because of the meme that's like, you know, he's showed up with that so many times and they still want people to be excited for Skyrim. I'm like, why? Skyrim was cool. Like, it's still, I guess, kind of neat, but I just am not excited about it anymore. Let's see, I'll put that in all the Discords. Aw, thank you. Taya, you don't have to feel any pressure, but I am in the Discord, and you are free to jump into voice chat anytime that you want to. Let's see. There's streams for this one. So many of these Discords. It's me and Griff. You will if the mood strikes. Sweet. I hope that your work goes well. All right. So we are going to do some Sinbear's Tactics. I think we'll start off with that. Let me pop it up here. And here we go. Because that has just been the gift that keeps on giving. It is a fan favorite. It is. It very much is. But yeah, I wasn't sure anybody would show up because it's the 4th of July, but I pulled the Discord and people liked it. Or people wanted that. Let's see. Does it want to show up on here? I think this is the thing I was using. Trying to find where I stuck it. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. I appreciate that. I am always bad at that. Where is Sinbear's Tactics? Where did I stick this? I don't know that it matters. I can probably just keep it here. So let me do game capture, and I assume it will work. Add a new source, and we'll call it Sin Bearers. I also learned a little bit more about this game. Only a hair, but... Yep, capture that specific window. Cool. We'll do that. And we're going to do it the same way I have in the past. We're going to just put the chat box on top of it. There we go. And me on top of it. Cool. Thank y'all for being patient. Your emoji spam button is gone? Oh, mine might be too. Yeah, because I just have my emotes. Yeah, the emoji spam button is gone. I did see that YouTube added some features that we did want this week. They powered it by, or it's like AI powered. Now if you get copyright claimed, you can, AI will attempt to separate the tracks out for you, and you can edit out the music and leave your commentary. You can leave everything else, just the song will be removed. So I think that's super cool if they get it working properly. And that would be a way to solve copyright dispute. And I know all the streamers I follow would be very happy with that. Now I can only give you cold hard cash. Yeah, so weird. I don't remember if we did the dialogue. Oh yeah, I forgot. My mouse like disappears and stuff. I had to go get the like main menu for the thumbnail, and I was like, is there anything else I could use as a thumbnail? Like this screen maybe or something? And like, I forgot how much of a pain this is just in terms of how it runs. But yeah, so this dialogue, if you don't remember, is just like tutorial stuff, and I can't get any of it to work. So we'll do this one. This game is great.
Hey, Celine. How is my favorite companion doing?
So bad.
Hi. What do you want today? Let me guess. Money.
What do you want today?
Oh, come on. This is for the studio of my little girl that I can't afford.
Yeah. Is that how you name your poker parties? It won't work this time on me. Try someone else.
Well. Hey, Pietro. How is my favorite companion doing?
He didn't even bother to talk to you.
Right. I will check with Luke.
It's pretty rough. So, let us begin. I also, the zooping into the middle also, that's what I was laughing at. I forgot to say that. I also decided to try something new on stream. I was at a little market the other day in the area, and I got some soft drink. Let's see, I can get that shown. There we go. This is Jamaican soda. So I'm gonna give that a shot and hope I don't die. I have not tried this at all. Is there anything in this I can't have? Nope, it looks good. I love just trying weird stuff. Do it all the time. What do I think? It smells like cream soda. If I die on stream, you'll notify the next of kin. I appreciate that. Don't have any kids, so I don't know who you'll notify, but I have a brother. Call him, I guess. It tastes like cream soda. They just called something else. It says original Jamaican flavor. Also, are my headphones loose? I don't think so, but the game is just like putting like weird, I don't know if that's the way it is for you guys, like I'm barely hearing the music in my left ear. No, that must be my headphones being weird. Yeah, there we go. Okay, they were loose. I wasn't sure if it was that or that's just how this was. Let's leave camp.
Everyone, attention please. I have just received report that several Fornidia facilities have been attacked and probably others will be soon.
I guess I should say too, if this is your first stream you're seeing this, we tried it on a past stream and it was a lot better than we thought in some ways. In other ways, it's still pretty rough. My headphones are just not wanting to cooperate today. That is a pain. Let me see if I can like tie it. There we go. This apparently was made by French developers, I learned. So I don't know how good their grasp on English is. And maybe that explains some of the names like Pieter. But yeah, I thought that was interesting.
Retaliation from Farmelis.
Officially not. Army is not involved, but these are Shadowrunners that deal usually with Farmelis. And I don't think anyone but them could offer so many contracts with Shadowrunners at the same time.
What do we do? I mean, shouldn't we keep low profile and let others deal with the situation?
It's the Russian version of Peter. I don't know, though. It is weird to have both Peter and Pieter, though. Well, he is Russian, now that you remind me of that.
I tend to agree. Unfortunately, there are some critical facilities for Fornigia that they don't want to lose. They want us explicitly to protect them. And honestly, we need the money.
I do think it's weird, though, like... I like the idea of in-universe people being from different places, but it should definitely be a little bit more earthy if that's the case. Like, if you want to go escapism, I think you go full escapism. It's weird to have, like, a big fantasy world and then be like, oh yeah, Dave over there is from Chicago. It's like, what?
It's alright, we need money. I'm broke.
Wait. Eduardo, I gave you money yesterday. What happened?
Wait, Eduardo.
Oh, I might have to lose it.
How?
Well, it's possible that yesterday I went to that bar. There was this poker table. I felt lucky after our last mission, so I gave it a try. But no, Black Day. You know what I mean?
Oh, I hate Black Day. What? I'm from Russia. Let's go to Kormigia. Yeah, exactly. Like, a little bit of tonal dissonance there, I think.
You seriously have spent all the money I gave you into poker? You told me that it was for your daughter's studies.
Yeah. Indeed, my daughter really needs the money for her studies.
Yeah, Eduardo has a daughter now. Last time, it was just a son. Sorry, Luke, you've just been fooled by Eduardo.
Eduardo.
Oops. Anyway, no need to prevaricate. Conclusion is the same. We all need money, and so we should accept.
Prevaricate? I am not even familiar with that word. Chapter 4.
Well,
Ad Lucem.
Well. If it isn't the famous Sergeant Peter.
I am so sorry that happened to you, whatever happened to you. Look at him. Oh, dear Lord. Hey, man. Just in time for whatever this ghoul is.
Do you know him?
Yes, we were in the army together.
And is it a good thing or a bad thing?
Considering that I've got the promotion he wanted, probably a bad thing.
I'm so confused, like... Because she says, is it a good thing or a bad thing? And I'm like... He says thing. So I'm like, are the AI voices, like, specifically the accents that they're... Like, is it the accent that they're from the country they're supposed to be from? Like, if so, fascinating. But, like, it's so weird when they write... I don't know. So odd. Prevaricate. Speak or act in an evasive way. Interesting. Is she meant to be Jamaican, maybe? I have no idea.
Long time no see. What are you doing here? Who hired you?
Oh, I'm just there to destroy this ridiculous reactor. And my employer is none of your business.
It is quite a ridiculous reactor. I mean, look at that. If I saw that in person, I would be like, this reactor's ridiculous, come on.
By the way, there are rumors about a group of mercenaries that looks really close to Cornigia recently.
Never heard such rumors. But I admit that I'm not really interested in rumors.
Oh, but you will probably be interested by that. Did you know that this same group was responsible of the salvage of Chiscostillo restaurant?
Restaurant. Peter definitely has a southern U.S. accent. I mean, that's where I live, and, like, he definitely doesn't sound like people I hear, but the AI thing is not the best. I love how Shadowrunner just looks utterly terrible. Yeah. It looks like when somebody takes a picture of you and doesn't realize the flash is on, and then they just went with it.
What, do you think it's known it was us? How could it be?
Yeah, I do think Shadowrunner looks worse than the rest of the cast, even though Peter's arms are not entirely there.
Don't worry. We were careful. My guess, he's only bluffing to make us admit. If someone had proof of anything against us in this, we would already have Farmella's army looking for us. Anyway, after that we will really need to keep low profile. No, I had no idea it was the same group. I heard it was just some troublemakers from a small anarchic group.
A small anarchic group.
Come on, Peter. Stop taking me for a fool. The group was military organized, with military equipment.
Not the military.
Not something that a small anarchic group would have. On top, they didn't even take the cash that was present in the safe.
All my homies hate the military.
What?
Oh, hello, Eduardo.
Sorry, it looks you know more than me on that point. In any case, today we have been hired to protect this reactor, and this is what we will do. So enter at your own risk.
Shadowrunner has a huge package, does he? I didn't notice. So I injured somebody at one point. It seems like they're all okay now. Can I use ever? No, I can't. Oh, I get 7. Okay. I mean, I want to keep everybody's levels up. I don't remember what Celine did. I think she was good. Devia was rough, but her class allegedly has other uses. Luke is just your generic gunman. The one I really want to bring is Pieter. Yeah, I'll let you say that. Can we check their stats? I'm sure we can. But I think we don't need to. I think we'll be good. I just gotta decide who I don't want. She's the cowboy, and that was super cool. He's a samurai, so I want to keep him. I think Eduardo sits this... Well, they've hinted that, like, there's money around, and Eduardo might be relevant. That might be a plot-relevant hint. So... Joanna, I think, is our one of these is our medic. Let me see. We do need to look at details here. So she's the rifleman. That's page up, page down. She is melee, hacker, strategist, samurai, leader, cowboy. Okay, we can only look at the ones that are here. I don't remember who our medic is, but that's super important. Can I see your... What is that alterations button? Is it insert? No. I don't even know what button that is. Home. Okay, I don't have any of that. I forgot there's supports in this. Weapon proficiency. Okay, she has heal. Cool, Selena has to stay. Okay. Alright, so Joanna can be left. Peter is... Why can I not bring him? Maybe he's not usable on this map. And Luke isn't? Is it because he won't fit? Hold up. Oh. What is that? The camera has this... Oh my goodness. I don't know why the camera's doing that. So if I swap out the samurai, I think he gets usable. Oh yeah, Luke should fit. Oh. This controls really badly. I just want y'all to know that. how do I get out of here? Like, I saw what I need to see. I need to go back now. But I kind of can't. Escape just does that. Uh-oh. I may have, like, soft locked it. Insert home, like... Yeah. I may have soft locked this. The problem I have is that, like... So you can see my cursor is here. I can, click over here, and my cursor is now gone. And this changes the things that I'm allowed to do. I broke this one a bunch. Yeah, I'm not sure how to get out of this. Do I just have to select somebody? Okay, I can select you and move you around. Cool. There's no way for me to get out of this. I guess we have to return to title. And just fly through. Broken, maybe the game's default state. They did take it down from Steam for a reason.
I have just
Retain.
official now.
Wait, you
Well,
Do you know
Well,
and
consider hey.
oh.
Oh
I'm
yeah, I
just
see
here
this
to
guy's
destroy
package
this
now. I see what you're
ripping
talking
spider.
about.
Oh, did you
Don't send him no.
come on?
That didn't even look
In
real.
any case, today we have been hired to protect
Okay.
this reactor, and this is what we will do. So enter at your own risk.
So it was the samurai. Peter should fit there, but I can put Luke there. Yeah, it just doesn't want me using him. Alright, I don't care that much. We go with what we have. There's some one-tiled doorways. Maybe he's too big. I didn't consider that. Yeah, he couldn't fit through there, could he? Bold of you to assume that they are thinking about that, though. Oh, there's people outside. Okay, let me... What am I supposed to do? Protect the reactor and defeat the Shadowrunners. That's weird. I sure thought they were on our side. But okay. So clearly we gotta block this door. Our samurai, I guess, can do that. Yeah, that's not too bad. Oh, so close to leveling. Also, like the last stream, I probably will jump around a little bit and maybe play a couple of things, but y'all are welcome to throw opinions in on that when y'all think it's time to switch. She is so bad she actually doesn't do damage. That's not good. I think maybe we have her attack anyway. Because we get EXP anyway, don't we? Yeah, we do. So if we want her to be usable at all, we gotta do that. Our guys are invisible. I've just noticed this. Okay, that wasn't covered. Alright, Peter, let's go. Oh, whoops. I was trying to hit wait. Defend. Who is... Okay, our hacker. I'm not sure she's going to be helpful either down here, but I'll send her down to see if she can do anything. Alright. Yeah, you're our healer, so you do not go. Joanna, I think we need to just wait for them to come to us, honestly. We can't, totally. because we're supposed to defend this. It has a 90 HP and 7 defense. Okay. Darn it. I keep wanting to hit wait. The UI is a little bit clunky, if you can believe that. Yeah, and then we'll let our healer step back. Oh! That character totally has pass. Do they all have pass? Yeah, like, I hadn't seen skills like that yet. There's a level. Good level, please. Luck and avoid. Hooray. Tour is French for round, so they didn't fully localize that. That's interesting, I didn't know that. So, oh, the Tour de France is around France. Okay, that makes sense. Invisibility was a perk he used in the security camera map. That's true. I guess they just went ahead and made him that? I don't know. I don't know why they would just do that for me, but I guess I shouldn't complain. Really epic soundtrack for this, by the way. Oh, that's not too bad. I thought I was supposed to do like 13. Whatever. We do 8. Dang. Maybe he ended the last map invisible and they didn't properly reset him. That could be the case. Yeah, let's have you just keep going on this guy. Try and be useful. Okay, hang on. Can you attack and hurt that guy? Yes! Okay, this one's weaker. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm not sure our healer is necessary yet. I also don't think I want Eduardo all the way out there on second thought. Send our healer in here. Yeah, we'll let her help. Eduardo, I think, needs to come back around. Because I don't think he's got the... Actually, he's got that grenade. Goodness, the camera in this is so jank. Alright, we're gonna do it like that for a second. I don't know what that does. Let's find out. Oh yeah, I forgot we have you two. Okay. That's too many spaces, but the camera's so rough. He can't get there, so... Sweet! Maybe he... Oh, right. I know... I like how they're... Oh, I should pay attention. HP, defense, skill, luck. She needed defense. I like how their celebratory level up effect is just a couple of tildes in the next pop-up. Yeah. Yeah. Also, that was a gun sound effect for him using a knife. Oh, this guy's just healing up. Background music really fits their post-apocalyptic future aesthetic. Yeah, it's rough. Tactics is an important part of Shining Force and similar. I agree. I think you would be hard-pressed to find somebody that disagrees with that one. Kind of like Flame Dragon. Yeah. Let's see. I don't know what he needs to be doing. I guess we'll just do... I guess I'll just have an attack. He doesn't do very much. How much health does this thing have? It's still got quite a bit. It seems like they're gonna prioritize the reactor over us. And I don't hate that. Hey, there we go, got a crit. It's a good thing we brought her. That guy did the most damage. His package is no more. The screen shake on crit is quirky. I mean, more things in this game than not are quirky, I think. So I'm confused. Oh, that does 1 damage times 13? I don't... Well, it missed, so it doesn't do anything. God, the controls on this. There we go. Alright, you are starting to kind of take damage. Let's see how this group handles this guy, and then we'll decide what to do. There we go. So that's a level for our cowboy that rides a deer or an elk. Oh, she got more frick, dude. Okay. Now our samurai. I think if I do this, he doesn't take damage back. Yeah, so we'll do that. Oh, hey, they actually want to hit us now. That works, that's fine. The new turn sound effect kind of reminds me of the musical score to Space Mutiny. I have no idea what that is. What is Space Mutiny? Is that a movie? If you have too much frick, I can't join your Christian Minecraft server. Oh no. Well, that's out of the question, because I gotta do that. Got some sweet ideas for houses. There we go. Honestly, Minecraft is such just a zen game. I really, like, aside from the memes and stuff, I really do like it. Oh, this guy actually has some health, too. Space Mutiny was a Teraband 1980s sci-fi flick from South Africa. It's the best Mystery Science Theater episode. I have not watched Mystery Science Theater, but I've heard much about it, so maybe I should. So we don't even damage him, huh? Do I damage you? Yes. Kind of. There we go. Oh, I thought that was all of our units, but apparently not. I can't totally see that. Okay, you go outside and help our samurai who is really struggling. Don't think you damage him, but I don't think our other girl does either, so I'll let you try. Alright, you get EXP for trying. Which is good, at least. You got 8 health. The problem is buying items is so tough. I really don't want to do it. I really don't want to use items. Allegedly, he won't hit me back right now. Okay, he didn't. Alright. And then I'll put her here so she can go either way. She can go up and help, or she can go down and help, and she can reload. Expect it, but you really get bored of it too quick. Alright, see you later, Sinister. Yeah, I do really like bad movies, though. Bad movies. Yeah, like, it is all allegedly, because I just don't have, like, I don't know what's gonna happen, is the honest answer. So that does 2 damage. Okay, that does none, so I need to just use the other one. What is happening? What? Okay. So that'll exhaust her ammo, so next thing she's gotta reload. How? Okay, our thing is still above half health. So that's a good sign. I think he might be out of ammo. That does 13. I would rather leave that kill for Eduardo, if possible, because Eduardo really needs it. Peter's awesome. The rich get richer. Hey, Captain. Feel free to jump in voice chat if you would like to. We are back to this. Back by popular demand, and I am surprisingly not joking. Okay, do we have ammo? Does he have ammo now? Is that what it was? Yeah, that's what it was. So, I actually can't attack into that, I don't think. Can give her the chippy XP. But then, I think, yeah, we just Dancing Sword. Is that... Oh, it has friendly fire and I've killed her. That's not good. Oh no. Yeah, I'd like to go one more space. There we go. People actually were telling me they wanted more of this. Just gonna keep healing, huh? People who downplayed ship damage have never bit a nacho vertically. Ugh, it's terrible. I get it, but it's terrible. Oh yeah, she's gotta reload. We're starting to have to do some reloads here. Right after you sit down with nachos, I like that. He just knew. Let's see here. Eduardo just can't attack into that, so we'll just take this as a prep turn. Oops. No, I don't want to use that. Okay. I thought I was going to get forced into it for a second. Whittling him down. He only does 4. So, he can't kill me. Oh, he did a little more that time. That's not good. Yeah, we gotta do something down here now. Might have to use an item. my goodness. I don't know why it's jumping up there so much. It just auto moves the camera. I can't do anything about it. Whatever, I just gotta go with it. Why would you work in one part of the map first and then move to a different part? Like, that's not what people do. Alright, let's heal you. Because we get EXP for that. Can I wound this guy a little more so Eduardo can get it? Yes. Alright, don't screw it up, Eduardo. This is your moment. He has to reload. Okay, we'll potion. Camera in this game is all kinds of janky. Yeah, it just feels like they didn't, It's definitely making me feel like this was not an SRPG engine. A couple of these things are. They just kind of did stuff. Which, respectable, but also a little bit rough. Oh, he's got Vantage. He has like a low health Vantage. Was that Wrath? Alright, more speed and skill, and he has a new skill called Disarm. I really wish I could get info on that, but I unfortunately cannot. Okay, so now we've killed all the guys. That was surprisingly easy. So we're gonna start moving down to go help our other guys and keep dumping EXP into our healer. Oh, you haven't moved yet. Okay. Come on. There we go. Don't screw it up, Eduardo. The other day, I was in the bar. Yeah. Yeah, that is kind of all he does, but we believe in Eduardo. They do like reinforcements to make things tough at the end. Yeah, they do, but we're at turn 9, and I just don't think it's happening. He is at full health, though. I don't know how we keep recovering. Or maybe he just hasn't hit us yet. But, like, if I'm gonna get 20 EXP every turn, maybe this is, like, fine. Can I heal myself? I forget. No, I can't. Yeah, you just chill there. Can I end tour? Yeah, there we go. Alright, yeah, I think we pull him out now. And we heal him up. And then I guess this one doesn't have pass, maybe? So we can just keep shooting him? I don't know how this works. I'm worried that if I look at his, like, abilities and stuff, that I won't be able to get out of it. There's level 7 for our cowboy. Okay. I don't know what all these do either. I just wish they explained a lot. Tutorial is definitely lacking. Or maybe it's all hidden in the Sun's dialogue in camp that I can't see. Disarm. I know I can use stuff on friendlies, so let's not do that. Opening any UI in this game is like crossing the event horizon of a black hole. It really is. You just don't know what's on the other side. It could be something really helpful, or it could just be Oblivion. I'm also kind of waiting for them to, like, drop something else on me, like turn limits or something, or, like, you get the good ending only if you beat it within a certain amount of time, like, something ridiculous like that. I mean, I'm happy to just continuously get what chip EXP we can. Conveyance is key, and this game is bad about it. Yeah. Maybe one of the worst I've played at that. Because stuff just happens, and I really do not know the reason why. Another level for our healer. New skill, Fury. Okay. I wish I knew what that was. We're actually starting to take damage now that we've leveled up, which is odd. Let's send the samurai back in. And then I think ultimately to kill this guy, we're gonna have to get her in here with her rifle. Like, that's kind of crazy. But I think that's just... we're not gonna win. Because he is auto-healing somehow, every turn. That's also very Flame Dragon. To just continuously auto-heal. Potentially more than I can actually hurt you. It is a pretty sizable auto heal, and if he's low enough, he'll use both actions to do it. He's gonna have to reload more though, now that we're putting a bunch of people on him. Oh, I shouldn't do that. Oh, my katana's bad against him for some reason. There's an arrow down. I've just realized that. There's some sort of weapon triangle to this, apparently. How many units can we get in range? This is as many as we can get in range, because I've got a 1 range, a 2 range, and a 3 range. All going. So, I think we've got it. I think this will be the last turn. That is not ideal. Hang on. If she's got to reload, I'll put her up here to reload. You can heal and get more EXP. And then you can attack. Oh, that might be the kill. I kind of want to give our samurai the opportunity. I don't know why it's going up there. Okay, let's give him the shot. Yes! It only took him the entire round, but he held the line. He held the door. Do you guys remember that meme? 1 defense. I mean, he needed it, but oof. Okay.
This is not over, Peter. I know it was you at the restaurant. I know it was you for Hector. Be sure that I will find proof and bring you to justice for your crimes.
Li Jung's levels have kind of sucked. I mean, yeah. Okay, we'll just leave that default name. A lot of the units don't seem the best. Alright, here's our dialogue for...
Hey, Marco. Do you remember me?
Huh? Not at all.
Not so surprising. We were very young last time I saw you.
Who are you?
I made you a do. I fought with your father against the mutant rebellion.
I'm Eduardo.
You look older.
Thanks. But yeah, I'm older, so that means I'm also wizard.
I am also wizard.
And you're a great warrior?
I'm not the best in fighting, but I'm useful in the battlefield as I can do many various useful things.
Such what?
Such what?
Well, many things.
Doesn't look awesome to me.
Get wrecked, Eduardo. I can try to enter items. Can I buy him a new potion to replace the one that he had? Oh, we have... I don't understand. Is this a shop? Like, I get that he has that. I'm so confused. Are these shops? Or is this just what people have? Oh, that's weird. Yeah, this is the shop interface. Apparently, mixed with my convoy. Such what? Much a wizard. Yeah. I do not like anything about the shop interface. That is bizarre. But the whole game is. Let's keep going.
Hey guys, as discussed last time, we need to be careful with Farmelis.
Also, it is so hot in here right now. It's like 100 degrees outside.
We don't want them as enemy for sure. With the army they have, we won't survive one day if they wanted to destroy us. So, I have decided to accept a mission for them, to show that we are only mercenaries not related to Cornigia.
What is the mission?
I don't think she's talked yet.
Simple escort mission. There is a convoy leaving tomorrow from a Farmelis warehouse to the miners' slums. We just need to ensure it arrives without incident.
You gotta protect the convoy.
What should we expect? Bloodlust mutants? Bandits?
Personally, I've been on bloodlust mutants.
Bloodlust mutants doing ambush on a convoy? It looks too sophisticated for them. I would rather go for the bandits. I take the bet. And bandit it is. Ajordo the money, please.
Ajurado? I think it's getting worse every time. Also, there's just regular firefighters. Did they just get this from, like, the Unreal, like, assets store? That's hilarious. Maybe all these are. Who knows? Could say the shop interface is bizarre. Awful. It's hot because I'm here. Ooh, Teodrum.
Shit!
Please
Still
keep
not
going.
today, but I will be able to pay my debts.
Guys, they will all try to reach the truck. We must ensure it's not the case. If one box is missing or if the truck is slightly damaged, Farmelis will take us for responsible. Be careful with these bushes, they can cover themselves. It could be difficult to aim properly.
Yeah, and looking at the weather, be careful not to be struck by a lightning either.
I hate when I get struck by a lightning. Okay, so... yeah, she's injured because I hit her with Li Jung. So we'll swap her out for Li Jung, I guess. I don't know, maybe I should bring Luke. We'll bring Luke. Try and get him some levels. Li Jung has not been that good. Can't remember if I said it last time. The main character's voice sounds like someone. I have no clue who that would be. You didn't catch Li Jung katanaing our other lady? Yeah, I used his AoE because it's a skill and they don't attack back. So I was like, oh, he can do that and not take damage back. And I forgot that there's friendly fire. So he just whipped around and did 10 damage to her out of like her 12 max health or whatever, and she died. Oh, we get Peter this time. Sweet. The firefighters are the bad ones? Oh my gosh. Okay, defense 9. Okay, let me out of here. There we go. Defense is 9. What is our frick is 8, which is not good. Oh, we have the baseball bat, I forgot. We have multiple things, huh? If I do that, we attack. It's so stupid. Before I do anything like that, though, I should... Yeah, I should see what we're up against. Okay, maybe I don't. Oh, these are all lightning, like, where the lightning's actually gonna strike. They were serious. And we're not allowed to let them reach these arrive tiles. Okay. You know, something I will give this credit for is that almost every SRPG you play, almost all the ones on the market, are fantasy-based. And this is something different. So it has that. Can't do that in Fire Emblem. No, sir. I took that as meaningless flavor text. Yeah, I did too. I definitely was not thinking we were actually going to need to avoid that. There we go, and since he hasn't been with us, it's a lot of EXP. Great level. That +1 avoid will really come in handy. He has 3 health. Eduardo, the fan favorite, you go get that. You do 0 damage. That's great. Alright, let's try his disarm ability, maybe. Leveled him. Hey, got more frick, dude. I think the thing is that almost every SRPG that isn't fantasy-based is, like, a bad indie game, except XCOM. And Valkyria Chronicles, kind of. Yeah, like, but I don't know if you could make XCOM play that much better, but, like, it definitely doesn't play like a Fire Emblem, that's for sure. Okay, our cowboy can get it. Cool, cool. I feel like if I hit that, it will blow up. You know what? Before I move there... Okay. It's like, let me make sure that doesn't have lightning on it that I can't see. Oh, right. She's not our rifleman. I was thinking of Celine. I think. No? She should be our rifle. Can I just not attack from behind that? I guess I can't attack from behind that. There's no way this isn't super easy, right? Like, surely they can't, like, actually reach that in any meaningful capacity. Put her here just to... I think XCOM plays fine. I think XCOM plays fine too. I just, you know, it's not exactly what I like. I'll still play it at some point, but... The issue is, like, strength and defense being stuff you have and level up kind of becomes nonsensical when you're talking about guns. Like, what about Jimmy makes him inherently deal more damage with a gun? Yeah. Yeah. I know what you mean. That was so loud. Why? I am awake. Jeez. Oh. Sorry, chat. Oh my gosh, that was awful, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna warn you guys when I hit end turn, because jeez. That was awful. I lost my whole train of thought. I think that it's like, you would have to just do the, you know, you're better at using a gun because it's a game, I think, at some point. I think you would just kind of have to do that. I don't know, is that how XCOM works? Are you better at using a gun just cause? Can put him in front of this. Which I think we gotta do. Want other people to get EXP, but that's a little bit tough. Okay, disarm is on a cooldown now. I could smoke grenade there, why not? Who do I still have? Oh, I still have you. Okay. No one's really been hurt. Could do that and heal his one. Turn's about to end. Watch out, headphone users. Okay, and it's after enemy turn. Eduardo, no! Okay, we outspeed and get a little EXP off of it. They got 3 moves left, or yeah, 3 moves left. I hope Eduardo's okay. No! Oh, they got a miss. Last move. Watch out. So tough. Okay. So you've got your little shiv. What we need to do is move here. Do that. Ah! Look at Eduardo go. I really thought he would just weaken. I didn't think he would get that. Okay, so XCOM just works off of aim and distance. I mean, it makes sense, like, I can't fault them. But I'm not sure that, to me, that would be the most fun thing to do. Okay, we could kill that one. But we need our cowboy to not get hit in the crossfire. Alright, let's get him up there. Take a swing. There we go. It's also hilarious you give this giant golem thing a baseball bat. Yeah, each lightning bolt is playing that sound, so it's just overlapping everything into one very loud bit of awful. Allegedly, that should be you. You know, ultimately, though, a lot of these characters, like, as much as I'm criticizing the game, a lot of these characters have, like, distinct identities, which is super important, and something that a lot of games don't get right. So, they're doing something. They got something going. I forgot about that guy. That might not be good. Our healer is great, it's fine. Healer, damage dealer. Could be a little song, healer, healer, damage dealer. Can y'all tell I'm running on little sleep? Because I'm thinking maybe, maybe I'm coming across that way. The thing for a modern SRPG is most of your stats would have to come from gear progression. So that would be more of a decaying than a Fire Emblem. Yes, but I don't care for that very much. I forgot about it. Ugh. I hate it. But it's like real. It's like being in a real storm. It's immersion, guys. It's good somehow. Probably. You know who needs that kill the most? Eduardo. Eduardo does. Oh, he has to reload though, so he can't. But he can use his disarm. Yeah, it just takes their gun. That's funny. That's useful. Alright. I mean, can I just do that and not hit my guy? Yes, kind of. The ragdoll. I don't think we'd seen that. Okay. Alright, our cowboy can get rid of 4 health. Oreo crit for 21. The crits seem to have gotten nuts. Wonder if you can disarm bosses. I'm not sure. It does feel like an oversight this game would have made. Between stuff like the character identities, especially mechanically, and the fight decisions, I can say the devs are good SRPG fans, but not great game devs. Yes. Ultimately, I think you just need somebody on your team who is a stickler for things like UI. Like, I can see how that's kind of boring and stuff like that, but, like, it really is necessary. You need that quality control person. You have a gun? I don't know. Oops. I don't know why he's in a falling animation. To be fair, having an SRPG system that functions on even a moderate level is an achievement for a small indie team. Yeah. I mean, I wish they wouldn't have fully disbanded. Because, I mean, to me, the answer is, like, you know, just keep improving on this. Like, you did the hard part of making this. Now, just keep improving on it. You know, kind of like we've talked about with Lost Eidolons. Like, their engine is pretty good. The first game was not perfect, but now you can just improve on stuff with the second game using the same engine. This game's pretty good for a first shot. I agree. Also, hello, Cake Man. I'm glad that... I am sorry, Cake Man. Yeah, let's get out of this level. Yeah, it's definitely a good first effort. Ah. Hey, we got the 1 EXP we needed. Got the frick, got the avoid, we're good. We'll give this to our rifle guy. Oh. We gotta get closer. Surely he can do the damage with just his pistol. There we go. Caught some of our other people up on levels a little bit. That's about our level. So I haven't disbanded myself. Bellwether 2 is going to be incredible.
Let's unblock the road quickly and continue to the slums.
I mean, yeah. Like, just keep using the same engines and stuff. I don't think people will care. I'm like, I should do stuff and then save, but I'm like, doing stuff is how we get broken.
Hello, I'm Marco. Who are you?
Luke.
Sounds like Vader, though.
I am your mother.
I mean, I called it.
Haha, a nice one.
Oh, at least someone that does understand.
I think he didn't.
That's it. That's your base dialogue for this chapter. I don't know where my mouse is. There it is. I can only back out of that when the cursor is visible. I just need y'all to know that. I don't know why, like... So, it's home to scroll through this? I have no idea how we get support levels. Okay, she's an acquaintance with Peter now. Oh, it gives support bonuses. So they get attack +2, defense +1 to get when they're together. That's crazy. Is anybody else? Okay, he has an acquaintance with the cowboy. Hit rate and skill. They're friends. Hit rate, skill. So these two were standing next to each other for that whole reactor map. He's like acquaintances with everybody. Interesting. So I guess you just have them do stuff near each other and that happens. I can click it, but there's no... If I click the friend one, does it do anything? No. Okay, well, the other thing I'd like to do is check weapon proficiencies. For this. Okay, this is like what people can use. So I need to make sure everybody's using what they should be. You are... Skills. Wait. Ah, good. Can I see what that does? I can! Delay unit round. Does that mean she gets 2 turns? I don't really know. Increase hit and evasion. Okay, we can actually like go through this now and like think about these. I thought her movie references were supposed to be sold. No one got them. How does the literal child know Star Wars then? I have no idea. Yeah, let's see what our skills are. So Peter has Fearless. Increase hit and evasion rate when enemy has a higher level. I like that. Prepared attack. Attack +6 when you initiate attack. Okay, cool. Explosive. Can use explosive weapon. Okay, that's how he has this big bazooka thing. Mutant expert. Increase hit and evasion when enemy is a mutant. Okay, so he's racist towards mutants. Got it. Leadership aura. Provide hit +2 to all allies in 2 range. Okay. Cool. Attack enemy, then invert position. Dancing sword. Simultaneously attack on all adjacent cases. Allow to move through case. I'm guessing that's space. Allow us to move through space occupied by enemies. So he has pass and can use swords. Disarm an enemy. Increase hit and evasion when they mutant. Okay. Start combat in stealth mode. Cannot be attacked when stealthed. Any action cancels the stealth. Okay, that's really cool. That's interesting. That's a really good way to use characters that have low HP pools. Unlock doors or chests, hack objects and robots. This would be really cool if we ever saw either of those. Oh, it could be sell, you're right. There's the most useful skill in the game. I wonder if I can do that at range. That might be something to mess around with. She just got Fury. Increase crit when HP below 25%. Also, I'm gonna make fun of their spelling errors because they're funny, but I appreciate them having this in English at all. So I gotta say that. So she has the stealth thing too. Increase hit and evasion rate when it's human. So he's racist to humans. Ignore position bonus / malice when attacked. Okay. So you ignore terrain bonuses, I guess. Okay. Kind of know what we do now. So is invert like lunge from FE Fates? I'm guessing. But I'm wondering if I can do it at 3 range or something. Like, I don't know that I would have a need for that yet. But I'm curious. Only way to find out. Continue.
Great news, everyone. We have just received a LTC from Fornigia.
A low turn count? That's crazy. I didn't know people ran this game.
LTC, what's that?
LTC is long-term contract. Basically, it could be either for a duration, during which they will provide as many various missions as they want at the same price, or could be all steps until a given goal is achieved.
Thank you for the explanation, Adurdo.
Exactly. In our case, it is the second option, so the quicker we finish, the better.
Nice, and what is the goal?
Well, I do have signed an NDA, but even with that they haven't told me anything. But basically, I've understood we will have to extract someone from a laboratory.
I've signed an NDA, but even so, they haven't told me anything. I see you know how that works.
And then explore with them someplace looking for one suitable for their needs.
And what are their needs exactly?
Eduardo sounds like Kermit being strangled after smoking 6 packs of cigars. Yeah, he does.
Well, that I can't really say. That's why we need the scientist from the laboratory. She will know.
I definitely love this mission.
Oh, please, Lee Jung. Should I remind you what happened last time?
It was just a misunderstanding. It could have worked. Now I'm confident it will.
Is it, like, worse that the Asian guy just sounds like a computer? Like, everybody else has some sort of accent, like, based on where they're from, and he's just the default computer.
When are we leaving?
Right now, laboratories in the city. Not too far from here.
Yeah, he is the
We
straight
ran,
chaser, it does seem.
But those guards were not supposed to be there.
Also, it's interesting to me that we're having this conversation on turn 1, apparently.
How do we proceed then?
We must get rid of all the guards without being spotted by their surveillance system.
Oh, this again.
There is as well a scientist. Is it the one we should extract?
No, I don't think so. Meeting point is at the elevator.
And don't forget it was supposed to be a lady.
Guards will probably only focus on attacking us. He might want to activate an alarm. This must not happen.
Ok, so basically, we defeat the guards without being spotted.
Ok.
We defeat the scientist before he activates an alarm. Then we reach the elevator.
And then we finally see how she looks like.
Yes, that's it. And we discreetly leave the building. Same way we entered.
Oh my goodness. Look at this camera. Look at this. Why would you design it like this? Oh my goodness. Hey, Kareka! Devya sounds vaguely Indian to me. I agree. And she looks Indian as well. My guess, I can go through here in a second. Who should we bring? We're on a stealth mission. But the only thing that matters is the camera spots. Can I, like, look through it all? I don't know if Pieter can really participate in this mission. So we'll drop him. Then we'll take... I think we'll take Luke. Is it like that for the actual level? I believe so. Like, this is the level. Let's go. Okay, it moved us a little bit. But yes, yeah. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Why would you do this? That's just disgusting. It is, like... This is maybe the worst design choice we've seen. And it was this way in Chapter 1, but it was, like, only a small part of the map. So I was like, okay... Or the prologue, so I was like, alright, like, hopefully we don't see that again. This is awful. Yeah, the whole upper floor I would have just taken off. This is horrible. So we need to get to here, I guess. Meet the expert at the elevator. No unit detected by a surveillance camera. Scientist doesn't trigger the alarm. I didn't understand through the English. Are we supposed to... Okay, that's a scientist. I guess we kill that one? I didn't really understand that. That's the elevator, I guess. So these are alarms? I don't know. I don't know what we're doing. I have no clue. Will they only get mad at me if I pass through that? Like, it doesn't seem too hard to just not do that. Oh my gosh, the scrolling, like... Ugh. Okay. Oh, I can just use arrow keys, and it makes that sound. I'm pushing the left arrow key. It's... No matter which arrow key I push, it moves me further to the left. What is that? There's just a space that's just out... like, over here, that so far, I don't even know I can walk there. That might just be one of their triggers or something. Oh my gosh, with the camera, this is gonna be brutal to navigate. I don't know if I want to grenade it or not. I don't think so, because I'm worried that they're just gonna, like... Okay, let's just start moving and see what happens. You know what, that's ultimately the best thing to do. What if there's what? Yeah, you can see the things, but yeah, like... I don't know if that's totally skill issue. Like, this is pretty rough. Yeah, and if I zoom out, this is in the way. Good lord, just look at this! Main entrance, obstacle. Yeah, I see that! I see the obstacle. If I zoom out, I'm in the rafters. Why is any of this here? Oh my goodness. Okay. We are just gonna do our best and see what happens. No more complaining for at least 2 minutes. Gonna commit to at least that. Such a nice track to try and get me to tone it down. Oh, I can hack stuff? What? Yeah, why not do that? What camera did that deactivate? I don't think that did anything. Oh, there's a space right there I can move to. Let's move there. Okay, so are y'all not gonna move? Are they moving to the alarm anyway? The seal on the floor says 2010. Oh, it totally does. That's funny. Good catch. Now here's my problem with this. If I want to move here, I auto path through that. And that's not acceptable. Because that will trigger it. I need to not auto path through that. Page down to change path. Oh my gosh. It's awful. This is awful. Has it been 2 minutes? I'm glad they at least had the foresight to realize that was gonna be a problem. But like, And if they just walk up there and like trigger the alarm because they saw me, like with guns it's also tough because it's like, what? You know, in Fire Emblem, I'm like, oh, I can clearly attack these guys without setting off the alarms because I'm using a sword. But with guns, it's like, can I attack these people with guns? Do I get in trouble for that? Am I already in trouble? Are they just set to attack? I don't know. Is he just running for the alarm? Like, I guess I should assume so. Hello, Rorschach. Sue, this is Sinbearer's Tactics, a fairly interesting SRPG made in Unreal Engine that got delisted from Steam recently. I happened to already have a copy, so I am playing it, and so it will be, it'll be preserved, because I care about stuff like that. And also, it has some neat ideas, as much as I'm complaining. Okay, no, I can't do that. I can do that. I need this scientist to die, it seems. I don't know what his move is, but I'll do that. And then maybe he'll die. Okay, so I need to get a route that doesn't go through that, like that. Cool. Oh, they actually do damage to me, huh? Their hit rate's not good. But yeah, I don't know if you've lurked or anything, but I really love SRPGs as a whole. And I like to play lots of weird ones, and this is definitely one in that category. Okay. Move around here. Do that. I do a lot more to that guy. He does 0 to me, though. We'll see if we can kill one off. This is a lesson in bad level design. Yes, it is. I appreciate them being forthcoming with some things. Like, I have some idea what some of these things do. I know where I can walk and where I can't. That might be about it. Fire Emblem sometimes is not the most forthcoming with that, though. Can we even damage this guy? Oh. We can. We can do 2 damage to him. Take it. See, Eduardo is stealth, so I'm like, can Eduardo just walk through that? That would make sense, but I don't want to test it. These guys can just walk through. Can he reach? I need to check that. I think he's 1 short. Which is good. Yeah, he's 1 short. Sweet. I actually handled that really well, I think. The problem I'm having... There we go. Is these guys are gonna just walk over and start attacking us. And that's no good. So I think we put our healer in. Because our healer's the highest level. Actually, we can just block. And they can't do anything, because they can't attack these guys, because they are in stealth. Okay. Alright, this is something. I don't like that she walked. I didn't tell her to walk. So that was spooky. That would have been cool though if that worked. Luke is not in a great spot. Okay, if I was snarky when he got his level up, and I said, yeah, I'm sure that 1 avoid is gonna make all the difference. He did dodge most of those attacks. Alright, so this scientist has gotta go, like, now. I'm just gonna have to play a lot of this level, like, in this camera. Can you get that? 1 times 2. Yes. 69. Let it ride. Dang it. Okay, well, I knew it'd be fine because we have our rifle people directly behind her who do more damage and have higher hit. There we go. He is not going to trigger that alarm. Okay. Yeah, we gotta start getting some kills here. So you can wooden bat that one. +1 avoid is 1 more attack he'd dodge out of 100, so yeah. I suppose, if that's how it works. This guy's disabled, like that actually worked, which is crazy. Yeah, that's a kill. See, I knew that joke was there. He's not a person, though. He's a robot, I think. And see, I want to do more of that, but she started moving, and that freaked me out. I don't like that. Okay, let's go there. Oh, I have to be in a certain range. I don't know what return Sekibot means. Is that just kill? So she moved, so she was in good range to do it. I see, I see. Okay. You are too much. Also, I feel bad. I saw your message, and I don't think I messaged you back, but I did see it, and I will respond accordingly. And you know what that means. There's a level for Eduardo. See, I can't harass you verbally, so now I have to do it via text. Yes. I mean, you're always free to come harass me verbally, but... I think she's just gotta slowly keep walking around through this. I don't know what to do with you. I guess you do the same thing. And then just defend, because I don't know where you need to be. Oh, that was so much damage. I really am going to have to protect her on this map. Defense, please. A lot of avoid, though. How long does he stay disabled? Forever? Stunned. 0. So maybe he is at the end of that? Unclear. I cannot get... There we go. Might be last round, yeah. I don't know. Let's just make sure he dies, I think. I think that is the answer. That and this guy, because he hits hard and is scary. Two times 14. I don't want to give him every, like, level, but man, is it tempting. I don't want him to have every big kill. Can we disarm big enemies? Yes, we can. Okay, so I can move you here. Allegedly. Yeah, that's a start. Yeah, disarm is good. Like, Eduardo got value when he leveled and got that. One skill. I don't know what that's for. But yeah, that made Eduardo worth bringing now. Because that's just too good. Can you get that? You can. A lot of people can. Can Devia get that? Because she's pretty low. And that would be ideal. Yes. I'm gonna be real smart, though. Because... what if he has Vantage? Our healer is insanely easy to level. Skill probably affects hit chance. Like, that's my guess. That's all I would think. I was thinking either that or crit chance. He did not have Vantage. There we go. Devia needed that. That also, Eduardo's level getting disarm makes me think too, like, okay, so some of my bad characters are like one level away, potentially, from being extremely useful, is what that tells me. Not great hit odds. Okay. Worked out, worked out. Okay, so she does 9. How much do you do? Yeah, this works. There we go. Should be a level for her, too. Oh, no, not quite. Having no idea what skills people might get, like disabled, definitely means we have no... Who knows who could become useful. I'd love for the cowboy to get something else fun to play with. Absolutely. Let me just check the wiki real quick. The Sinbear's Tactics wiki. Work in progress. Trademark. Copyright. All rights reserved. It doesn't say anything. Darn. You know, I thought that would help, but I read the whole wiki just now. You did check the game facts. Is there a game facts for this? Like, is there actually? I mean, I don't know why it wouldn't just move around the outside like this. There is, but there's nothing on it. Okay, yeah, I found some similar stuff earlier. So I'm supposed to pick up somebody at the elevator. You know, is this the elevator? I don't know. The deactivate camera thing is so interesting. So if I do that and route it properly, basic hack, I deactivate the one I'm standing next to. And then how long is that off? I'll totally get it. I'm worried it's just gonna pop back on at some point. But good time to level her, I suppose. You think I'm going to the pink map pin to the top left? Well, that's an exclamation point. Scrolling, man. Cancel, scroll, cancel, scroll, cancel. It does look like a GPS ping. Also, my cursor is in that reflection. That's funny. Yeah, you might be right. So, I guess that I don't see anywhere else to go. Okay, let's start with Devia, maybe. Can you move over there and disable that camera? Yes. She seems to have a lot of utility doing that, so maybe I should just keep doing that. I probably will. Like, can we just end tour here? Go again, basic hack, deactivate that camera. I wonder if she's programmed to not walk in a way that would be really detrimental. I hope so. The support actions give good EXP. Yes, they do. I really like that. Makes it real easy to min-max and stuff as well, which I don't mind. Because yeah, we get 20 EXP anytime we heal like anything. Your camera froze. Oh, it's back. Oh, am I having issues? Is it hot? Oh, it froze now, yeah. Let me take a peek at it. Thank you for the heads up. There we go. Yeah, like I said, it's real hot in here, so I think it might be having some issues. But yeah, thank you for the heads up on that. I am not great at looking at it sometimes. It's only like 100, you know. In the house, it's not 100, but... In the house, my AC definitely cannot keep up. Okay, so we hack, and we get that. Yeah, that 10 EXP every time is not bad. So I mean, I think what we do now is we just bait these guys out. I should be healing every turn if I can. Okay, that only gave 5 because he was missing 1 HP. But even 5 is not bad for healing 1 HP. Most SRPGs are not that kind. BRB, take your time. We are pretty much at the end of this mission. I'm 100% to deactivate that one. Let's do it. Music is so nice. Reminds me of Final Fantasy. Yeah, it kind of does for me too. So I can do that to that one. I can disarm that one. I don't remember if there were difficulty settings at the start of this game. I always play on normal, but this is pretty easy at the moment. Can I use the wait action? What does the wait action do? I can start messing with stuff. Is it 2 range? No, I just don't know what that does. Yeah, her hit rate was pretty bad. I'm really not trying to give him more EXP right now. I think he needs it the least. Well, him and our healer. I see I have a Discord message. Is that you, Cake Man? It is. I do have an email if you want to send me something. It is on my YouTube channel. But I can throw it to you real quick. I think that's it. There we go. And then I'll move with him to do that, I suppose. And you just keep doing the heals. Oh, so hitting him woke him up out of his stun. That's good to know. Alright, let's let you keep doing things. What does return Sekibot do? I'm sorry, it made it a green unit? Hello? Give me details on that. Mind controlled for 1 turn. Now fights with allies. Okay. That's something.
I am Peter. Are you the one we are looking for?
Okay.
Hi, yes, I'm Gwen. Is my family safe? They have promised me that my family will be taken care of as well.
My interaction wheel is still up. I can just cancel out of that, which is really funny. Did it break?
I am Peter.
Oh no.
Are you the one?
Hi, yes, I'm Gwen. Is my family safe? They have promised me that my family will be taken care of as well. Oh shit, someone has triggered the alarm. Backup will be there soon. We must leave now.
Do you have weapon?
Do you have weapon?
I have a gun, but I'm not soldier.
Look, everyone, forget about being discreet now. Let's just blast entrance door and leave that way. Gwen must be protected at all costs.
Oh no, this is just up now. Oh no, I broke it. Okay, that's just gonna be up. Okay. Oh. Her hair color is bonkers. I'm Ock everyone. I'm not soldier. But I have gun. I don't know why she talks like that. I don't know where... if reinforcements are coming. Do I control Gwen? I don't know. I'm not sure it works. Destroy the main door. I can't read what that says behind that. Gwen must survive. Someone must reach extraction. I don't know what that says. I'm just gonna send. Did I miss much cutscene? No! You didn't miss any cutscene. It's still there. You don't see that? Yeah, you missed a cutscene, where she said, I'm not soldier. It's... I mean, you know what you missed. It's just what it's been. Okay, now it's letting me move her. UI is their passion. There's two. Oh, there's two. Oh. Oh. We brainwashed to the robots, by the way, so he's a friendly now. And I appreciate they gave us the EXP for killing him. Why is there 2 there? Because I moved onto the space, and it kept this menu up, and I was like, haha, I'll be optimal. I'll cancel, and so it put me back at my previous move. And then I couldn't interact with the cutscene anymore, so I moved back. And it just created a second instance of the cutscene. And, yeah, now there's 2 Gwens. I hope she's recruitable, and we just have to. For, like, the rest of the time. That would be really great. Do we all just have to reach this? Is that the deal? I can't see what my objective is anymore, because her head is in the way. So I don't know if we're doing great or terrible or what. We may have broken the reinforcements. Now that there's 2, if one dies, we could just keep going like nothing happened. Yeah, okay, there's reinforcements. They are now spawning from the bottom of the map. Got it. Oh, and he's bad now. I love that for us. Okay. That was only temporary. That makes sense. But I don't like it. I'm betting that her dying is a game over condition. So if either of them die, I'm thinking that we game over. But I don't know that. Oh, there's another enemy there. That's cool to know. Can I stun that? Yes. I'll just make him a green unit. 84% chance to make him a green unit. It's only temporary, but that's all I need. Great level. Okay. I'll put him down here to take hits. Oh, we actually have to blast through the door now. Oh my goodness. That's actually tough. Uh-oh. Okay, I have ideas. Not to worry. I could disarm the door. Let's not do that. That will probably break it. In a way that would make me have to replay this. Methinks. I'll keep doing as much damage as I can. God, his move is crazy. Yeah, we're gonna have to kill that guy. Okay, so here's my thought. We grenade this. And then when that blows up, it does damage for each of those instances, which is a lot. That's my thought. You actually are pretty hurt. I think that's our healer, isn't it? It is. How scary is this guy? Not too bad, actually. I was scared because the one before did a lot of damage. Oh, yeah, because he's a reinforcement we don't get. EXP off of him, that sucks. Alright, our cowboy, can you finish that? I would rather not have him just shooting on us. There we go. Oh my gosh, okay. You're pretty hurt. Actually, I don't want you to reload. I want you to keep attacking this just in case. Because I don't know how much damage we're gonna do. Okay, scientist. I also appreciate that we get to control probably what should be a green unit, and that she has a gun. Both of these things are nice. Yeah, just take that EXP, why not? Oh, we don't get EXP anymore. Oh, now we do, okay. Alright. That's not too bad. He's putting in work. Reinforcements not giving EXP is an interesting decision since it both makes... Okay, did that work real fast? I think it did. We're at 51 health on that now. Not giving EXP is an interesting decision since it both makes it so you can't really grind, but as a universal decision, it means you never miss out for ending a map early. Yeah. Yeah, it is an interesting decision for sure. I'm not unhappy with it or anything. Like, if you want me to just end the map, like, good way to get me to do it. Alright, we'll make that one a green unit. She also with this now is really valuable. Move here. If I silver again, can I just end that guy? I can. Cool. Hey, Bowie. This is Sin Bearer's Tactics. Happy 4th of July. This was a really goofy... I mean, very serious. I'm just kidding. It was just a goofy game I did a little while back, and people wanted to see more of it. And I thought it was fun, so I'm happy to show more of it. Yeah, let's just keep trying to shoot through this door. Currently, we're obviously, it is surprisingly decent in some ways, but in some other ways, as you might notice, what's on screen right now, it's not the most decent. Her melee attack is actually surprisingly really strong. I think we can get through this turn. Yeah. Like the prodigal son, I've returned. Welcome to our broken household. We are still making it. But, yeah. Door is open. Now we just have to get our main character to here. Which I totally could have done if he didn't walk right in front of me. Oh, will my green unit save me and get me out? No, they speed tie, because of course they do. That makes perfect sense. That's a pain. I should have planned better. Just take us one extra turn, though, I think. Alright, let's get the doctors as far from harm as we can. Our cowboy is a little hurt, so we can heal that. I worry about Devia. Yeah, we'll do that. You're a green unit now. Cool. Yeah, we'll do this. Oh, he's got a reload. No, he doesn't. What am I doing? Am I just not... Yeah, I'm just not close enough. Okay. Ah. I simply must know about the sin they bear. Oh, I fully understand. This is one of the greatest games that was ever made. Clearly. Hey, we can do the wait thing now. Haha, I send my green units at you. Devia has a lot more utility than I initially realized. Alright, let's get out of here. And hopefully this gets off of my screen. Why will he not walk? What is happening?
Oh shit, someone has triggered the alarm.
Oh, hey, now it wants to do this. What is happening? I can't move anymore? Hello? We were so close to the end. You can move. Oh. I see, that was her wait command. It moved her turn. So it moves her turn to the end of enemy phase. What a weird skill. Okay. That was the problem. I understand now. That is just not what I would have thought. There was really nothing to indicate that's what was happening. I guess it makes sense for turtling. It makes sense for a couple of reasons, but that was just not implemented well. Celine is the best character in this game. Can heal, can tank, can do damage. It's nuts. Alright, this should end it, I think. Victory! Cool.
Everyone now.
And it got that off my screen. Thankfully. I was really worried that I was just gonna stay. Okay, so is she here
Hey,
now?
little one, what are you doing here?
Oh, I was just looking at this sword. It looks so sharp.
It sure is. That's a katana.
So, like, are the identical blonde women green units you have to protect? Yes, but they're blue units. And there's only 2 because I bugged it out and cloned her.
How can you fight with that? I mean, compared to an assault rifle, don't we say, don't bring a knife in a gunfight.
Hey, DM Sanctum.
Indeed, I often heard that one, and yes, you need to be closer than with a rifle, but if you reach your opponent, be sure that he will feel it.
And what about your armor? I mean, it has an awesome look, but does it really protect?
I do really like, I don't know, this game has some charm to it, ultimately. The wide child, yeah, both wide-eyed and wide-stanced.
Well, this is for sure not the best protection, but when you need to reach your opponent quickly, you can't have a heavy arm. That's why this is the perfect compromise between protection and weight.
I see. I think you also have a gun, at least with you anyway. No.
Certainly not. I'm a swordsman, a street samurai. My blade is my only weapon.
I am also a street samurai.
Seriously. I think then I'm lucky to have discussed today with you no gun. No real armor. I'm not sure you will still be there after next fight.
The honesty of a child. I don't think that dialogue was there before.
Private Marco.
You know who am I?
Of course, you're the only child around there. What are you doing here?
I thought he was Russian, now he's Scottish?
My father told me that I had to discuss with everyone, but I was a bit anxious to go talk with you. You're such a giant. And you're a mutant too, no?
Aha, yeah. I guess we can say I'm quite big. You want to know my secret?
I live in a swamp, donkey.
Yeah?
I'm eating young child to grow. Aha, joking. Don't worry.
That's not funny.
Yeah, people told me that often. Truth is, I know that my big size can be impressive, but I'm not a bad guy. I'm just doing my job.
And the fact you are mutant doesn't bother you.
Well, the only thing that is bothering me is to find some medications on regular basis. Lucky for me, I know someone on Farmillis that owes me a big one. So, we have an agreement that he will provide me the medicine I need. Unfortunately, it will cover only my need. He can't provide for another one.
But you are the only mutant in the base. No.
Oh, you don't know yet.
Oh yeah, because Marco's infected.
No what?
Well, you will know on time.
Yeah, I'd forgotten that plot point. Like, our dad hates mutants, but we are now infected. I say we. I guess we're Marco. I don't know. Should I be checking the shop in between black assault rifle. That's new. So our silver assault rifle is power 7, hit 85. That's power 10, hit 75. I don't think that's worth it. There's new stuff though, yeah. Cryo grenade, movement -3. Fireman axe, heavy bat. Poison grenades. There's potion still. They're all using the silver gun, so we would trade a little bit of hit for a little bit of damage. And a little bit of crit on that as well. I don't think it's worth it. Honestly. I don't know. Some of the people that only have one gun, I guess we could get it on them. Like Fan. She just has a silver gun, so we could get her a black gun. Is there anybody else that could benefit from that much? Eduardo, maybe? Eduardo's hit is so rough, though. I think it'd make more sense to get him a grenade. Maybe. I don't know. How much is that? 350? That's not that bad. I'm not using that too much, though. I will buy it. Could be situational. Oh, requires explosive skill. He can't even use it. My bad. Darn. Okay. I mean, that's the difference. 2 extra damage, 10 less hit, 5 crit. Why is Tactical Grenade the only weapon that gets spaces in its name? Cryo Grenade gets... Yeah, the grenades all get it. I don't know why. It could be favoritism. Could be... for that, I was about to say it could be character limit. But... yeah, we can get him one of those. And then if he has really good hit on something, we'll just let him use it. Alright, I'm gonna go get another drink real fast because it's real hot in here. Cryo grenade, I didn't want to get Eduardo the cryo grenade because anything that he gets as a grenade, he's gonna have to get out because he has terrible defense and health. And that's what I don't know what the smoke grenade does, but that's what makes his you know, maybe I can check. That's what makes his disarm good for him. I can't. But the cryo grenade only lowers their move by 3. And so I think they'd still be able to reach him. And, because remember, it doesn't go off till the end of the enemy turn. So they just walk up to him and kill him, which would be bad. So I'm gonna go grab a drink real fast. I'll just be a sec. Watch out.
don't tell Niall I was here.
I'm back. Let's jump right back into it. Yeah, I'm curious as to who everybody's favorite character is.
So, do you know where we should start our exploration?
Here, best would be to start with the North Desert area.
I'm not sure.
Desert is big. Can you be more precise?
Desert is big.
Unfortunately, not. We don't have a lot of topological information on this area. We just know that for what we are looking for, this is the best place.
And can we know now what are we looking for?
That, I don't have the liberty to tell you.
Come on. We will risk our lives in this dangerous desert. We deserve to know.
Hello, Pen the Dragon. I've been really good. How have you been? Pen the Dragon is another IRL friend.
Isn't it your job to risk your lives with no questions asked? And I think you are well paid for that.
You showed up on bad game night, so you picked a great time to jump in.
Fine.
Okay, North Desert it is then.
North Desert. Perfect. That is
And
definitely
we are surrounded.
Desert, not JPEG, I guess. Desert, not render. That was pretty rough.
These beasts don't look very friendly. And look at these big ones. What are they?
Just surviving? Yeah, I know how that is.
Absolutely no idea. They must have been attracted by our supplies.
So, what do we do?
I need some people to take care of Gwen. The others will fight these beasts.
Let me check something real quick. Sorry, chat. Alright, good night, Pen. Favorite implies that I like any of them. Oof. Marco's your favorite, and Pieter is your second. My favorite... In terms of character, Eduardo is pretty fun, and so is Devia. In terms of gameplay, Celine is just the apex. Who do we want to bring? I'm happy to bring Pieter. I don't think Devia is going to be very useful in this one. I think we're mostly going to want to be attacking from range. Defeat all enemies. At least one player unit survives. Jeez. Okay. Also, it's interesting that they're yellow. Bargeist. Just gonna move that so y'all can see that in all its glory. Yeah, that's something. That is something. Oh, I didn't do that, did I, Taya? I did see your message just now. I will make sure to do that. I'm gonna have to email you the thing that you were asking about. But I will do that tonight. So I think we just block with him. Just wanted to remind you, absolutely, I am terrible at remembering things. I mean, surely we just want to do that. I love it when objectives are at least a one-player unit survives. Yeah, that definitely makes me nervous. It'll be fine though, I'm sure. We'll put Peter up here. Actually, that is terrain I can walk in, and it gives a bonus to evade, so let's do that. We'll put Celine behind him. I assume I can't disarm them. That would make sense to me. I don't know what smoke grenade does, but we could kind of figure that out now. If they want to go hit him. Oh, there's some below me, huh? I didn't see that. Alright, let's move like that and hope that their move range is not crazy. Neuter phase. Oh. All my homies hate that phase. But that's cool. It's like actually saying they're not like an evil entity. She doesn't have much defense. So if they're hitting 2s on her, they don't do a whole lot. They are so slow. Do they just hit like trucks? Like why? He has a decent amount of defense, and that hit 8, so maybe. Oh, that helps them. Evade rate plus 30. Well, that's good to know. Okay, so if I heavy bat that, yeah, our hit's terrible now. Okay. That's not ideal. That might have been an oopsie. Okay, the black gun is definitely better for her, but she did get a miss there, so... Can I disarm him? What does attack look like? I can't even reach with him. Okay, she still has decent hit. How many freaks do they have? I should check. Yep, we got Barghest, Enraged Foxes, and Enraged Lioness, and Enraged Wolf. I'm assuming that that is all the things that they could find in the Unreal Store. How many fricks do they have? I don't know. These guys have 5. These guys have 12. So they are actually a little bit frightening. Hear me out. I take one step back. That does a lot more. I actually hit that. So really, we can ignore the foxes. Yeah, pretty much. It would seem. I don't want a ton of enemies just running around, but yeah, they're not that scary. This one, on the other hand, what does this look like if I did that? We do 12, he does 7. It's not terrible. I think I'm just going to stand here and take that evade. Yeah, I think that's the play. Your characters could just punt them off the map. Absolutely. I'm wondering if he's got a skill that's, like, giving them something. Because they have, like, that purple aura. I don't know what that's doing. Just speed. Love it. Love that for me. Get wrecked. $90 seems like the max amount of EXP something can get. Oh, he gives me minus evade. Yeah, we're gonna have to go help them out. I think Peter needs to reload. Also, I guess these are supposed to be rocks on the map. It looks like poop. From, like a zoo tycoon. Alright, let's reload. Yeah, it's not too bad. Can the two of them get that? Yeah. The two of them can. Maybe that's why they're enraged. Too much poop in the environment. Yeah, did anybody get why we're out here? I really didn't. I loved the opening track for, like, the intro song for Zoo Tycoon is so good. Loved that game as a kid. Enraged Fox 5 is unhappy with its exhibit. Oh, you're giving me the flashbacks. And not good flashbacks. That thing actually does some damage. I think we do that. Sweet. And then she, I think, is still stealthed. I'm not sure, but she can get that, I think. Does she get that? Yeah. Doesn't get much EXP for it, since she's super over-leveled, but... At some point, I should do a stream just playing on my... The bit crushed lion noise. Okay. At some point, I should do a stream just playing all of my childhood games, if y'all would be into that. I think it would be fun. That'd be neat. I could also play some of you guys' childhood games. That would be cool. Let's do that and blow them up. I think we just one-shot that back one. Is he gone? Yep, he's gone. How old do they have? Oh! I see. It does 15 damage, but it might hit them multiple times, because they're 4 tiles wide. Because I was like, how did that do that much? That's probably how. You had your wife play Pajama Sam on stream? Aw, that's cute. I liked Pajama Sam too. I just had the demo disc for Pajama Sam though, so I couldn't play much of it. I had Putt Putt. Putt Putt Saves the Zoo. And I played that a lot. There we go. It's cheap on Steam and it's your favorite Humongous game. I'm gonna play through all of those Humongous games at some point. I do not know how they're doing these days, but I really hope they're doing well. because I am 100% still interested in their games, and if they were still making them, even as an adult, I'd potentially still buy them. You played Putt Putt Enters the Race more? I didn't even have that one. Her, like, razor arms are crazy. I don't think I can attack into that, though. I think that's the smarter play. Can I disarm them, is the question. Surely not. No. Oh, he's just out there now. That's probably not good. Okay, they're going for Peter, it's fine. You like Dungeon Keeper? I'm sorry. You were one of the first ones to get disappointed by mobile games, huh? I never played Dungeon Keeper, that's just the main thing I know about Dungeon Keeper, unfortunately. That was like the first bad mobile game that was using like clout chasing off of a already established title. If I could talk. Yeah, we'll reload that. Let's see. I don't think she like dies to that. No. So that's fine. Her melee damage is crazy. Everything about Celine is just bonkers. I'll just let him attack with his gun for now. You fell off with Dungeon Keeper too? Oh, okay. Well, maybe it's good that you didn't make it that far then. What was wrong with Dungeon Keeper 2? I think we just have the one. Alright, so we want to get as much EXP as possible, and probably kill this guy this turn. Wow, even with the black gun, we do nothing. It was extremely slow and clunky. It was missing a lot of the humor and creativity. Oh, was it different devs? Or they just didn't get what made it special? She can use long-range rifles now and has Renew's aura. Is she a dancer now? When we get back to the base, we'll have to check that. Did that just massively increase her usability? Because it very well might have. Reindeer dancer? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Boom. The ragdoll. Oh my god.
It was the last one. There's something strange about these beasts.
I agree.
Yeah, first time I see a fox with such aggressivity. Do you think they could have same disease than bloodless mutants?
It could be, I don't know. Anyway, Gwen?
Yes.
Could have be any disease blood mutants?
Any chance this place is suitable for your need?
Not at all. It's too dry. We need to continue deeper in the desert.
Me buying cake at Walmart. We have a unique camp for this? They put in effort to have a unique camp? Okay. Impressed. Fire Emblem didn't even do this for years. Pog. Absolute. Is this
Hi,
our
Dad.
same
Could you
dialogue?
please explain me again a few things?
Sure, what do you want to know?
Yeah, I still can't click on any of these things, just so you know. I get them to flash, that's all I can do. Oop, okay. Yeah, that's all I can do. Okay, so we want our cowboy. Silver gun. Long range rifle. So you can use a long range rifle now. We need to buy her one of those because that's way better. Where's your skills? It's not on here. I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. I assume we still have access to the shop. So I can no, I cannot scroll like that. That would be too much. She can't use the silver assault rifle. She can use a long-range rifle. What is a long-range rifle? Because I thought that was the long-range rifle. No. I don't know what she can use now. That seems to have not opened up anything. Maybe later it will? Very weird. I suppose we continue.
Hey, Peter.
Chapter 9.
It looks there are people fighting over there.
What the hell is that?
It looks to be ugly beast mounting even ugliest beast attacking an ugly prehistorical mutant human.
That looks promising. I say we just walk around and let them do their business.
I disagree. We don't know anything about this desert. Maybe if we provide him assistance, the human-like thing will be able to help us.
I don't really like that, but you are right. That's worth a try. Let's just hope they won't both decide to attack us.
I would love to... Shaman must survive. Okay. I would love to be able to look at like what we're dealing with, but I guess we just can't do that. Devya's out. Alright, Lee Jung, you get... Do I want Lee Jung or do I want... Do I want Luke? Let's get Lee Jung. I like samurai stuff too much. Alright, we'll send him out. Really, I should probably move him first. Oops, dang it, I didn't mean to hit defend. I was like, I just realized I should look at, like, what? They're called Bobby? Oh my goodness. This looks like a Crash Bandicoot villain. And they're all named Bobby. Greater Lioness's Spirit. These portraits. Greater Fox's Spirit. He's got the Enraged Wolves. There's the Shaman. Oh, it's a woman shaman. Okay. Alright, let's... This is nuts. Let's go save the shaman from Crash Bandicoot. I'm sorry, from Dr. Cortez. She can't dance, so I guess she's not a dancer. I don't know what that ability I got was. Maybe that won't be relevant for the rest of the game, who knows. Can we see the bird portrait? Oh yeah, hey, look at that. What was that? They have Molotov cocktails? It's so bad. That almost killed Peter. He's dead. Yeah, the Molotovs are just horrible on anything with multiple tiles they take up. Like, it's just brutal. I had no idea they had that. But yes, we will check out this bird portrait here in a minute. I really hope they don't have a lot of those Molotov things. What? Now, Bobby, you stop throwing those Molotov cocktails right now. I can't do Hank Hill. I haven't watched that show enough, probably. I just live it. I really should watch it more, specifically because of that. Bird portrait. Enraged crow. Yeah, that is an enraged crow. Yeah, I would have melted them with Peter, but alas. That is probably why he was targeted. I am still going to melt them with Peter, because goodness. The Birdemic cameo. Ah, oh, yes, definitely. Did you know there's like multiple of those? There's at least 3. I had no idea. I thought there was just 1. Can I just stand on that cactus? I sure can. That doesn't... I mean, we're basically just trading even on that. That doesn't seem great. Yeah, he's gonna need to get some sort of skill to be useful. So I'm really hoping we get that. Selena's gonna have to start healing people. I just wonder who to heal first. Probably her. Because then she can get up into the fray. Could call this game and Bird vs. Camel and no one would argue with you. That's such a great video. And song. That song went way harder than it had any right to. Okay, that's just a kill. We'll take that. Take damage off the board. I just hope our shaman friend can hold out. I think about that song sometimes, and the other one that I just randomly think about is a YouTuber named Danny Gonzalez. I don't know if any of y'all watch him. I think his viewer base is mostly women. I saw that coming. But he used to do like a song for Halloween every year. It just got more and more unhinged. They were really funny. So definitely would recommend checking that out if y'all are not familiar with him. Man, that is ear piercing. I don't like that. Okay. Her shaman's defending herself decently. Okay, she can conjure more of those. Cool. She'll be fine. We'll still try to get up there in a reasonable amount of time, but I'm much less worried now. This looks like a job for his dancing sword thing. That was a double miss. He is not super useful. At least not to us. That looks like an Eduardo kill. There we go. Oh, that's so sad. It just falls. Summoner class. Yeah, but like, I don't know that this is going to be recruitable. Because if Gwen wasn't recruitable and she, like, was a blue unit, I'm thinking he will not be recruitable. So I think we do this. Actually, no, before we move, let's heal him. There we go. I could just move her all the way up. You know what, why not? Get what EXP we can, because I think the green unit's gonna end it on this next turn. There we go. Yeah, outside of his AoE, he doesn't do very much. Made me another dumb meme. Okay. I will show it after the second. Oh hey, we can give that to our samurai now. Excellent. Your characters become outlined in yellow even after their turn, even though the enemies are yellow. Yeah. There's definitely some, like, UI is my passion stuff in this. Alright, let's let you get a thing. Please get something good on level. New skill, escape. I mean, he got more frick. I need you to do more damage, though. I really was not thinking, man, I wish he could just... He has Kanto? That's what escape is? Can use remaining movement. He has Kanto. Okay. Never mind. Okay. I needed more utility, and that helps. To be fair, escape is a better name. I mean, I often don't use Kanto for escape. So, but still, maybe. I mean, if I'm being real, Kanto is just what I use to get Seth deeper into enemy territory. What is Kanto? A very ham-fisted poker planet in Star Wars The Last Jedi. Oh, she has disarm now as well. That's cute. Kanto is poorly localized Cantor from older Fire Emblem titles. Ah! Yeah, I like that answer. Let's go with that. Pass/Kanto is an interesting set of skills to give to him. Yeah? Oh, they changed it to Cantor and Engage? Ugh, I hate that. When it's been, like, mistranslated for so long, just leave it. Oh, the empty level, essentially. Canto
Hello.
is a verse of poetry. Much better. Oh, she has a name. Kalisa.
I'm Peter. Do you understand our language?
So I used to watch, like, the Sark and Sea Nanners and Gassy Mexican crew do custom CSGO maps, which, if you've not watched those videos, you should. They are hysterical. Very similar to what we're doing here, just with CSGO maps made in Source. This looks like an enemy that is just from, like, the Steam Workshop.
Yes, I do. We don't see a lot of Tekpil around there. What are you doing there?
Tekpil.
Technology Bolivia's. You people that have replaced all what the nature had to offer to you. By some artificial crap.
What? It's like a tribeswoman out in the desert, and you're telling me she talks more, like, American than this guy?
And you know what? We, people, and our artificial crap have just saved your life.
Honestly, I think if we did nothing, she would have been fine.
Please, Celine. Calm down.
No, she's right. Forgive my manners. I'm not used to seeing people. Thanks for your assistance. I'm Kalisa.
I'm sorry to ask. But if we're Tekpil, what are you exactly?
I'm just a human. I do have Embrace, all what nature had to offer.
I also do have Embrace, all that nature had to offer.
I used to live in harmony with animals, but ensuring that the ones becoming sick are not hurting others.
So, you're kind of shaman, right?
Yes, I think you can call me that.
Are there other like you?
Are there other likes you?
In this desert, yes. Some living alone, other in community.
Enough for now. Please stay with us tonight. There are stuffs we need to discuss still before leaving.
Poetry, I agree. Aw, sweet, we have dialogue.
Hello, Powder. Do you have a moment?
Hi, Chief. Sure. Have I done something wrong?
You died.
Not at all. I just wanted to discuss with you about a quite sensitive topic. So I hope it will remain between us.
Us and everyone else who can hear us sitting at the fire.
Sure. Tell me.
It's about medicine, about the mutation. I have never asked how you do, but I know you have a way to get them. I might need some soon. That's why I wanted to know if by any chance your supplier could provide for one more.
Oh, do you mean that you are?
Not me. Marco is.
Poor little boy, having to start treatment so young.
Now, see, the problem is that 2 chapters ago, he made reference to this, and he is now finding out for the first time, but he already knew. Odd.
Unfortunately, my provider won't accept to provide for more than one. It's already becoming quite difficult for him to continue, and I won't have much leverage on him to convince him taking the risk. Still, I won't let you down, especially after all what you did for me. I will see if I can find another way.
I see.
And be sure that if at the time he needs the treatment and we still only have for one, I'll do what needs to be done.
Oh.
Thanks. I appreciate that. But I can't ask you that. We will find a solution for both, I'm sure.
Marco is much less usable in a combat situation, so...
Hey Luke, you fine?
Hi, fine.
I'm Dad.
Still not a talker, I see. I was discussing with Peter before. He told me that you didn't fight during the Mutant Rebellion War. Is that true?
The hot lore.
Yes.
I must admit that I'm surprised. Your combat skills are really impressive. Where did you learn to fight that way? You look so confident with all military weapons.
From a former life.
Really? I have so many questions to ask to you, but I guess it will have to wait another day. I don't want you to reach your limit of 10 words max per day.
That's all we could pay the AI for. There we go. Okay. Alright. Teodrin said he made a thing. You're so stupid. Okay, let me get these on here. The auto mod didn't like that. It thought you were bullying me. SB meme 1. When y'all make memes and stuff for this, do you ever feel special, like knowing you are the first and only person to have ever made a meme for this? SB meme 2. It's like when Tiadrin did fan art for Flame Dragon Knights. It's like, you realize, like, sorry, Tisbor. It's like, do you realize you're the only American to, like, ever do this? Yeah, and your FDK memes, too. Okay, image. I really need to figure out how to speed this up. SB meme 1. Oh, let me unload when not showing for sure. I was able to not look at the second one. So dumb. This is so dumb. When I'm in a sick burn competition and my opponent is Marco all stanced up. SB meme 2. Let's throw that one in. What does this one say? My face when my sins are bared tactics. These are awful. You warned me. Like... You know what? These are as high quality as the game. I can say nothing. Let me pull up chat again. They're really dumb, but they came to mind. Absolute brain rot mode. I mean, yeah, but that's also, like, a little bit how I feel playing this. I just read the Peter face one in his terrible AI voice. Oh, alright, Cake Man, are you still in chat? Did you send me things? Because I'm thinking one more map, and then I might take a look at what you sent me.
So, I guess you know this place quite well, no?
Okay, you're here? Cool. Yeah, we'll take a break after this next map and take a peek at your thing. It's neat, yeah, little hint for the rest of you.
Yes, indeed. Why? Do you intend to destroy everything to build some city or factory?
We are looking for something specific. When maybe you can explain what you are looking for.
I would love that, because I don't understand what we're looking for.
Sure. Oh, I see. And why do you need that? I'm sorry, but I can't tell you.
Did we just skip over telling what we're looking for? Did y'all just have it in the notes as decide what that is later? Insert dialogue here?
Then I won't help you. No way that I will help you invading this place.
Also, we're just on a plane at the ocean now?
Come on, Gwen. Without our help, it can take years to explore the whole desert. This is a great opportunity we have there. Can't you do anything?
Fine, fine. Reason we are looking for that is because we are looking for a place quite isolated, so that Farmelos won't be aware of, where we will be able to cultivate our own crop plant. So, you plan to build a whole factory there? No, it would be too difficult to bring factory there without being noticed. We intend to cultivate the old way.
What do you know how to do?
No, I don't. I only have the theoretical knowledge of what kind of climate, sun exposure, water need will be required.
But why? Is Formigia intending to create its own biofuel and start a new war with Farmelos?
You know enough. With that information, will you help us finding the good spot or not? As long as you don't bring technology there, I'm fine with that. And before you ask, yes, I know a spot that could be suitable for that.
Great, where is that? Is it far?
Quite far, yes. Deeper in the north, after this mountain.
Wait, I don't like that. After the mountain is outside the safe perimeter. Lot of crystal remains there. It will interfere strongly with our technologic equipment.
Good thing then we don't rely on this tech for what we need.
Come on, Peter. You can't seriously accept that.
I'm not sure we really have a choice there.
I do have way too many biotech improvement on my body. Even if I survive, for sure I won't be able to fight.
Yeah, you're right. We won't take the risk. You will follow us at reasonable distance. We will clean the path.
Peter has robotic arms.
And same for you, Powder and you, Divya. We can't stay too long with you exposed to the crystal interference, so we will have to limit our stops.
Man, even if she survives, I know.
We need to cross the mountain this night, came back by tomorrow night.
Chapter 10, Vide
Here's
Supra.
this famous mountain. Remember, we won't be able to rely on Celine,
No.
Divya, and Powder to fight.
That's fine, Pieter's dead. Oh no, we are doing Fog of War.
Meaning we will have to protect Gwen during the ascension, and to move quickly.
We have an escort mission in Fog of War. I can still use Pieter? Status disturbed. What does that mean? Kalissa is she's bringable. Okay, we're doing that. Celine is our healer though. I'm gonna try to bring her anyway. Peter can take this one off, and we'll bring Li Jung. Fog of War, this is Blindfold of War. I'm assuming I get my little light thing. We'll see. Do I want Eduardo? Oh, Gwen has to come too. Okay, she's force deployed. Hello? Oh, hey, Captain. I was like, I hear something.
Oh, I thought that you were just talking about the darkness. I was gonna wait till the map started. I was gonna say, this looks terrible.
Yeah, it doesn't look good. Oh, a tutorial. That's crazy. Night map. Some levels will occur during the night. In such case, enemies will only become visible once close enough to the player unit. I'm sorry, once close enough of the player unit. When the player is moving a unit in dark area, the move is final and cannot be cancelled. Ooh. What is status disturbed? Do they sing Down with the Sickness of One? Deployment? You never know. Such a great band. Absolute legends. I have no idea what to do about this. What does our shaman do? Silver knife. Okay, we saw the knives in the store. And we didn't have a knife user. So now I know that. Mind control a beast once every 5 turns. Can summon Fox once every 5 turns. And she's a healer. Goated unit. The healers are the best thing in this game. Hit rate increased by 10 for 0 turns? Yay? I don't
I
understand.
wonder if that'll go up each turn.
I have no idea. How are you doing tonight?
Good. The kids are sleeping despite all the noise, so we're grateful.
Yeah, you said it was storming there?
Yeah, we have thunder and lightning outside. That's not deterring anybody. They've got to get their fireworks on.
Oh, that's good.
All the shows got canceled till tomorrow night, so we'll all go out tomorrow night and celebrate.
I think I'm hanging with friends tomorrow as well. We talked about it. I wanted to mind control that. Can I just not? Is that just not a beast? I guess that's not a beast. I guess it just means... like canines, I suppose.
Things that are more fox-like.
Looks that way. Yeah, she does nothing to it. Yeah, I talked to friends about going out tonight, and they were all just like, everything's gonna be super busy. Like, we could just go out tomorrow and everything would be much less busy. And I was like, yeah, that's true. And so that's what we decided to do. I don't know.
So I know it says that once you go in the dark, you can't cancel, but I'm almost certain that when you move towards that bird, you're revealing like a wolf, which might be shaman mind controllable.
I think you're right. We just gotta like reveal it like that. Okay, it's a fox.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll let Li Jung do terrible at that. Oh, do you need me to stream to the Discord?
You can. I'm watching it right now on a delay, which means I can't hear it, or else I'll hear your voice in duplicate.
Okay, yeah, let me stream to you then. There we go.
Perfect. I'll just pull the chat out separate so I can keep an eye on that.
But yeah, I was already planning to do this tonight because I fully expected you to be busy with the kids.
Yeah, would have been. It ended up working out for the best. We went to the baseball game and fireworks last night, and it was a legit show.
That's cool. I think my favorite sport to watch... I don't know, I got more into basketball recently, but for a long time my favorite sport to watch was baseball.
It is a lot of fun to go live. I will say hockey's a lot of fun live too. Like, I'm not really a hockey person, but going to hockey in the stadium is a ton of fun.
Not either, but I think every sport is a lot more fun live.
Yeah.
Just the energy, you know? It's like, you know, I went to a concert not too long ago as well.
Heavy metal, I'm sure.
No. This is one that was really important to my dad. Because like I said, I went to, I just kind of did like some events with my dad for a little while, and that was nice. You know, we went to the Mavericks game, and then we went to hear Jacob Collier, who is not really my cup of tea at all. He's very talented, but just not really my thing. But it was still kind of fun to go live and stuff, just because people are real into it.
I am legitimately impressed that your dad likes a singer who's like your age or younger.
I mean, he's very talented.
How did he find him, though?
Probably recommendations, because my dad, I think I've said just in like the last live stream or something, both my parents were band directors, and Jacob Collier goes into a lot of the like music theory and stuff, and is really into that. So my dad was really excited to, like, he's listened to some of the live streams he's done where he like shows the whole process of him working on stuff, and my dad thinks it's really cool.
That's very cool.
Yeah.
Some quality memes going on in the chat or in the Discord, by the way.
Oh, is there?
What do you think, chat? Are they good?
Oh.
Are they? Should he pull them up after this mission?
We lost. We haven't seen the game over screen yet. Oh, there isn't one. Yeah, I guess why would there be?
Yeah, perfect time to pull them up now. We're in between missions.
Okay. I suppose that's true. Oh my gosh. Okay, there's a bunch now. Alright, let me open these. Do I have monitor one? Yeah, I do have my monitor set up. I'm just gonna do it that way. Y'all are being bad influences on each other, it looks like. Okay.
Sounds about right.
I need to move this up. What are we looking at here? I had this cropped real crazy for some reason. Where'd it go? There it is. on this setting. I don't remember the last time I used it. Going out drinking, paying for my daughter's studies. So dumb. So this was Sinister Designs. And then we have that inspired Teodrin. Can you give me money to buy studies? Yes. Actually goes poker party like a boss. Poverty time. This is so stupid. I love it though. Oh my goodness. Y'all are something. Alright, let me pull up chat again. We need far more memes for this game that people literally cannot play anymore. I mean, it's another one that's like, it's been taken down. Is this abandonware now? I don't know the answer to that. But I'm like, I have the files, I guess.
So
I don't know if this is considered abandonware or not.
Come on, this is a
fine.
That makes it even more irrelevant that Flame
What? You as long yes.
Yeah,
that's a high bar.
Lot of good. Come on,
I'm not sure.
I do.
Yeah, say we need. Here is the meaning we will have to protect Gwen during the ascension and to move quickly.
Piotr, you're out again. Li Jung, you're in. Devia, you're out. Kalisa, you're in. I think that was our way of doing it. Alright, I will save here. Got it. Alright. Yeah, this might be one of the least relevant games I have played because of that, but I don't know. That also makes me glad I'm playing it because I do want to like catalog. I want people to be able to see this at least. Hey, he actually got it this time. So I'm just gonna stay there and be in this guy's way. What is his move?
Did we try last time? Can we not mind control this fox?
I don't know what the range on that is. Let's see.
Huh.
Maybe it's on cooldown already, and we can do it in 5 turns.
Yeah, that's a good guess. That's probably, you're right. That's what the 5 is.
So we'll just summon our fox for now. I love how much EXP that gives.
That's a decent, wow.
So we'll put her here. But yeah, to jump back a little bit, my dad's pretty open-minded when it comes to music. He'll try just about anything, so I actually have taken him to a metal show with me before as well.
Yeah, if they've got a background in the industry, that makes a lot more sense. I've got neighbors who do the same thing. They run like a little music house in town.
Oh, cool.
They have music that they like, but they just like to listen to anything as long as it's local and, you know, just people who are trying to get their name out and trying to connect with people.
Wouldn't say my dad likes to listen to everything. Ally phase. Oh, okay, he's a green unit. I was really hoping that it would give me a radius around him of light, and I guess that was too much to hope for.
Yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it?
Definitely would.
He's gonna die and we're not gonna know why.
I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I guess I'm going left. I thought I was going right.
Yeah, I guess not. There's a definite wall there.
Also, she had heal, and I guess she doesn't now. I don't know.
It was a self-heal, I think I remembered reading. I don't know. I was only paying half attention because I had just gotten on, but I think it was self-heal, not healing others.
I have no idea. So I'm just gonna.
Mihan says, "Good adventures go left." You know, I think if you did that in Fallout, that would be a really, really bad decision. I'm just gonna say.
I don't know Fallout. Why?
Fallout very famously has the final area to the left right after you start the game. So if you go to the right, which is where you're supposed to go, you play the game like normal. You go to the left.
Or you just win faster. Oh.
I mean, that's how the speedrun goes. That's true.
Oh, okay. So he can at least reveal stuff for us like that. Also, I can oh, I can't cancel out of it. Okay. It gives me the option, but it is not usable. I'm surprised that's coded correctly. Anytime they code something correctly, I'm kind of shocked. Maybe that's too mean, but... Yeah, the metal show I took my dad to was Devin Townsend. And he loved that. But they played some stuff that he already knew and appreciated, because they did some Frank Zappa covers, which is more weird stuff.
Is Frank Zappa considered metal?
No.
Okay, I think so.
They just had a guy there that could... basically, the song he played requires you playing both guitar and piano at the same time. And so he learned it just because he thought it would be funny. So, I enjoyed that. That's a lot of things.
That move is so fast.
It is. It could actually use less frames. For once. Okay, we do that. And now hopefully we can kill those. What is her attack? Oh, she has a knife, so her attack range has gotta be really low. Okay, is the... Okay, yeah, the mind control is on that kind of cooldown.
Okay, perfect.
We'll put Joanna up here to block for the wolf. And then, ideally, I would leave these two in stealth. Because then they're not going to get hit, and they can just be an effective wall despite having low health. But
Will that work?
I have no idea.
So I haven't been watching until now, so I don't know if you tried it earlier, but I'm thinking like with Fog of War, right? You go to Fog of War, you run into something, and then it gets revealed, but then you have to stop moving.
My thought is if they're on either side of her, she can't get attacked, because they're untargetable when they're like that.
Right, and my assumption would be that the AI is smart enough to be able to know to walk into something, but it probably isn't.
I don't know. But I think I'm just going to have her attack. That sucks. Alright, they gotta reveal themselves. I don't know why I'm that worried. Also, he has heal now. Six. Nope, got a black gun it. Alright. Every time someone levels up, there's a phantom doink sound not corresponding to any stat up, and it really annoys me. I think the doink is their level number going up.
It is. I heard the same thing, Sinister. And yeah, if you look, the level is moving up first, and there's the doink associated with that. It's on the right-hand side of the screen.
I don't know where... Like, I'm worried a bird is just gonna come, like, assassinate her. Oh my gosh. So she can't take hits. Noted.
But just gaining some health back, it looks like.
I see. Okay, yeah, you were right. She's got some sort of auto heal.
Uh-huh. Helps a little bit.
It very much does. Did you see the wolf stand back up after he got...
I was going to say, yes, I did. I mean, that's what every creature does when they die, right? They fall over and they stand back up.
Apparently. Alright, we'll heal you so you don't die. That is all I need her to do, really. Keep putting him at the front. Can't see anything. Can't summon another fox friend yet. That's crazy to me that he got heal. I totally missed that somehow, but that's great. The more heals we have, the better.
Now, is that because of all the experience that it gives, or is that just because healing has been that necessary?
Both. Because it seems like items are... I don't know how much money we're getting per map or anything. Like, hard to say, because it just isn't really telling us.
And we don't know when we get to the shop?
Huh?
We don't know when we get to the shop?
It tells us how much money we have, but like I just don't know how much we're getting per map or anything. So I would just prefer... We can walk on that? What does that look like? Not that weird. I thought he was gonna be like sideways.
Wishful thinking.
Alright, let's summon another wolf here. I suppose. I mean, that has so much utility that she's just gonna be super useful, I think.
Yeah, especially on a map like this where we don't know what's coming. Like, it's gonna scout out and it's gonna find enemies for us.
Actually, you know what? I don't like that. Stand there. I'm worried about just a rogue bird. No heals to be done. Yeah, I want to go to more concerts and stuff. I want to get back into that because I just haven't been going as much, but they're just so expensive right now. The fines.
Fines?
Yeah, the little hidden fees.
Oh, yeah.
Just crazy. It was right after the 2020 sick ended. I still try not to say it on stream because YouTube gets weird about it. But I went to a show near where I was living at the time. The headliner was actually Jelly Roll, who has really blown up. And it was a really cool show. That was the biggest show he'd ever had at that time. Which was super awesome. I was not a fan of him before that. I just never listened to him, but I left a fan. He did fantastic. But a rapper that I was into at the time was opening. And I was like, you know, this is close to my house. Like, it's a $30 show. I'll go. Parking was $25, so already, like, that was the cost of the show. How much was other stuff? Like, I think the fees associated were $20, like, just convenience fee or whatever. So, like, I luckily just got a friend to drop me off, so I didn't actually pay parking. But it was like, man, like, even these, like, $20, $30 concerts end up being $100 by the time it's all said and done.
Right, and they're rarely $30 concerts anymore either. You know, I don't live in a big city, so we kind of expect that ticket prices are going to be fairly reasonable. I know Post Malone just announced that his next tour, and he put tickets on sale last week. And wow, that's a long range.
It is. She has terrible defense though, so I'm not too surprised. I think he's just outside of it anyway. But yeah, anyway, how much was Post Malone?
It was like lawn seats for 120 or 150. So like not even sitting, just out on the grass.
Yeah, that's a lot.
And like I had a coworker who decided they wanted to take a trip, and not even kidding, it was cheaper to buy a plane ticket to Europe, rent a hotel, and get a ticket to her show in Europe than it was to get a ticket in the US, because there's laws in Europe about how expensive they can make live music shows.
I mean, I think it's ridiculous to have a law like that. But
well, be that as it may, you can imagine how much. I'm not a Taylor Swift fan, so I don't know how expensive the tickets were.
Oh, I didn't hear you say that's who it was.
Yeah, it was so thousands of dollars for a ticket.
Now, see, I also am not a Taylor Swift fan, and she just constantly annoys me. Because even then, like, I know that, like, there was a controversy she had that, like, her tickets were, like, priced per seat, which is a new thing that Live Nation has been doing. That basically, the more desirable the seat, the higher the ticket cost. So, a seat, like... It was, or like how in demand a seat is in that moment. Like an algorithm somehow determines that and then increases the ticket cost appropriately. Which to me is nuts. But Taylor Swift went on like this whole rant about how she thought that was horrible too, and da-da-da. And Live Nation's response was, we have that as an option and the artist has to opt in.
Yikes.
So... yeah, it was like, you could say you're mad, but you've opted into it. Who is?
Yeah, I think everybody just assumes that you're not gonna out them when you say that you didn't like something that you actually used.
I don't know. I guess Live Nation got tired of getting thrown under the bus. Normally, rightfully, but that one was like, I don't know if they said that even, but I definitely listened to a podcast where somebody brought that up, that reading the fine print, that was artist opt-in. I'm sure she had a business manager who made that call for her. To be fair, you are probably right. To also be fair, with a decision on that level, you should know what's going on. Because, like, that's definitely a controversial decision.
She's a unique artist, too. Like, if you think about it, you say you're not a fan. I'm not particularly a fan either, but my kids are, my wife is, so I'm aware of kind of a lot of the things that she does. There's been a lot of... She re-released all of her albums recently because she wanted to be out from under the thumb of the record label. So she's got, like, there's this original record label version, then there's Taylor's version. So, like, she wants everybody to think of her as somebody who is in control of her own business plan and in control of her own decisions. So,
yeah,
her in particular to be like, oh, you know, I wasn't a part of that. And it's like, no, you chose it. It is a bad look. You know, other artists, sure, they're like, oh, my business manager does it. Like, her brand is, I do these things myself.
Yes. I also, like, I have mixed feelings on that, because, like, I think it's great that she did, like, Taylor's version and stuff. I think that was a creative solution, and I think the fans win in the end, because you just get new versions of a bunch of your favorite songs. Like, for a fan, that's a win-win.
It's funny, though, I see Catherine saying that the Taylor's versions aren't as good, and from what I've heard, I would not disagree. They tend to be less produced, which I guess, like, if you like acoustic edits or like not as produced versions, but like the drums aren't really there, there's like not any harmony to it, it's just kind of, yeah, it's more like stripped down, which to your point, it is more music. There's no argument that more music is good, but it is kind of weird.
But at the same time, and kind of in the same vein, I was frustrated that she was complaining that, you know, the record label, you know, the man owns my masters, and that's bad. And it felt like she really wanted her fans to go harass the people in charge of the record label, but I'm like, that's a contract that you signed. And, like, I understand that you don't like it. You know, it's... many such cases, many similar stories, but you can't just get your fans to harass someone out of a contract through you.
I mean, you can, but it's a bad look.
I agree, it is a bad look. But yeah, to your point, yeah, I guess you can attempt that.
Anyway, I didn't mean to turn this into the Taylor Swift hour, right? It's just about...
I love talking about music. I don't mind in the least. I don't know if chat does, but...
We can talk about music. We can talk about other musicians, right? We can talk about what are all the great artists that don't charge $1,000 a ticket because, you know, for whatever reason, they are underappreciated.
Every artist.
One of my favorite YouTube channels, I know I've talked about him before, he's a big fan of a band called Dr. Dog, and they're reasonably big. They're kind of a more folksy sound. And he's like, yeah, they're big, not big enough. And like, the world doesn't reward bands who care about music. It rewards soulless sellouts. And like, he's just talking to talk. But like, yeah, I think everybody knows one of the bands where they're like, man, they're not popular enough.
I mean, I've talked a good amount about like my frustrations about like I still collect CDs. I mean, I've got a new one sitting here. This is the Bunny the Bear food chain, and they just re-released it. And this is like a remastered version. So I've got the old version as the new version. Got it just sitting on my desk here. I've got a couple others around. But I collect CDs. And I could do a collection video at some point if y'all were curious about that. That's pretty far from what the channel is about, but it's something I'm real passionate about. And I have a feeling this is close to the end, so I might just go ahead and mind control this, even though it has 1 health. Where was I going with this? Oh, yeah, I talked about it a little while ago that I just was frustrated that we don't reward musicians anymore for making music. And he's very controversial right now, but he's very influential as well. I was reading what Kanye West was saying about it, and that like when Vultures 2 he's working on, he was like, yeah, I am very tempted to just put this as a CD and as a digital download on only my website, because I just don't get anything from Spotify, really, or anything else. Like, streaming music just doesn't pay anything, really. And I was really frustrated that he had DM'd a couple of fan pages, and they posted those DMs, which, I mean, he did this knowing they would do that, and that was fine. But the response that one of the top fan pages was, just put out another shirt. Just just put another shirt on your store if you want to make money. And I'm like, that's just a unhinged response to me for somebody that you supposedly like as an artist. Like, cannot imagine. But a lot of the bands that I like in like the metal scene and stuff have said the same thing, that they're like, we are a clothing company that makes music sometimes, really.
That feels especially true for metal bands.
Yeah, it just sucks because they're not happy like that.
No, I agree. That's no fun. I was looking it up. Kanye was one of the artists that was involved in Tidal. And
yes.
I don't know if Tidal is still a thing, but
it
same
is.
Principle.
Yeah, I know Jay-Z owns it, and the whole point was this is going to be a streaming service that actually pays musicians. So, Tidal's great. There's a couple more memes for you after this fight, by the way. You are just feeling inspired tonight, huh? I'm worried. I'm thinking this wolf might be the last thing. That's why he's surrounded on all sides, because I'm worried that it keeps cutting to over here for some reason. I'm hoping they're not spawning things behind me that I can't see. But yeah, just the attitude around how we treat musicians right now is crazy. Like, and Kanye went on this whole rant, as he's known to do, about how streaming has just completely destroyed the value of music, and people think it's not worth paying for anymore. And I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, nobody likes to agree with Kanye West about anything.
I know. But in that, he's very right. It's very frustrating, because people should get paid for the... it's the same thing I talk about that's like, I don't like pirating new games or games that are for sale currently, because it's like, if I can buy it, I should. Because ultimately, I want the person who made it to get money. Hey, Meowth! They are spawning enemies behind me.
Oh no. More than one.
I am so smart. I moved Gwen this turn. I moved her to the other side as a just in case. Isn't this a route map? Yes.
Oh yeah, it is.
What, on route maps they don't put you in blindfold of war and ask you to kill all the, like, this is nuts.
No, Teodrin's point is, like, imagine if they send reinforcements for like 5 or 6 turns and you just have to sit here and wait for them.
It would be very bad.
Yeah. Especially in a fog of war map where you don't know where they're coming from and you kind of just literally have to stand here.
Surely they would never.
Oh, no, of course not.
I feel like I'm playing an SRPG hunting game. At this point.
Did you play a lot of hunting games growing up?
Only one. I had Bird Hunter, and I didn't play it that much because it was, like, too legit. And so it took forever to find a bird and took a ton of patience, and I just ran around the whole time looking for turkeys, pretty much.
I remember we had a game in the 90s, and it was by just looking at Bird Hunter now, it was almost certainly the same company, and it was called Wild Varmint Bounty Hunter. And it was like you had to hunt prairie dogs and squirrels and rabbits, and it was the same kind of thing where it was like you'd go to an area on the map and you'd sit there for like 2 or 3 minutes and maybe you'd see like one animal, and then I don't know if it was a glitch or if it was just an Easter egg, but like my dad loved to play it too because he thought it was funny as hell, and he found a spot on the map where there were literally 200 of the critters just running around on the map. And suddenly it went from being the most boring game in the world to being the best game in the world because you could just go park and camp there for as long as you wanted to play.
Oh my gosh, that's funny. You found the dev room where they get the high score?
Probably.
I'm just gonna keep these two together, I guess. I don't know what to do about this. Running around looking for turkeys sounds like how you prep for these streams. That's very funny. I forgot, I did have one more hunting game that was really good that I would also put in that like childhood game stream probably, which is called Carnivores, which was a dinosaur hunting game that was awesome. And it was also my first foray into horror games because you can hear like the Allosaurus really far off, which is a carnivore. And it's really like creepy because you can just hear it in the distance, you know, getting closer sometimes because it's hunting you while you're hunting, like, you know, the herbivores and stuff. And it's very creepy. And then eventually, you know, if it catches you, it violently eats you, and it terrified me as a child.
Makes me think of the old Windows ski game.
Yes, same deal. I played that as well. Grandma had that at her house. For those of you that don't know, if you if you do too well?
No, like the ski game?
Yeah.
I never quite figured it out. I think it just after a certain point, after you've been playing for a certain length of time.
It sends like a Yeti after you, and it's terrifying.
Yeah, for those who haven't seen it, it was a Windows game. Anyone who has an old Windows PC knows the game we're talking about. And it was like basically 8-bit, and it was stick figures. And so this 8-bit stick figure abominable snowman comes running at you and eats you. And as a kid, it was terrifying.
So, it seems like all of the rest of the enemies are just being spawned in. Like, this is awful.
Might want to bunch everybody up then.
I can heal our fox spirit. This might be good. Okay, mind control is up now. Can I? Oh, I can't. That counts as in the darkness. Great.
Perfect.
Yeah, we should bunch up, but I'm worried that stuff is gonna spawn up here. But if it does, it'll probably be ambush spawns. So, I don't know. I don't know where I should put her. Like, I don't know. I guess we just sit here, because I don't know what else to do. I'll send you further into the dark. I feel like I'm going through the mines of Moria or something. I have no idea what to do with her.
At least the mines of Moria have treasure.
This is 16 turns in. This is ridiculous. Yeah. Very on brand, though. Also, I love that Oh, she actually got some EXP from that time. I was gonna say, every time it attacks, it, like, pops her up to tell me she got no EXP. That's crazy that she's getting EXP from that.
Now, why is Celine showing movement -1 at the start of each turn?
Because she has cybernetic enhancements, and we're close to crystals, which interfere with cybernetic enhancements.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. See, again, I hear these things in the story, and I don't think they actually have anything to do with gameplay. So I guess she literally losing 1 movement every turn, or is it just a permanent debuff?
It's just a one move debuff.
You know, on the subject of treasures in Moria, have we gotten any in-battle treasure chests in this game?
We might have gotten one, like, in the prologue or whatever, for them to teach us that. And I think that's it.
Yeah.
Can summon another fox, why not? Because I can't. Never mind. I guess I can only have one of those. I could still keep walking. I just can't see to click further. He might die up there, but like at this point, it's just a chance I'm willing to take.
It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Ski free. Okay, yeah, that's what it's called. This looks like Zoltan Kuhl's laboratory place in Diablo 3. I do not remember that. This is making me nostalgic for Fireball Path of Radiance. Just killing all the birds. I feel that. If I'm gonna fight giant crows, it better be with Ike and Soren. Agreed. That is much better than this. I just can't summon a fox anymore. Oh. I just can't summon a fox that far away, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I can have more than one then? I don't really understand why it didn't like that. Okay, let's... This is bizarre. I just don't understand. Like, there's times that, like, this game has so much promise, but then the level design is just so jank at times. It's like my ambush spawns in FE8 mod. The dialogue told you what was happening. You just didn't listen. Okay, to be fair, that had such a low margin for error. Like, that was nuts. This has a much higher margin for error. Except for when they spawned ambush spawns, gave me no indication that was going to happen, and Gwen was standing right where they were coming from. You know, except for that.
Andrew, we thought this level was going to be over 15 minutes ago, and yet here we are. So I don't want to make any promises about how much longer the level will be.
I agree. These are the last two enemies. I have a feeling.
I hope you're right.
Because I'm seeing where the camera is, like, panning and stuff. I'm hoping that's the case.
I'm just now realizing that these crows make hawk noises. Has this been true all game and I just didn't notice?
Yeah, I didn't notice either. Let me min-max.
It's not like crows don't have a really iconic noise that they could have used.
I didn't really think about that, but you are totally right.
I don't think they did either.
Alright.
That's a good point, Teodrin. The knives do make gun noises.
It was not the last two enemies.
Unless you have to kill your mind-controlled foes.
It's a possibility. I would hope not, but...
The game does have friendly fire, so...
It does. Not on green units, though. Like, it does with skills, but I can't just attack things. Yeah, I can't do that. He is just on a quest of his own. And see, like, I don't know if I'm being stupid with her or not, because I just have no idea. I think you're right. That's so annoying. I'm gonna assume these things have pass. What were you saying?
Oh, so this is just frustrating.
Yes. We will do the one min-max we can. Can I disarm the crow? Probably not. I could probably get 1 EXP for it, though. Nope, he's friendly. I can't do it. Can't do it anyway. I wonder if there's promotions in this. Like, my gut is surely not, but they have, like, weirdly high effort things in some areas, so maybe. Alright.
And then you have to question, would the portraits be high effort, like this is a promoted version of this artwork, or would it be the lowest effort, like we're just gonna paste armor on top of the existing portrait?
I have no idea. This is sub FDK tier level design. I mean, yeah. This is pretty rough.
Sinister does raise a really good point. It's not disleg, it's disarm. There are no arms on a bird.
It's true. Oh, he's yellow again. Okay. Let's end him. I mean, I could try to disarm him now, but I kind of don't care. I just get out of here. That's still not the last enemy.
Oh no. Oh my god. What I wouldn't give for a torch.
Yeah. Yeah. I wonder if some non-flyers spawned and can't find you. Maybe. I'm worried now it's the damn wolf spirit. Alright, let's... Whatever. I'll let him finish his journey. Oh!
Oh, that's a big enemy.
It's a boss. I love that for us. So stupid. Can he get that kill by himself? I don't know. I literally was about to send him... What is this? There's one of the other things... Oh my...
Teodrin, one of your memes makes a lot more sense now, but I'm impressed you were paying enough attention to the pre-battle text to know the name of the boss.
I am full of hate. Empty level! Fully empty level!
Oh, okay. So it was in the last level that I wasn't here for. Got it.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Let's send...
Now I need to watch the YouTube version of you, because I'm not seeing the facial expressions that go with this pain.
I'm sorry for your loss. Let's march all the way around, because there is no way he can handle that level of enemy by himself.
At least you found it.
I really was about to, because his sword spin does friendly fire. I was literally like seconds away from turning him around and marching him all the way back down. And I just don't know where the Molotov thing is. I guess the wolves might point him out. I guess that's what he's doing, is like, just like, look, master, it's up in the black somewhere.
We watched Up the other night. I don't know if it's been a long time since I've watched it, but like that's what the dogs do in that, right?
Yes.
The talking dogs, they look at something and they say, point!
That's pretty much what we got going on. Doug.
That's right.
Oh my gosh, this is infuriating. Meowth, I don't remember if you were here for the last time we played this, but if this is your first exposure to this, I'm sorry. How much health does he have? I don't know.
Meowth is living up to character name and is distracted by squirrels.
True. Very true.
Besides, nobody likes this game for the battles. We love it for all of the stuff in between.
This is so stupid!
The way it just flies out of the dark is great.
I mean, I am enjoying the battles. But, like... I'm enjoying seeing, like, some different ideas. This is a different idea, but, there's times that, like, people haven't done something yet, and that's because you're really innovative and a trailblazer, and there's times that somebody hasn't done something because they've had the thought, it was just a bad thought.
Yeah, but they say it all the time. They're like, well, it was a bad thought last time, but, you know, this time it'll be different.
Oh, yes. For sure. I wonder if I can mind control the monster that the thing rides, the Molotov guy rides on.
If you do that, then the battle still won't end, and you'll have to wait for the mind control to end.
That apparently wasn't the problem, though.
Maybe. We'll see.
I think that these things have been up here the whole time. They just didn't say I'm trying to get somewhere. What I would have done if I wanted to... I would have not designed this map, for starters. But if they handed me this map and said, this is what it is and you're not allowed to change it, I would have added a kill boss objective as well to tell you that there is a boss somewhere.
But you see, they don't consider this a boss. It's just one of the enemies.
Yes.
Oh, hey, Tisbor, good to see you. Did your team win if you went to a baseball game? I know our team did not. The game we went to last night, our team was leading by 1 at the start of the 9th inning. And as the home team, if they could have shut out in the 9th inning, they'd have won the game, and instead they gave up 4 runs. So, you know.
Oh, I thought you were calling me your team and that I am currently losing. I would not have fought you on that. And see, I want to... The worst thing they could do would be spawn another bird. See, now there's something up here moving.
Oh.
Okay.
Bobby? Did it say Bobby the fighter?
Yeah, he, that was a regular enemy that was in the last map.
Okay.
That's the Molotov thing.
That's what I get for missing.
That's what he looks like.
That's like straight out of Borderlands.
Oh, I said Crash Bandicoot.
That works too.
I had never thought about those having overlap, but I can see both.
Yeah. See, Hadron, that's what I was saying earlier. I feel like that's the best part about the summons, is that they find the enemies for us.
Okay. Move up here. We'll heal Li Jung up to full. And see, I want to handle this with minimal casualties. Let's just send him up. Oh, can I actually reach? I can reach. Okay. Yeah, we'll start that. Yeah, I'll send her up to start fighting that, and then we'll see if we can mind control it to attack the other one. Because as far as I understand, they do just consider him a regular enemy. Yup. Neat. Okay. You go back up. Me sit in the corner and cry. There we go. Don't worry, guys. This is definitely.
That was perfectly efficient.
All right. See, I get. Huh?
I would say there was an RTS style game that I played when I was a kid, and I was just looking it up because I can't remember it for the life of me. But you said I want to minimize casualties, and in this game, like anytime one of your characters dies, the announcer says casualty. And also, there's like dwarves in it that throw bombs, and when they throw bombs, like everybody blows up, and it's this big awful mess. So I'm getting shades of that game here.
I can see why. I don't know.
Yes, Sinister knows it. So it wasn't Myth; it was Myth 2. But yes, that's exactly the game I was trying to think of.
I love all of y'all in chat. I just need you to know that you can just say like the most obscure games with very little to go on, and somebody's like, of course, Bumpus 2.
I have to go find the sound effect now because it's great. It's like it was the most deadpan casualty anytime that anything died.
So stupid. I love that she gets EXP for that. I guess the other wolf, like, their pathfinding just... I really hope that wolf's pathfinding is broken. That doesn't mean there's wolves in the darkness back there with broken pathfinding that spawned behind us. Am I cursing us by saying that?
Yeah, I think I remember, if I am remembering correctly, Sinister, it's been, 25 years. You're saying move here, move there, but it's like, move here, move there. It is. It's really, really fun. And of course, they're supposed to be invisible, and the enemy can't see them or hear them.
He gets terrible levels.
Doesn't everybody?
No! Oh wait, he's Kantoed. No!
Well, technically we haven't been all this way up, right? This is a place we haven't been, or is this how far up we've been before?
We haven't been all the way up. But I didn't want to go all the way up, Papa. No more. This is the worst map design I think I have ever seen. I'm not gonna send him all the way up because he's not on full health. And I don't want him to if he gets like one-shotted by something stupid, I will actually rage quit. This is interminable. I don't even know what you mean, and I agree. Like,
I think interminable is just more or less it's equivalent to excruciating.
Okay, he's being a good boy. He's pointing out the enemies again. What is this now? Oh, it's another one. Okay.
I just want to point out we're on turn 30.
Yeah, we are. Why can you... Okay.
Do you remember, Andrew, when 15 minutes ago you said, how much longer are we expecting on this level? And we said, we don't know. Yeah, it was a good call not to make any guesses.
You said, we don't know. I said, surely this is the final enemy. Because it would be dumb if it wasn't.
I was trying to give you some credit, but you're right. That would be very dumb.
I own what I say. Except for when I don't. I cannot believe this. Let's play just one more, they said. I know. cancel out of that. Okay. Oh, it's actually letting me cancel quite generously. There he is.
Jadrin's asking for you to hover over the spirit, like the summoned wolf, for a second so we can see its portrait.
Yeah, of course. Let me.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
Yeah, let me pop out. Let me remove chat for you. There you go. Okay, so that's. I wish I could move the box. Like, I wish the box was just under the portrait, but like that would make too much sense. All right, there's chat back. It removes the chat history every time I do that, but there we go. Yeah, that's a weird call. It is.
A lot of weird calls. It's not even the weirdest one I can think of.
No, definitely not. Okay, actually, let's not do that. Let's put her here, and then she can reach.
Right.
I am so nervous that it has spawned more things behind us that I'm going to have to send everybody back.
Man, where's the enemy with the Molotov cocktail when you need it?
I know. I'm at least thinking that that might be it because that wolf is still trying to pathfind close to us. Alright, how scary is this before I get, like, totally rocked? He only does 6 to us.
Oh, that's not bad. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's not bad at all.
Yeah, we're gonna be okay. Alright. The final enemy. Surely. Yes!
Okay, here is the top. We will stop there and continue tomorrow.
Saved. There's no dialogue here. Yo, Peter, confirm more Sin Bears tomorrow? Pog. We're gonna do more tonight, probably, but I said we were gonna take a break. We'll look at memes, but also I believe Cake Man has something for us.
Ooh, that's exciting. I've also got something too if we run out of ideas.
Okay. I cannot find my cursor. Ah, there it is. Okay, I'll leave this up while we do memes. Open that one. Hey, Caldera! Good to see you. Oh my god. Teodre. Oh my gosh, okay. Make sure I credit these appropriately for the blame. Okay, they're all Teodrin this time. Okay, let me share my monitor again. Greetings from New York. Greetings to you, Caldera. I hope you're doing well. Alright, let me show my monitor. Oh, he just gets off the text. Oh, that's all it is. It's just the bonk. So what he put with that was just like the sound effects. Then we have this abomination. Can I zoom? Yeah, there we go. If y'all don't know about this genre of YouTube, like, have y'all seen that? It's like, I forget who got really popular doing that, but it was like a kind of child's content that he would like say, you know, calling the red Among Us character at 3 a.m. or trying to summon my dead ex at 3 a.m. is crazy. I like the faith in me to get 1.7 million views though.
That's what I was going to say. Would you do it for 1.7 million views?
I don't know. Because the problem is that, like, I can get... Yeah, you know, it's essentially, like, I could just, like, pick a grift and, like, go super hard into it and get more views and, like, money than I have now. But the problem is you can't undo that. You're trading, like, reputation for at least a set amount of years.
It's true.
And this is the last one. Another one. Yeah, we got the DJ Khaled Wolf. Let me make sure to show that in full because it's beautiful. Yep, we got DJ Khaled Wolf. Another one. Turn 30. There it is. That was awful. That is one of the worst maps. Like, at some point, I'm going to make a list of the worst SRPG maps I've ever played, and that is going in. Let me make sure we saved, and then, yeah, we'll quit out for the time being.
Remind me, what's the name of the kid in this? Like, the possessed child?
Marco?
Marco? Okay, with a K or a C?
C.
Okay, got it. We may or may not have a new emoji now.
Oh, oh no. What is this? Oh god. I'm following a thing that's like, I guess I followed a creator on Itch who does terrible SRPGs, very much on purpose. And, he's... Do I want to show what this is? Like... I guess I could... Does this have anything? This might have things that I shouldn't show on stream. Somebody just made an absolutely awful SRPG, and I got an email that he put, he updated it to include Sephiroth challenge mode, like from Smash Bros. Ultimate. It's so stupid. Okay. I'm not talking about Cake Man, though. Let me download the thing Cake Man sent me. Oh god, this is a folder full of things. I do not remember how to do this. Do I download the whole thing? Let me do that. Don't call X at 3 a.m. was just a meme. Yeah, it was. That one seems to have died a little bit, and I'm good with it. That was one of the worst SRPGs I've ever seen. Or one of the worst maps I've ever seen. Okay. Let me go through this real quick. And then Cake Man, I should have the things I need to run this, because I own the thing that you made this in. Let me make a little folder for that.
No, not folder. Folger. This is a coffee kind of night.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the AI dialogue. Because they definitely would say that.
I was just reading the chat. It may have been written by AI.
You need the whole folder? Okay. Got it. Now you've got us all curious. Can you at least name drop it? No. I'll keep that one in the pocket, but I will DM that to you later. Headphone warning, probably. Oh, hey, I need to turn it down, but that didn't actually... Cake Man, you're ahead of Teodron, because that didn't boot at a ridiculous volume. Alright, let's create a new source. We'll call it whatever this is. Capture specific window for me. Can you pretend like you recognize this for a second? No, it can't. Okay, it doesn't want to do that. Let's do window capture. I might have the problem again that it doesn't recognize this as a game for whatever reason. I know you can't, Teodra, and I'm just trying to give you crap.
I've actually had that problem with Kega Fusion in the past, which
Really?
there's a whole conversation going on right now about how you shouldn't use Kega Fusion anyway. But like I was trying to screen capture with it.
That's my
and
favorite
OBS
one.
Did not recognize it as a game system.
Why are we not on Kega right now?
Oh, Xeno. For those who don't know, Xeno's the guy behind Shining Force Alternate, and a lot of like the modding tools for Shining Force. Was just talking about Kega's really buggy. It doesn't actually do a very good job of emulating the way that the hardware used to, and so he's just like, use better software. And so there's some chat and arguments and jokes about it.
All right. Yes, this is Cake Man's game in progress. Cake Man, do you want to be part of the voice chat as well? I will leave that up to you. If you want, I can, I've got like the recording room that's locked, but I can move you in here. I can. It's if you want to. That's totally up to you. Yes, through Discord. Yeah, alright, let me, throw you in here.
I mean, when I joined the chat earlier, Cakeman was on another voice channel already on the server, so
yeah,
it shouldn't
he
work.
still is. Which y'all are free to do anytime. I don't see people do it much, but if you want to stream to the server, that's totally cool. Or like, you know, whatever. Like, I know Captain had talked about doing some community game nights and stuff. I used to be able to do this. Why can I just drag and drop you? Oh, it's drag and drop now. Hello, Cake Man.
Hello. Can you hear me?
I sure can. You sound great. Alright, so, we just jump into it?
Yeah. Just start a new game.
Who is in the call now, Captain? It is Captain. Let me see if I have it. I don't know if I still do. I had a input... oh, it was on OBS. I don't have it set up for Streamlabs. I have a thing that I can set up later that shows you who's talking. But yes, this is Captain. Captain, say a couple words.
Good evening.
That's what Captain sounds like. And the other one's Cake Man, who made this. Say a couple words.
Hello, everyone.
There we go.
This is kind of my version of like a Shining Force game, but with my own ideas.
Yeah, he's been posting about it in the Discord a lot, which I think is super awesome. There we go. Just had to remember the SRPG Studio controls.
This is my first attempt at a story cutscene.
Where is it? Ew, there's
I'm not a great writer yet, but...
I like the yet. Ew, there's a spider web in front of it. Where is a stick? Ah, got them. I hate spiders. She reached down in between two stones of the well to reach for her journal. She unfolded the cover, which hid a medallion. My mother's medallion. To this day, I still wonder what she was like. Is she still alive? Does she remember me? I wonder if she thinks about me the way I think about her. She could feel sadness entering her heart. Her eyes began to burn as tears formed in her eyes. Why did you leave me here? We could have been together. I don't care about any of this. I want to be with you. Oh. I really like the little sprite. Oh, a young girl born of fate, a friend of the bow, whose next chapter is not what one might expect.
That part's not done yet, but I was trying to make something like Final Fantasy VI, where they cut to the characters.
Yeah, I'd say the inspiration was immediate. I was like, oh my gosh, it's like Locke. He's not a thief, he's a treasure hunter.
The 14-year-old girl clutched the medallion to her chest. Started to give her a warm feeling. Things started to feel a little better. Oh, it's the reverse of Path of Radiance, I see. Aaron dipped feather in ink and began to spill the day's events onto the paper. I wish today never happened. This place is awful, and no one likes me. Yeah, there's a couple grammar and spelling things.
So
that's fine.
Yeah, I know. I wrote that really quick.
There's so many save slots. We get 50?
I have no idea.
This looks
Oh,
like that.
so right click now. This is where I kind of said it's 4 maps. You gotta click through.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Where are those sounds?
So I'm going to
from?
have other characters' little stories as introductions.
These are default sounds from SRPG Studio.
Oh, are they? Interesting.
I do plan on changing a bunch of stuff.
Alright, so what do we got? We got Isaac, who is a swordsman. Let's see. 11 strength. The main things I pay attention to are strength and defense. So we got 11 and 7. Marin, or mage.
So a couple things to understand before you go through this.
Yeah.
Weapons don't add damage.
Okay. I'm good with that.
So the way I'm doing items in this game, each character can hold 3 items.
Okay.
So you can have healing items, but you gotta decide what kind of items you want to have.
I see. I like that.
I'm sorry, I'm getting an echo and I gotta figure out how to get rid of that.
Alright. Well, we'll press on for now. We got Ago the warrior, Kane the monk, Shane the knight, and Aaron the archer. Okay.
I think it's funny, Teodrin was saying earlier tonight, oh, all modern SRPGs, all the stats have to come from the weapons. And it's like, nope, in this game, the weapons don't add any stats.
That was just, he was talking about if it was set in the modern day. Because it's weird to be like, you got 3 strength, that ups guns. Which,
yeah,
narratively...
So another thing is you saw Isaac had a shield.
Yes.
In this game, there's certain enemies that are elite monsters. Shields reduce their damage by like 30%.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see that. A
It's,
basic
I
shield
have to figure out the UI behind that.
helps to protect against elite enemies. I really like this little pixel style you got going on.
So all the character models are drawn by me. Almost everything else is drawn by AI.
I think that's fine. That's...
I'm probably going to change it at some point, but for now.
Yeah, yeah. Does damage from up to 2 spaces away to a single target. I have 3 more uses this battle. I see. That's interesting.
That's the only animation I have for an ability so far. I was just trying it out.
Attack and hatchet are 2 different things. I wish...
Hatchet... So each character gets up to 4 abilities.
I see. Okay.
They start with at least 1. So Ago and Isaac, they have engage abilities. Engage abilities make it so the target will attack that person the next turn.
Alright. He has an exit game ability?
That's because I'm making the game on my phone and I can't hit escape on my phone.
Sorry, I shouldn't laugh, but that's really funny. That's a good way to solve that, but that's really funny. Alright, Captain.
It's just temporary. I'm going to get rid of it eventually.
I figured. I'm taking in mind that this is, like, work in progress. Do you want to explain how you're making this on your phone?
Well, first I want you to change 2 settings. Can you click on the map and go to config?
Yeah.
So auto turn skip, turn on, or no, auto turn end.
Turn on, okay.
And unit speed, I like to have it as slow.
Okay. If that is the intended way to play, I will do that.
Okay, so I am able to use Moonlight to stream my computer to my phone.
Real quick, is this permadeath?
No, this is Shining Force rules.
Okay.
Minus, you don't have a hero character.
Oh, okay.
If you click, you know how you got the config?
Mm-hmm.
Well, just do it one more time. Oh, well, the turn ended.
Yeah, I'll do that after this. Oh, and they don't attack back, because it's Shining Force rules.
Yes.
I see. So, config.
No, go back. You see return to base?
Ah, you can egress.
That's egress.
Okay. Not modern as in made now. I did.
So you can literally have everyone die?
And you won't game over.
Well, you will game over when everyone is dead,
Okay.
not just when you have one hero dead.
I see what you're saying. Let's see. Oh, you're just a healer. Okay.
So that's your monk character.
Yeah.
He generally gets stronger strength with his levels.
Okay.
Sorry, it's really hard to talk when I'm echoing.
I'm trying to think what that could be. Chat, any helpful advice?
Well, no, I just hear myself through your stream.
Oh, just mute the stream. If you want to see what's going on.
Can I hear you in Discord?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you can hear me in Discord. And I'm streaming to you through Discord as well, so you can watch the stream entirely through Discord.
Can I hear you now?
Yeah, yeah. Talk, talk, talk.
Oh, okay, I gotta turn it up.
Yeah, that would be crazy to just expect you to do it through Echo. Ah, the crit. Nice.
Okay, this is a lot easier to talk about.
So the thing that I want to know too that would be helpful, I think, feedback is chat. I know a lot of you guys, based on some of the games I've played before, are pretty down on SRPG Studio. But my question is, if it had all unique sprites and stuff like this is kind of going for, are you less down on it? Are you more interested in playing a game like that? And then, do you absolutely need battle cutscenes? Or, like, is that, is the icicle good? Like, I can show that off again here. This is, I'm assuming, one of those big guys you were talking about.
Yeah,
Elite Warrior, yep.
Goblin Knight, he's an elite unit. I'm trying to figure out how to, like, show that, but...
Swordboard is an engage attack ability. I'll perform a standard attack that inflicts engage on the enemy. Enemies will prioritize attacking the person. Okay. To defense and resistance the following turn. Can be used again in 3 turns. Okay. Darn. I'll be honest, the thing that bugs me about the studio is the red/blue tiles. Fixing that would be enough to get me on board with basically any game made in studio. Really? That? Like, that's what it is?
Oh, another thing I think you'll like, but you can't really tell yet, is in the story I refer to hidden items around the maps.
Oh.
Each map has 2 hidden items.
Okay, I like that. So I'm guessing one is going to be at this.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll start moving
And
that
the
way.
other one, which I have not implemented yet, is 2 guys like to go fishing.
Okay. Can anybody pick up the hidden item?
In this map, yes.
Okay.
And there's 2 hidden items.
I'm less down. I do think I still don't love how the camera moves around in SRPG Studio. The fact that it just snaps to tiles and has no movement is really jarring to me. Like that?
This is my first attempt using the program. However, I used to be a Warcraft 3 map modder, and I used to make Dynasty Warrior maps, which I know now, like...
You made Dynasty Warriors maps?
Yeah, I made a lot of them.
I don't know that I knew that that was a thing. What game did you do that for?
Wait, mainly Dynasty Warriors 3 and 5 map?
I will have to... We'll have to talk about that later, because I will play those.
The problem with Discord is I'm getting such a quiet volume, so it's hard to hear you.
I see. You can raise that. I don't know if I'm already at 100 for you. But you can right-click my my portrait, and it'll have extra volume controls, and you can turn me up if you need to.
I just changed it to 200. Hopefully that helps.
Alright, I have to do that with some people. There's something here. Item get, Mother's Memento. What is that? It is a recovery item that gives 3 HP that I can use more than once, maybe? I don't know.
So yeah, what I was saying is each character's inventory is limited to 3 items. So you will get, like in her case, I made at least 3 bows so far. All your standard weapons are going to be your highest hit rate items. She is going to get a bow, a frost bow, so her arrows will turn into frost damage as opposed to just normal damage, which certain enemies are going to be weak against. And also it has a chance to make it so you reduce the enemy's movement for a turn.
Okay.
And then she'll have another bow that has a very low hit rate, but can shoot from 3 to 5 spaces away.
I see.
Also, her standard ability is that she can, it's called long shot. She can shoot up to 5 spaces away with it, but she only has 1 charge per battle.
I see.
Your tank characters, their engage ability or their standard engage ability will generally come back every 3 turns.
Okay. Let's heal him up, I suppose. IMO, I much prefer battle cutscenes, but if you're not going to have them entirely, I prefer not having animations like Icicle. Okay. Like, keep in mind any... I assume you want feedback, Cakeman. Whatever people can give. So does this do extra damage? It does not. Okay.
It might do extra damage. I don't remember what I programmed into it.
It did not.
It might be like 120% damage, so it didn't round up.
Ah, I see. Okay, that could be the case. Boom.
Oh, he ends the level.
Oh, okay, that's fine. But yeah, any feedback that y'all have, definitely throw that out. Whatever it would take to get you, like, invested. Do I keep going?
Go to manage, and you probably want to equip that shield on Ago.
On Ago, okay.
Go to convoy.
Oh, okay, I went to convoy.
I haven't changed the name of it yet.
So take out.
The end item automatically goes to your convoy.
Okay.
Because if I have the character die with a spell, you don't automatically get it. So I'd rather those items just go straight to your convoy.
Okay.
Now fight. So what would normally happen is this would go to a cutscene, which is what that map would have been, but it's not done. And then you'd go. So the idea is you got attacked by a group of enemies. You get pushed back into the shrine you were defending, and they're going to try to defend the shrine with the priests and monks inside.
Okay.
Enemies will be spawning from the bottom left, and the bottom right.
All right. There we go. Okay. I see. Alright, so we've got the High Monk here.
So, you have allies. The High Monk is an ally. The guy in the top left is an ally. So you have the 3 monks. And then there's a guy named James up top.
He looks recruitable.
He's not recruitable. You will get him in the next map.
Okay. And also, if people are wondering, like, why is it super different? That's a default SRPG studio portrait as well.
Why is what super different?
The art style for him.
No, for who?
The portrait for James.
Oh, for James?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I must have not changed it for that character. Little bug. I changed it for his real character since he's an ally on this map.
Oh, I see.
It doesn't change.
I get what you're saying. It's really hard to say exactly what it is about SRPG Studio that Teodrin doesn't love. There's just some certain feel I can't clearly put into words. The menus and font do not help, though I don't know how much of that you can change. It immediately dates the game. I believe all of that is changeable.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can change, like, if you see the UI in here, if you look at another guy's name, I think he's been to your channel before, Blind Coco. He's making a game, but he has way more programming experience than me.
Mm-hmm.
So you can change all the menus.
Yeah.
And he actually did something that I wish I knew how to do, which instead of having all my abilities on that menu, he has one where it's combat arts, and then you have a sub menu and you have all your abilities.
Should ask him about it.
Yeah,
There's
I have no programming experience.
There's a Discord.
With JavaScript, so, or even the plugins, very little.
There's a Discord that has a lot of those plugins just free for people to use.
Yeah, I just got to learn how to use them. But right now, I'm just trying to make the game.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't really like how far zoomed out it seems like every SRPG creator game is. Yeah, it is very zoomed out. That is true.
I agree.
Don't know how you that. I think is also changeable, but that is a little bit harder of an ask, I think. Because yeah, great level. I can now use medicine twice in battles. Oh, cool. That's okay. So you got that shining thing implemented.
So some of those aren't on the correct levels right now because I made this entire thing in the default assets, and then I spent the past 4 months making my own assets.
Mm-hmm. I think that's a fine
implementing them in. So some things are from the old game.
Fine way to do it. Another decent level. I like the dodge animation. The guy actually jumped up. I didn't even notice that. You're right, he did.
So I was talking on Discord yesterday about the Mercenary Saga games, which I like to play, but they're like 6 out of 10 RPGs to me, and they come out every couple of years. And I'm like, I feel like I can make a more unique game than these, and depending on how much work it takes me with SRPG Studio, I can probably do a game a year.
Yeah.
Without going crazy. Because this year, like, it was my New Year's resolution to make this game.
I think that's a great resolution. I like the tiny horse. Yeah, I like it too. It reminds me of the opposite of Flame Dragon Knights. In that, like, in Flame Dragon Knights, it was just like, the horse doesn't fit. Put it anyway.
Oh. Yeah, one second. So with your blue mage caster lady, did you talk to the high priest yet?
I just did, and I got the blessed ring.
Okay, the blessed ring increases magic for mages.
Okay.
So that'd be probably from there.
Boom. And then I was gonna send her up here because these guys are gonna need help.
Yeah, just giving you a heads up, this is a pretty tough level. The way you win is to last for 12 turns.
Okay. And I assume I need to save these guys.
You don't have to save anyone, but in order to beat it without aggressing, you're going to have to be on the offensive and trying to take everybody out as fast as possible.
Okay. I am not afraid. Even if I should be. Let's go.
Which that also brings me to another thing I want to do with this game. This is not just, I got 6 guys, you got 8 guys, and then we fight. No, my maps are situational.
Mm-hmm.
Almost every one so far. Each one is unique, and hopefully you're able to remember the level because it's different than all the other levels.
I like that. The kobolds make me think of cadabras. I was literally about to say the same thing. You read my mind. Alright, he definitely has to heal himself. I really like that he leveled, so he has 2 charges of medicine, and I love that you gave me that second charge in battle.
Yep, I programmed that.
I appreciate that.
I don't know if it's programming or logic, but I made it. So camaraderie is it is a buff, or it's a status effect you apply to people around you that increases their attack damage and magic damage for 3 turns.
Yeah, I read that.
It's not a super strong buff, but one of the theme of that character is he's a knight. He's very charismatic and he inspires the people around him.
Mm-hmm.
So one thing I'm going to add to it is, instead of just casting it on your characters, he's going to have basically like think Bolt 2 in terms of range. Like he will have that hitbox around him, and it will also affect allies on your team.
Okay.
Not just your player characters. Because when you get later in the game, you'll see there's going to be a couple massive battles where there's going to be way more allies than there are players.
I see.
Which is one of my Dynasty Warriors inspired maps.
Just
it's
make
basically
sure
like my Helm Keep or my main Stira.
The only thing I would say about that is make sure that you don't have too much like waiting.
So there is, but one of the things in the story, like you're gonna have the king and he's gonna say there's 3 things you gotta do in this battle. Number 1, remember the skip button.
Okay.
Because if you skip through it, it's not that bad. If you don't skip it, the battle, me knowing what I'm doing, takes like 45 minutes to an hour. With the skip button, it takes about 15 minutes.
If it really does just take 45 minutes to an hour, I don't think that's an unreasonable ask for a big battle. I mean, some of the, the like Path of Radiance stuff we talked about was, that some of those maps.
And like you can absolutely watch the turns, but knowing the skip button is there for like when you don't need it is very helpful.
I typically
also, another thing I do is in that battle, there's multiple events. So, for example, the enemy team will have a battering ram, and if you don't stop them, they will go through a wall and try and get to your king.
I see.
There's another one where you set up a trap, and you set fuel to a floor, and you can knock over a torch, and everyone in the room will catch fire.
You said
there's another one
don't
kind of like
to
inspired
save.
by the Minas Tirith thing,
Real
where
quick,
you can light a beacon and then allies will come. When you light the beacon, all allied and player characters will have twice the amount of movement to speed up the battle.
Okay. You said I don't need to save the monks, correct?
No.
Okay.
You just have to save the guy in the middle.
Yeah, he is not making it. Like, I do not know how I would... Well... Alright, dummy. I'll keep you alive a little bit longer. But yeah, they're definitely rushing into death.
Green? Oh. I accidentally went back in the stream. Back alive. So I'm curious, how do the characters feel? Do they feel sort of like Shining Force stats and attacks and stuff? Other than battle animation. Obviously, it's battle animation.
Who have I not? Oh, there he is.
And no, you can't block the spawns. They will just spawn next to you.
Good thinking, though. They feel much more close to Shining Force than anything I've played in this engine, for sure. In terms of mechanics, they're pretty close. Trying to think how to put things into words. It's held back from feeling like Shining Force by the speed of it, because Shining Force very much, part of it is that there are battle animations, but part of it is also, I think, sound design, and that when Max hits an enemy, there's like that sound that's really gratifying. Like, it feels like there's weight to attacks. And in SRPG Studio, the default thing is just like, boop. And it's real quick, and we move on. So I think that to have it feel more Shining, there needs to be more weight to it. Another knock on SF2, those sounds for hits are way less satisfying. Yes, but they still, like... I don't know, I don't think it's that bad. But yeah, it is less.
Yeah, I'm not like super focused on trying to copy anything.
It's just something I
understand
would.
One person, and those teams are at least 10 people, I think.
It's just something I would change if you end up having the ability to. Ooh, what is that? Fire axe. What? I can do that just here?
Oh wait, fire axe is working?
Only on that tile. Okay.
Don't use it. It's not. It wasn't intended.
Okay, I won't.
So that was my test ability. If you ever played Chrono Trigger, I was trying to make abilities. What was that?
I can now use impassive in battles.
Yeah. So
if you're talking about the log,
techniques.
SRPG Studio has a default function. Oh, Ice Burst I have now too. I'm getting like all of these apparently. And my icicle range maybe is broken. I don't know.
No, that icicle looks fine. So Ice Burst is basically your Blaze 2, except it does more damage in the middle and less damage on the sides.
Okay. That makes sense. He hits like a truck now. Sorry, you don't need to get to that topic, because Saya's not co-hosting. Yeah, very true. I was thinking it, but... Oh, we got Detox. Cool. Say more about how you're making this game like...
Port 2 is my favorite game kind of people, but... I don't think it's the best game, but it's my favorite game.
I think that's fine. We just crap on it because it's funny. And Taya really doesn't like it. But I do. But Captain wants to hear more about how it's like Chrono Trigger.
So, basically each character gets 4 abilities, and I was thinking instead of talk events, if I'm not sure how I want to implement it, but I was thinking about making it so if your character is near another character, a certain ability that only you 2 characters can use. And so Fire Axe. Fire Axe is supposed to be with Ago and Marin, but that was also made before I made Marin an Ice Mage instead of just a General Mage.
By the way,
so
this
basically when they would get together. So how are you seeing that?
That's the log. It's built into SRPG Studio. So if I just hit up during a cutscene or during dialogue, I can just cycle back through all of the dialogue that we've had.
Oh, okay. I never knew that was there.
Yeah, it's a neat feature to just have built in.
So basically, Ice Burst used to be fire, and it was basically the same kind of ability. But, so when they would be next to each other, instead of using Hatchet, or Hatchet wasn't an ability that came back every 3 turns, it was one that had charges. So if they were next to each other, you can use a charge of fire and a charge of Hatchet, and then throw his Hatchet and it would explode in a large AoE area.
That's pretty
But they would have to be next to each other, and it would use charges of each person. It would use each person's turn, but it would be a much stronger ability.
I like that idea. Also, my monk is so dead. Oh, he's hanging in there.
You were doing a lot better than I was expecting.
I am a professional cake man. This is what I do.
You might also be getting some lucky rolls with dodging.
That is neither here nor there. I like these little explanations. Like that's a good way of doing that.
Yeah, they were very necessary considering I'm making... Oh, and another thing I want to do is I'm making the game educational. I want to make a lot of the vocabulary more complicated words so people can kind of get an idea.
Yeah.
I was a teacher before.
I see. There it is.
Well, I also learned how to play the drums from Rock Band, and I learned how to play the guitar from Rocksmith. So
cool.
I like video games that teach me things. I like Final Fantasy IV is what taught me how to read and how to do basic math.
Yup. I was about to say, like, I definitely learned a lot of my language skills from Yu-Gi-Oh! I remember my parents being really confused why I came to them, like, super young, and I'm like, Mom, what does obliterate mean? And she's like, why do you know that word? And I was like, because it's what Exodia does. She's like, what? I don't... I genuinely think that got her to see more value in video games. That it was like, oh...
I feel like a lot of games do it, like, because I was a big fan of the Warcraft games, and they would have acolytes and ziggurats and all these words I didn't know. And it didn't give me a definition for them, but I at least had some context to help me understand if I ever heard those words before. So, I basically, if you see, like, camaraderie or, I don't know, there's a couple other words. But I only made it through about from A through C. Going from the SAT words.
I will say, I know it's like early, but the rate at which I'm getting skills is like much higher than Shining Force as well.
Yes, so these characters are going to generally have all 4 abilities by like level 9 through 11.
Okay.
I plan on having up to level 35.
Alright.
But you will still be getting new abilities because you are constantly going to be getting new characters.
Okay.
So that's how, and I'm not sure, I don't think I'm going to limit it at 12 characters. I think I'm just going to have it go all the way up to 18. And the style of the game will kind of change by the more characters you get. So the first 2 chapters are going to kind of stay in this kind of system, like 6 to 8 characters. Because at the beginning of chapter 2, your party will get split. So each party will be down to 4 characters and build back up to 6.
Okay.
And then the final battle it's going to be another large-scale battle, but the final battle in Chapter 2 will be when both your parties combine back again.
I like party splits. How many turns did you say I had to survive?
12 turns.
Okay.
I don't know if there's a counter anywhere, but...
well, I don't know if there is if you don't enable it. Not sure. There goes James. We gotta be close.
Yeah, you are close.
There we go, okay.
You did really well.
Like I said, I do this for real.
Oh, but you also didn't get the holy water.
Oh.
See if you got, oh no, I don't think I put... See if you got an item. I think you should have got robes. I'm not sure if I programmed that right today or not.
No, because I can't take anything out. Convoy's empty.
Okay. Yeah, that's me messing up.
If there's a turn count for surviving, definitely need to add turn count to the game.
Yeah, I gotta figure out where to put that or how to do it.
I can show you where they usually put it. Usually it's in objective.
Oh. Okay. I don't know how to make that on the actual map, but...
I don't know if it has to be on the actual map. It would be... I think it would be... Well, you need turn count. Well, it tells me turn count here. So that would be a way to do it. Maybe just a little bit of dialogue saying, hey, make sure to check that. What do you have? You have heal. Okay. How many uses of heal do you have? 4. Okay, cool. And we're against green spiders. I don't like spiders. Also, hello.
Wait, where'd James go?
He's up here now.
Oh, that's a bug.
I would assume.
Just egress and restart.
Okay, I can do that. I'm not sure what made that happen.
So I know in order for me to just hit fight, he should appear.
Oh, there he is. Okay.
So, in order for me to have that menu where you can use the ability and it says how many times you can use it and you can have the explanation, if I would have right-click out of that, it would always put my character all the way back where they started. So I had to create, but if you right-click when you're targeting your spell, it brings you back to where you currently are. Like, you don't move at all.
Right.
So to marry those two things, I wrote a program so you always go back to your starting position when you cancel.
I see.
But I must have that bug for James.
So you didn't fully explain how you're developing this on your phone.
Oh, so I have a program called Moonlight, which allows me to stream my desktop to my phone. On that, I can use my finger to move my mouse around. If I tap both fingers, it's right click. If I use 3 fingers, it brings up my keyboard, but it doesn't. It's the Samsung keyboard. It's not a full keyboard with a button and such. So I just stream that to my phone while I'm at work because I'm a construction inspector. And a lot of the times they're like, you need to see the dirt go in the hole, but we're digging the hole for the next 3 hours. So I'll hang out. So I have a pixel art program on my phone, or I have this. And then it depends, like, there's like 3 or 4 levels to my job. I am so busy I gotta be there and do everything the entire time. Then there's, I'm busy, but I still have to pay attention. So I just usually listen to a podcast or something.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's, we don't really need you. So I can like watch YouTube videos and stuff. And then there's, you don't have to do a stupid thing for like the next 7 hours, but you have to be here. So.
Gotta love that. But that's crazy, like, that you're doing most of this on your phone. Like,
I wouldn't say most of it. It's a lot easier on my computer. But when I can literally make the game from anywhere.
It's a really good idea for other devs too. Like that's also just inspirational to me that it's like you work with what you got when you got it.
And like, to me, like, I have a good job, and as long as I follow my financial plan, I'm going to be set. So I literally was thinking, like, yeah, when I retire, what I'll get to do? Yeah, I can get into game development. And I was like, why don't I just start right now?
Great question. You are inspirational. Even have a financial plan. Like, you sound like you have it together.
Yeah, most people don't know about investing, which is very easy, but
humble too.
Literally anyone can do it, but I don't tell people who don't want to know.
Also, I liked the James is in the fog of war looking for enemies. That last map was brutal. Yeah, this was going to be a great reprieve no matter what this was because of what that last map I played was.
Okay, so for this battle, you need to keep moving, because obviously your guys are trying to get to that ladder. I was trying to figure out how to get them to attack and still move, but usually you'll find out in a couple of turns that something's going to be coming behind you.
I mean, I've already got a couple things behind me.
Oh yeah, so guys start spawning behind you and they progressively get bigger and stronger.
I see.
So you got to push your way towards that ladder. And basically Kalen has to get to the ladder. That's how you win this map. And I was previously doing it so he could attack things, but then he would start attacking the guy spawning all the way at the bottom.
I see.
And then basically stay there and not move. Oh, and once again, there are 2 hidden items on every stage.
Alright, and these are implemented?
On this map, yes.
Okay.
So you already ran by one. So,
Is it that?
Obviously you didn't have the story.
Yeah.
But that first rock pile, where those guys are spawning, Isaac can pick up rocks there, and only he can do it.
Okay.
There was going to be a line in the dialogue before the map saying like, "Hey, I can use some rocks from that pile." And what the rocks do is it's a ranged ability, or like you can use it and you can throw the rocks and it will basically cast engage on them, so that character will attack him the next time, or go for him the next time. And then the second one is if you look all the way up by that ladder, there's a little green thing.
Broccoli?
That's a little bit.
Looks like broccoli.
Yeah, it's called healing weed.
Well, okay.
And on the first level, you missed the fishing pole. And on the second level, you missed holy water, which damages undead.
I see.
And all the items have infinite uses.
Oh, okay.
But they're not super strong. So it's kind of, if you see most of your turns on certain levels, it's way better to either attack or use an ability than to use an item. On a turn, on one like this, like if Aaron was damaged, it'd be a good thing to use her mother's memento because she can keep using it.
I see.
But
I like
you
that.
progressively get better and better items in the game, and then that's how you customize your characters, by what items you give them.
Now, see, if any of y'all watched my playthrough of another SRPG studio game called Walk with the Living, which I highly recommend, he had the same idea, but one of my biggest problems with that game was that, or really my only big problem with the game, was that thieves become a thing late game, and they start stealing all of the items, and they're really hard to, like, some of them are ridiculously hard to get. It's like a challenge thing. And so I was like,
no
that,
one's gonna steal items in this.
I was like, that
Once
felt
you get it,
terrible.
I'm gonna discard it. I try to keep all my mechanics fun.
Yeah, that was just super not fun, and so that was one of my main feedback things for that game.
I'm trying to think of a good punishment for dying.
I mean, Shining Force works. I mean, just money.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna have shops or not.
I see. I also think that Sin Bearers, the ones that the game I've been playing, does it in an interesting way, which is that you start the next map with a slight debuff, and it's really slight. So, like, it's not a huge deal, and I don't think it should be, but it's enough to deter me from, like, it's enough that I don't want to die. It's enough that when somebody dies, I'm like,
maps is going to be punishment, like a good punishment, because the maps are designed that you need all your characters.
I didn't think it was worth it to kill these archers, and now I'm doubting that decision. The healing watercress, I don't know what that is.
Wait, what item?
He was talking about the medallion. I'm assuming there's something like that in another game. I just don't get the reference.
Just so you know, Isaac has Audacious Charge. Or Audacious something.
I used it.
Oh, you used it before?
Yeah, I did in the last map.
Yeah. It can be really strong if you use that low life.
It's not actually watercress. That's a line from Zero Punctuation, but Demon Souls has healing grass. Oh, okay, I see. I see what you're talking about. Also, another thing that I know people hate in SRPG Studio is just this, the way it looks when you check enemy ranges. I think the default's pretty bad. And I know that was feedback I gave to Walk with the Living as well. This is the enemy range checker. And
Yeah.
like, it just looks bad. I think he ended up just changing it to like purple that was easier on the eyes, which definitely is better, but like, it just looks kind of rough.
I'm pretty sure I could change it, but I don't know what color or anything would be better. Or would it be better as a grid? I don't know.
I think it would look better as almost any other color, to be honest. Like, the yellow
yeah,
is
I'm pretty
just...
sure that's literally put in JPEG, or put in PNG file, and good to go.
The yellow is just so, like, bright and, like, not... I don't know, it just feels very out of place.
Just a suggestion, I try to keep my guys away from the ledge.
I'm trying.
So Catalyze makes it basically like camaraderie, except it makes the characters around you move further.
Yeah, I used that in the last map as well. But I don't want to... I don't know that I want to do that in this map. I am having trouble keeping up with the guys, but...
Well, to be fair, there's not that many guys ahead, so you might want to farm experience it behind you.
True. I don't know who has to make it to the ladder.
Just the old guy. But
Oh.
you might want to try and get to that item before him.
Yeah.
Probably with your horse guy.
Could do that.
And then you might want to use Catalyze.
Probably...
Also, those abilities give you experience.
Yes. I'll probably do that to come back. I think is a good play.
Well, once he gets there, the map's over.
If I grab the item, the map is over? Oh,
no,
I see.
Once the old guy gets there, he's almost there.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, we could farm experience, but also this is the last level, isn't it?
No, there's one more. I made it. I got it working while you were messing on that last really long map.
I can't believe you had time. That was over so quick. Yeah, we'll get some EXP here. I have a feeling people probably don't like that EXP the way that sounds either, if I had to guess.
That I don't think I can change, but I can look into it.
Like I said, there's a...
The EXP gained part?
Yeah.
I might be able to, I'm not sure after.
There's a Discord, like I said, there's a Discord that if you're not in, I can add you to.
If it's the general SRPG studio one, I am in it, but I haven't looked at too much stuff.
Okay. Because I know Marky Joe is one of the guys that is trying to... has for a long time been trying to make a lot of these things more usable. Really can't see myself enjoying a game when my level up isn't accompanied by tonk, tonk, tonk. Yeah, it really does hit that like dopamine part of your brain that's like, oh, I did good! It's like winning the lottery a little bit. Also, what is the difference between heal and medicine?
I think those are the only two abilities that are pretty much the same thing.
Okay, I would probably just have those called the same thing then.
Well, the one guy basically uses more doctor kind of stuff. The other guy's supposed to be more holy magic themed.
I get that, but like from a player perspective, if they do the same thing, I would just name them the same thing because it just is a lot easier on the player.
Okay.
You need more time in between each tonk. Yes. Yes, you do. Oh, to go into the graveyard. Let's go! Oh, James isn't here anymore.
Oh, that's weird.
Ah, that's fine. He was
There
a
should have
slacker.
been a spot for him.
He was a slacker anyway.
As I said, I put this together while you were playing that level.
Another just SRPG thing. I don't think it matters too much. Or SRPG Studio. Like, it's really weird when I pick, like, a green unit. I have, like, it looks like I can move them, but then when I hit confirm, it just does that. Like, it's... I've noticed
I'm trying to make...
odd.
to theme most of the allies as being purple.
Okay. It's a good color.
Most games don't use purple.
They don't, and that's a
And it's also the theme of, like, the kingdom you're in.
But yeah, I like the idea of a purple unit. As long as it's consistent. James is here somewhere. He just likes to hide. We know this. Good point.
Were you a Sega kid?
I don't know what would give you that impression.
I just want to see if you'll get a reference.
Yes, to some extent. You will not leave alive. Necromancer. Oh. Fallen dead. Wise from Yog Waves. Oh my goodness! Oh, they only have like 2 health. Okay. I see what you did there.
That's an Altered Beast reference.
Yeah, I got it. I definitely played Altered Beast. Even as an adult, I went to those like arcades where you pay a flat fee and you get to play as much as you want. And I beat Altered Beast with that.
I beat it using games. Whatever.
I did that with Comic Zone. Essentially. I did it with, what's it called? The Steam Workshop has cheats. So I did that and beat Comic Zone. Hey, Ramtasm Enjoyer! Happy 4th of July.
So this is going to be my first level that we're going to use the fishing pole to get an item.
Oh.
But I haven't made the tile yet.
They start stacking, I see.
Wait, something stacking?
No, I mean like, talking about like using the fishing pole, like using items to get items.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
That's the only one so far.
Yeah, I'm glad the speed up function is here, because yeah, this is already a lot of enemies.
Oh, there's a speed up function? It's not just skip?
No. If you hold X on the keyboard, which is like B, it just does that.
Oh, that'll be useful for the Dynasty Warriors level. You know more than me. I'm just making the game happen.
I mean, I've played a couple games in this engine.
So the green guys actually hit hard.
I might be one of the only people to be able to say I've played a couple of games in this engine. The P... Oh, I'm sorry, I left the P screen up. Thank you. Thank you, Tisport. See, I'm just numb to it. I don't even notice. Maybe that's why I can enjoy some of the games I do. You being the artist over here, being like, oh look. Or like, you know, just the person with eyes. Acting like you're I'm acting like you're extra perceptive because you notice the entire screen has a P filter. Oh, okay, now he has Audacious Strikes again!
Yeah, that's that whole haven't gone back to fix those yet.
That's fine. I'm not stressing about it. He's a little bit low. Let's heal that guy. I can now use analgesics. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I gotta find a different word.
I am a child.
That is the medical term for painkillers.
I'm sure it is, but I am a child.
And my wife's a nurse, I asked her.
I see. Did she tell you that with a straight face?
Just so you know, that lady in the bottom right, she spawns one of the green guys every turn.
Oh.
And she's the boss of the level.
Yeah, that's probably good to pay attention to, huh? Yeah, we should definitely be paying attention to that. Alright, we'll send him down here. Start moving that way. There's a lot of the green guys.
They're not super tough, but they are the tougher guys.
Yeah, they're not nothing. He has gotten super good. I don't think I want to do that, because then the blue guy gets through.
The next 2 levels are probably my most unique levels so far, but they're not done yet.
Still a hilarious word, it is. We probably are going to need to heal some of these guys. Yeah, he is low. If only I had another healer.
Yeah, I'll fix that. Obviously, since you're beating it without him, I might have to toughen up this level a little bit.
We'll see. I'm nervous about all the ghouls, but...
I'm curious your thoughts on the character models, the graphics.
I agree with chat that like SRPG Studio definitely has issues with being too zoomed in. So it'd be good to change that. But I like the...
I have no idea how to change it.
Yeah, I'm just... Oh, okay, we have another charge of icebergs now. That's nifty.
Hopefully it works.
I get that it's tough to change, but definitely something that I would consider if you
How about gameplay wise?
I mean, gameplay wise, I'm having fun. I don't know if the more zoomed in would look good with 8-bit sprites. Yes. Oh, that doesn't target green units, does it? I thought it would.
What doesn't target green?
Camaraderie.
Nah, not yet. I gotta add it. It was an idea I had after I made all the abilities originally.
Alright, we gotta kill this woman.
And just so you know, the abilities you have right now, they are some of my most generic abilities.
So Ice Burst did work. She has gotta go.
Well, once you beat her, you beat the level.
I figured. I'm not too worried about like min-maxing the XP since this is it.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh. Or not.
Oh, well, that could have been it.
Alright. Though the the sound effects of abilities is not 8-bit. That's jarring. That's true. But yeah, I think this is a really promising start so far. I like a lot of your ideas. It's definitely more on the shining side of things, and it even took me a minute to adjust, because SRPG Studios usually used for more Fire Emblem-y projects. So I'm used to being able to kind of play a little more defensively and like turtle a little bit more. But in Shining Force, obviously, you're not counterattacking, so it's like, oh, I can't do that. That doesn't, like, give me anything.
Yep.
So that already makes it play a little bit differently. He is real low, huh? What is Vault? I want to see that. Oh, I can just jump. That's cool.
So on the previous level, I normally have him stay behind and try and hold off the guys because he can use him passive, which makes him not take damage for a turn.
Oh yeah.
And I also can stay there and attack him. And then I have him next to a ledge, and he just jumps up the ledge and gets away.
Yeah, that's a good idea. But yeah, I think it's very promising so far. We will be watching your career with great interest.
I just haven't seen anything like Shining Force in a long time. That wasn't just like a fan project or something.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple out there. You have Griff's game, War of Valana, and that's not a fan
usually I
game.
hear
That's...
about them for like 5 to 10 years. This I'm planning on making like a year.
That's true. But yeah, I think the first attempt is great so far. I can use Blood Soak. That sounds interesting.
Oh, I am, and that game does look cool. I was just curious when it was going to come out.
One day.
Yeah.
Griff will be the first to tell you, I think, that it has taken a very long time.
Yeah, and my budget is literally $160.
20 of which you spent on SRPG Studio.
20 SRPG Studio, 100 something for to release it on Steam, and then Ace of Fright or whatever it's called.
Ace Sprite.
I don't know how to properly say it.
I don't know that I do either. But yeah, definitely good on a budget. Good even not on a budget. I'm just curious now if I can actually kill all the enemies. It's gonna be close.
So, you see that building over there?
Yeah.
That's gonna be the first side quest. It's, so you had the Necromancer resurrect everything out here. Well, that's supposed to be the Royal Catacomb.
Uh-huh.
And down there, they resurrect the Royal Guard. So it's basically 5 elite soldiers.
That is gonna be like...
And you go down there and you gotta take them out.
If I'm supposed
they
to...
also resurrected Kane's brother.
If I'm supposed to get there during this battle, that's gonna be like impossible.
No. Once you beat the Necromancer, there's going to be a cutscene after this battle. Out is going to come a skeleton swordsman who is Kane's brother, and you get him. He's your third tank.
Cool.
And his theme is he's the Undying. So he doesn't have a whole lot of hit points, and he's a tank. But when he dies, he comes back to life 2 more times. Also, when he attacks, he heals for whatever damage he does.
Finished, not perfect. Best advice I can give. Makes sense. He's got Griff has a side project that's supposed to come out this year, I think. Ooh. After I finish that SF1 mod, I'm considering porting it to another engine and trying to release it. That'd be sick. Taking valuable resources away from releasing your ball game. You are. How dare you? It's gonna be real close. Yeah,
So what do you think about each level being a different type of level?
Oh, I love that.
What do you think about the zombie or the skeleton horde? Too easy?
No. I mean, I don't think it's too easy. You gotta keep in mind, I do this a lot. You probably don't want to balance the game to me.
Yeah. But it was too easy for me, too. And you were missing a character.
Yeah, I just wouldn't balance the game to me. Let's see. You want to see Squatty Man Rodeo? Yeah. Oh, hey, Nicholas. But yeah, I like that there's a different theme to every level. What's my favorite one so far? This is a really cool one. If people don't know there's a speed up button, that could get a little bit tedious. So I might make mention of that, but I know you didn't know about it until just now.
Well, there's also a skip button. If you press the right click button.
But I don't think
I think there's another button.
I don't
completely
think
skips the person's turn.
I don't think that like banking on somebody using that is good, because a lot can happen that you'll just miss. Like, I really think you want to steer away from encouraging use of the skip button. Because it's like, if there's enough happening on screen that you don't want people to watch it, there should just be less happening on screen.
I can mention both.
You could. I'm just saying I would, as like a design philosophy, I would probably just stay away from that a little bit. I get what you mean by like the Dynasty Warriors thing, and like I get what you mean, and I think it could be really cool, but I also like it's gonna be tough to stick the landing, I think. It's not impossible, but I do think it's gonna be tough.
Yeah, I have a feeling most people are not gonna like that, but I'm making the game for me.
That is also a very valid design philosophy.
Yeah, I really don't care if everybody likes it or not. It's kind of just for like, I really enjoy the level.
And so. I think that's awesome. That's the attitude of a lot of the music I listen to. That's like, it's weird. I'm making it for me though. I like it that way. And if you're willing to come along on that journey, glad to go on it with you. But at the same time, my word of caution is people will not like, you know, there will be people that won't like it, that will leave a negative review saying they didn't like it. So as long as you're prepared for that, I think that's fine.
Oh yeah, I completely understand.
There will also be people that will be like, oh, I've never seen anything like this. This is cool.
That's the difference between my situation, because growing up, everyone's like, oh, why don't you get into game design? Why don't you get into game design? Well, I've been listening to IGN podcasts for like the past 20 years. They make, like, one guy said, they flew me out here and it started me at $40,000 a year in California. I'm like, yeah, I ain't doing that.
I would not either. But I won't go into. I won't go into a. If I start talking about the games media, I'll never shut up. It's
but
all
also with just making games, you can make a decent living making games, but there's also, like, you hear about all the crunch and all that stuff, and all the layoffs. Once a project's done, like, they just get rid of half the teams.
I liked. I saw a great interview with one of the lead developers for Elden Ring, and they said, "You're kind of a AA studio, but you're putting out like these insane games. Like, what is the secret?" And he was like, "After we ship a game, we don't lay everyone off, and then everybody that sticks around is better at what they do and already knows our engine and the way we make games." Like, he was like, that, honestly, that is the secret.
But I also heard they paid those people very little when Elden Ring first came out.
I mean, I have no idea. Very possibly. But, alright, I think we're going to shift back to Sinbears for a little bit. Everybody make sure to pick up, are you kind of going with Strategia as the final name?
I think so, and I'll have subtitles.
Alright.
Because everything says tactics, and you either search for strategy or tactics when you're looking for these games.
Yup. We gotta like popularize. I like SRPG as a moniker, but we gotta popularize something because everybody uses something different, and I get that it conveys what the game is better, but I really don't like it when something is just blah 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 tactics, blah 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 tactics. It's like, I don't know. Strategia tactics of the strategy game and cover all your bases. I hate it.
I thought it was a way to kind of get strategy in there with it. Like, it's like Metallica. Like, it's metal. It's kind of generic, but
Strategia is fine. Like, I don't think it's the best name. It's not the worst name. It's okay. I would like it to be a little bit more... Have a little more to do with the world, but you could also do that with a subtitle.
That is what I'm going to do with the sub.
Okay. Aaron's Journey.
Well, no, it's going to be like Seed of Hope or something like that.
Okay.
The first one. I'm planning on 3 games.
Alright, I dig that.
And then I might move on to something more like Phantasy Star.
Makes me think of strategery a la George Bush. I can see that. But this has been fun. Thank you for sending me the preview.
Yep.
Alright. We're going to shift a little bit back to a little bit more Sin Bears, because I've still got a little more in me.
I gotta sleep, guys. Have a good night.
Good night. Captain, you still around?
Yes, I'm here.
Hey. I'd say strategy is stuff like Unicorn Overlord, where you have to prepare the squads beforehand. Yes, but also, speaking of rough names, dear God, Unicorn Overlord.
I mean, Triangle Strategy is the example of terrible names.
Yeah. I really can't believe... I could not believe when they, like, dropped the, like, temporary from the title, like, that it was like, that's what it's gonna be. I was just like, okay. I kind of can't believe that. I am gonna run to the bathroom. It'll just take me a minute. Captain, are you good to entertain for a sec?
Sure, I can entertain for a sec.
Hey, I will come back to the whole camp being in flames, I know.
So I wanted to ask the chat, and I was going to ask it while Nihil was here, but since he's gone, this is the perfect opportunity to be a little bit subversive while he's gone. I have another mod that I've been working on for the last couple of months that I thought might be fun to play tonight. I honestly don't think it is a game he's going to play through all the way. I don't know, maybe he's a glutton for punishment. He is going back to Sinbearer. But curious to get the chat's perspective. Do we want to go back to terrible AI voices, or would we like to see something that is genuinely Shining Force based? I don't know how to put votes in chat. I don't think I'm allowed to, but maybe we can just some kind of a chat vote. It's a fair question. I guess it really depends on whether we think it's something that we want to see all the way through the game or not. Because if it's only a couple of maps that we want to see, then it's perfect for the end of the night. Yeah, you're probably right. All right, Tisbor, I can do that. Fair enough. I got to do that for the Trusted Tacticians. And I probably owe it to them, since you guys have all been involved in it, to be given a heads up that we're going to play it.
Alright, let's see. What's up?
Oh, I asked chat if we should try out my mods tonight, and then everybody said, well, they're all going to bed and they want to see it. And I said, you know, especially when Tisbor said, I want to see it. You know, since the Trusted Tacticians have been involved in the mod, it would seem unfair not to, at the very least, give them all a heads up that it's happening so that they can all be here. They aren't here tonight.
I was just assuming we would make your mods their own stream, because I think they're worthy of that.
We'll see. I don't know that anybody's going to want to watch the how long does it take to play through Shining Force 1? You know, 6-8 hours. Does anybody want to watch for 6-8 hours? We'll see.
Probably.
But I'm flattered and I'm happy to wait.
Like, people for like, I don't know. I get tired of watching the same game, but people don't. And to be fair, if all you watch is my channel for that, or just me and a couple others, it's been a long time since I've done a run of Shining Force 1. The last time was the randomizer.
Yeah.
So, like, that was before a Flame Dragon. So that was at least like 7-8 months ago.
It's true.
So,
Tizbor, yes, I did leave Gong in the game. I did take your suggestion, and he is just as wonderful as you described.
Saying something about SFA. Yes, I also at some point will play SFA 3.0. I'm very into it. Very into the idea. Alright, let's get into the next map.
Here is the place.
Suddenly we have graphics. What is this?
All these beasts, they don't look happy to see us. And seriously,
you
what
need to
is
share your
this
stream
thing?
again.
Oh, yes, I do. Thank you. There we go.
Gwen, what do you say? Is this place suitable?
It looks great, but I will have to do some additional tests to confirm.
And let me guess, you need to do these tests right where the big thing is.
That Billie Eilish?
Oh, have you not seen her yet?
No.
That is our cowboy, in quotes.
I'm afraid so.
Is our
Guys,
cowboy
no
named
time to
Billie
waste. Let's
Eilish?
clean up this area and leave as soon as possible.
Oh. Okay, unit selection. Who do we want? He's still disturbed. Skirta, Devya, Kalisa. I think we're good like this. Peter sounds 70 and winded. Yeah. More animal fighting. Why is this suddenly our vibe?
Now, as I said earlier, like, Peter gives me, like, Liam Neeson vibes. Like, I feel like they took a Liam Neeson robot and tried to make that the voice actor, but, like, they just cheaped out on the AI.
Okay. That's something. The map, like, is suddenly, like, huge. This is, like, okay. I think this is actually maybe a smaller map than the one we just did. I can just see all of it.
Do you notice that all of the animals are looking a different way? Like, does that mean that they're not going to attack you, or did they just not bother to program in sprite direction?
I think they didn't bother to turn them around.
It looks like we're interrupting some kind of a ceremony.
It does, like Simba's up there on Pride Rock. Let me not get him hit. If I can avoid it. It's really hard. This is also, like, off-center. Was this game free? No. No, I believe this was $10. I, knowing myself, I don't remember buying it. I probably bought it on sale. I'm guessing I paid $3 for it.
I've got to say, Meowth, as somebody who played the stand-up bass for like 10 years, I like this music. This sounds like something that I would have played in like the 9th grade.
I just don't think it's real fitting of what we're doing. And, like, it's not super annoying or anything, but it's not good.
No, it's thematically inappropriate. Honestly, if we had the opening to the Lion King, it would feel more appropriate.
It reminds me a little bit of another childhood game. I had the licensed, what's his name? Mike Myers' Cat in the Hat, the game.
Oh, God.
And the soundtrack, I think, was a little bit like this. I just had, like, you know, I had some games that make sense, like Shining Force and stuff like that. And then, you know, as a kid, there's times you just end up with games that you're like, I don't know if I asked for this, but, like, I have it. It's a prisoner of the bad game hell. Oh god, $10 too much. I mean, honestly, knowing this, like, knowing what this is now, I would have paid, I would have paid full price for this.
I mean, it's good for content creation. There's no argument there.
Yes, but, like, I also... this is easy for me to do for content because I would do it anyway. Like, I just enjoy these weird SRPGs. Like, I'm genuinely having fun with this, and if I was not doing it for YouTube, I probably would play it on my own. Does that make me, like, mentally unwell? I don't know.
I mean, we all find fun in things that we find fun. You know, people watch WrestleMania, so I wouldn't think too deeply about it.
That's true.
For the record, I'm not actually dissing WrestleMania. I just, you know, it's the common joke, right? I mean, hey.
He's a glutton for bad SRPGs. But see, I'm like, is this bad? Other than the last map, which was definitely bad. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm having fun. Like, there's things I can say, yes, it's bad, but, like, I'm having fun. And ultimately, like, games are supposed to be fun. So, could be worse.
I didn't even notice before now. The music's totally different now. Where'd the bass go?
Oh, yeah. I thought you were going to say, I didn't even notice before now. You're having, it's fun.
Well, I mean, you know, maybe that too. Chat's really convinced.
I'm having fun. No, I actually am having fun. The last map, notwithstanding. But it's fun to me to see people's, like, kooky ideas realized. This guy's a little bit of a problem. Do I want to attack into that? No, she doesn't really gain anything. Do you want to attack into that? I think we're just not going to be able to kill him in any decent time frame.
I know we were talking about hunting games earlier, but like Tispor saying this is like a completely different game. The tonal shift is jarring. This does feel like we're suddenly in the middle of like a 90s hunting game. Like,
yeah.
What the heck is this?
Yeah, it does. I said that before when I like attacked. It's especially like when I'm shooting like the birds. I notice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the shooting noise over the harp is especially bad.
Oh, yeah, she still has a turn. She can go there. Yeah, I do think that a lot of the level design, or a lot of the assets and stuff are just what could they buy from like an Unreal asset store. Also, yeah, the player face start thing is jarring. You weren't around for the Oh, he got crit. He's so dead. That's 24 damage. You weren't around for the lightning map. That... Talk about jarring. That's awful. I don't... He got, like, evade rate down, and I have no idea why. Oh, he outspeeds us enough to double us. Oh, yeah, I knew he'd go down. But yeah, the tonal shift is bizarre now that you point it out. Like, it's been very futuristic, and now we are in the hunting sim.
You had said earlier, I feel like this game needs more time. I don't know how close we are to the end of the game, but in a lot of ways,
we are not.
Feels like... Okay, so this game feels like it ran out of money, and like it would make sense for it to be like, oh, we got to get this game out. Like, let's just let's put a lot of effort in the first 10 levels, and then let's throw together the rest of the levels as fast as we can.
We're still in the first 10 levels. I believe this is chapter 10.
I think the last one was chapter 10, but still, you're right. I just don't know how many levels.
I can tell you. The store page says 24 maps.
Ooh, wow.
Of this old school tactical game. You don't feel like this has 24 maps in it?
It could surprise me. It's a tonal shift. If the tone shifts again, it could get really, really fun. Who knows?
I mean, I think we're gonna do a tone shift because they're talking about like a coming war and stuff. Like, surely we're gonna have to, right? There's no way we've got that many more maps of this. He said, "Hey, clip that." I know we don't do clips on YouTube, but surely
this is the last enemy.
Where have I heard that before? I don't know.
No one would ever say that. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. But, like, I'm intrigued enough by this to try and see it to the end. I really don't like starting games and not finishing them on the channel. Maybe that's a habit that needs to be broken, but is how I feel. Good night, Tisbor. Thank you for hanging out. Looks like a school project more than anything. Maybe a little bit. Could see that a little bit. Does remind me a little bit of the, I think it was called Dark West that I played like a couple of years, I think that probably was a couple of years ago now. That was a college project. I think also made in Unreal.
Was that the Old West SRPG that you played like one episode?
Yeah, that's all there was of it.
Okay.
Like they just made like 3 levels, which is fine for a college project. And that also had some questionable decisions. Like I remember one of my favorite things about it was the classes were former sheriff, former shaman, and woman.
I do not remember that. That is question.
Yeah, that was a choice. I thought that was very funny, but I don't think it was intended to be funny, which made it very funny.
I mean, former sheriff, former shaman, at least it wasn't former woman.
Yes, but still very funny. Like, I just don't know what they were thinking on that.
No.
She's pretty low. Can you do 2 damage to this? Yes.
Wow. A whole lot more than that.
Bang. She doesn't get much EXP from this, though. We're gonna have to deal with this bar guest again. Which I'm not looking forward to. They're very tanky. I almost just don't want to deal with it, and in 2 turns she'll have her brainwash up. And I kind of want to just do that.
It definitely worked well last time. Sadly, there's no enemies to throw Molotov cocktails into it for you.
Yeah, there is. He's right there.
Oh, yeah, then it's perfect.
He's gonna be here in about 2 turns.
See, and again, thematically, it's like it's a whole bunch of wild animals and then a dude throwing Molotov cocktails. I don't understand.
From his dinosaur.
Is that what it is? I was going to say dragon, but yeah, either way.
I can probably, like... that's as close as I can zoom in on it. Honestly, not a bad model.
No, it's probably off the Unity store. I might actually go look for it and see if I can find, like, Dinosaur Rider.
That would be funny. Like, you could find... if you find all these models, like, we could just figure out, like, actually what this costs to make. I would say woman is a hilarious class, but my mod does have child. I mean, Fire Emblem also has child. I think child is a class that makes more sense than woman. Let's see. Are you my healer? You're not. I do think we actually do handle this that way. We're just gonna leave him and let the other guy deal with it for us. I do think that is honestly the best way to deal with it. Yep, he'll be here in about 2 seconds. Oh, I'm out of ammo, I guess. I guess you could tell it isn't classy. Ugh. The puns. I love it, but I hate it. Well, maybe I don't need him to deal with it for me if he's just gonna keep missing everything. I also appreciate that for the characters it doesn't want me to use, it's just move down 1 and evade down. It's not like you absolutely can't use these characters.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what games I've played in the past where that's been true if you've used the wrong. I guess the one I'm thinking of is there's a moment in Final Fantasy IX where your characters go to a place where you're not supposed to use magic. And they still let you bring the characters, but if you do, they literally can't use magic and they're basically useless. And it ends up being an incredibly difficult part of the game where you probably saved an hour ago and can't go back.
I see.
In the grand scheme, this is...
Just gonna punch that wolf to death. Yeah, especially given 1 is your healer. Eduardo has heals now as well. But yeah, that is originally what that's originally why I brought Celine. That I was like, no matter what downside you're gonna give her, like, the fact that she has heal is gonna make up for it. As long as I can still do that. I'm gonna do 12, like, yeah. Maybe we don't need to brainwash that. Maybe I could try to brainwash the Molotov guy.
Worth a shot.
That could be interesting.
And remind me, we don't use grenades because you have to buy more of them.
No, it just doesn't matter. Because they go off at the end of the enemy's turn. So unless we're in some sort of like corridor where I can kind of crowd control them the way I want to, it just isn't gonna hit.
Okay, that makes sense.
Like, it's not the worst thing ever, but it's also not that good. Let's just reload that. He's here! Never mind, I guess not. Good old Fanatic Tower in Final Fantasy VI is the... Everse? Magic only removes... Oh, reverse. Magic only removes basic attacks. Interesting.
Yeah, it's another one where if you don't plan correctly, that tower is tough.
So if I do that, it's also weird that like it's a sci-fi world and I'm just like beating everything with a baseball bat.
I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'm sure they'll still have baseball bats in sci-fi future.
Would you not have anything better though, as like a?
I mean, you know, what's his name uses a crowbar, so like I guess that's slightly better.
Oh, Gordon Freeman.
Yeah, I kept wanting to say Gordon Ramsay. I'm like, no, that's not right.
Gordon Ramsay uses the crowbar.
Right.
I mean, if stuff goes bad enough, I suppose.
Anyway, yeah, so right. In Half-Life, it's the crowbar. In System Shock and in Bioshock, it's a wrench. So, you know.
All right, this guy has...
Did you ever play Condemned or Condemned 2?
I did not. I heard they
Those were early Xbox. And basically, everything was melee.
You're like super muffled all of a sudden.
Is that better?
Yeah.
It had the best melee combat. It was bats hammers, fire axes, and it was amazing. It was gross, but it was amazing.
That sounds like, what was the one I really liked for a minute? And then they ruined it with like microtransactions. The way they monetized it was crazy. There's 2 of them. They just announced the 3rd. I think it starts with a K. It's like a zombie horde game.
Oh, okay. It's not Left 4 Dead.
No, very inspired by it though.
Right. Chat probably knows.
Yeah, they'll probably hit me up with it in a minute. Check it out. They contracted with a Christian metal label that I like to do the entire soundtrack as well, which was cool. So you could have lyrics on or off, and then it sounded a lot like Doom.
That's awesome.
Because it was real heavy stuff. Okay, you cannot mind control Bobby. Unfortunate. Alright, so what I probably need to do, I probably need to heal him. Hey Bowie, is the game fun so far? Yes, except for the level before this. That was not fun. That was agony. Alright, let's get our fox going. I assume our fox is just gonna blindly run into that. Not getting EXP from them. Like, I don't know what makes us get EXP from the little ghost wolf doing things versus not. Like, it's very strange. It doesn't feel super consistent.
Yeah, I don't know if maybe it's the damage. I assume the kills give a little bit of extra XP.
So she is our lowest level now. So we should level her if we can.
I did look it up. I tried to start with a K. I'm guessing it's the killing floor.
Yes! Killing floor. Thank you.
You're welcome. Google's amazing that way. Zombie games start with a K and it pops up.
Yeah, I really liked it, and then their monetization got really weird. I can't even remember at this point what they did. I just remember being like, it's not for me. I think part of it was it might have been one of those that it's like still in early access or something, and they started releasing DLC really fast that was paid. And I was like, I don't know, like, I think that before you release paid DLC, you should finish your game.
Yeah.
I remember I felt that way about Ark as well, because Ark Survival Evolved, I think, had like, what were they doing? They like started work on the sequel or something, and the first one was still not done.
Yeah, that's a no-no.
Or like they did a spin-off game or something, and it's like your original game is not even finished yet. Why are you like doing something else?
I remember I heard the old, like the Hunchback of Notre Dame, the story from hundreds of years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Like apparently he got a contract to write this book, and he was writing it and he was making progress, and then he just got distracted and decided to write the play version of the story before he finished the book. And apparently the publishers were like, hell no, we just wrote you a huge check for the book. Don't you go write in the play first. So
yeah,
people have been playing that game for centuries.
Very true. But it is not a game that should be played.
Which one? Killing Floor or Ark?
The not defend the doing it's trying to sell more stuff before you finish the first thing.
Oh yeah, right.
Although I didn't... Killing Floor is still kind of fun. I played a little bit of Ark because Epic gave it away for free. And I had some friends that were like, you have to get it. And I think we played it for like one night. And I was like, this is not fun. And they were all like, yeah, it was much less fun than we thought it was going to be. But I don't know. I don't love that genre of like survival crafting, blah blah blah. I've played enough of those at this point, and that's kind of what I thought was gonna happen. So
yes, Deodrin, you're getting called out because we all know that you are like the shining example of somebody who goes out and monetizes all of his half-finished games. That sounds like you.
Yeah, you have 16 games in Steam Early Access. Somebody stop him. It's a little bit different.
All right, so talking about things that are weird about this game, so the camera came nowhere, and before it had come back, it had started to attack. So you came back like you were in the middle of something.
The camera?
Yeah, did you notice that? Like the camera came back to the attack from the wolf after the attack had already started, and so it was like midstream.
Yeah, I don't know, and like I just don't understand the camera controls. Like the easiest thing is just to move around my mouse pad a bunch, and not like I'm holding right click down and moving like this. This is the best way for me to like scroll around. If I push the arrow keys, I have no idea what this is doing. Like, all of the arrow keys seem to do the same thing.
Yeah, it's doing something.
It's jumping.
I don't know what it's doing. It's doing something.
I think it's centering the camera where I put the cursor. The cursor just goes away right there. I don't know why. Oh, it goes up to the top. It goes up here. It's real weird. When you make a game that runs on PC, make it like Control on PC.
Yeah, mouse controls. Who'd have
Advice
thought?
for y'all to take home. Like, it's just weird. Like, it doesn't even have to be mouse. Like, this could be fully keyboard controlled and I would not complain. It's just weird.
Yeah, but if you're okay with it not being mouse controlled, then the problem is not that it doesn't work for PC. The problem is it just doesn't work.
Yes. I might have said last time we played this that, like, I was gonna mess with it with a controller and see if that felt any better, but I just don't think it's going to. I have so much stuff I haven't finished. I'm kind of glad I'm not in highest position with mods and games under my belt. On top of just some Sprite stuff. I'll make a PC game that purely uses the Philips CDI controller. Dear Lord, no. If y'all haven't seen that, it's like a TV remote. It was like the original Wiimote. Absolutely awful controller. I forgot, there's other versions. But I've referenced before, like back when Game Grumps was funny. I loved the Zelda CDI playthroughs. And the only controller they could find was a like presenter controller, which I don't know what Philips thought they were doing. Like they thought their console was going to be used in like offices for PowerPoint. Essentially, it was bizarre. But that's also a tale as old as time, you know? They were doing that back then, and then we had E3 press conferences from Xbox being like, you can watch sports on your Xbox. What are games? Why would you want to talk about games with your video game console? I don't know. Unclear.
It's tough. Everybody wants to do the same thing. And then the TVs realize, we'll just watch sports on your TV. There's a novel concept.
I mean, we'll see how long cable sticks around. Like, when I was watching, also, I love that I guess Kalisa and Fan both now have a self-heal that happens every turn. And they just activate on top of each other. Graphically.
You know, it's all the same thing, right?
I guess.
I mean, if the thunder stacks, then we wouldn't just...
True. But I don't have cable for sports stuff, so when I was watching basketball for a little bit, it was all just streamed on HBO.
Yeah, us too. And what I mostly meant is that the TVs, you don't really need devices anymore. So you want to watch HBO, it's just in your TV. Like a lot of people get Fire Sticks, Roku sticks, that kind of thing. But it's native to so many TVs now that there's nobody's gonna buy an Xbox so they can watch HBO.
That's very true. And I get
so you
a little. I
Sorry,
did.
go ahead.
I did for a little bit. I get a little bit, I guess, where that came from because it was really beneficial during the PS2 era. That was like, if you just wanted a DVD player, a PS2 was like a relatively inexpensive DVD player at a time when DVD players were really expensive.
Yeah, true.
Like, I think that it actually made more sense to buy a PS2 than it did a DVD player because the cost was so similar, and it was like, it does other stuff too.
Mm-hmm.
Like, why not? Funny story about that too, real quick, is I have a PS2, and I got it because one of my childhood best friends, his parents were divorced and his mom ended up passing away, so he didn't need 2 PS2s anymore because he had one at each house. So he sold me that one because I think it was also it's kind of nice to kind of keep it in the family, and he's essentially family at this point. But it had parental control, parental locks on it. Where you couldn't... I don't know if you can play M games or watch rated R movies. And we have no idea what his mom set it to. So it's just always been locked.
There's no way to factory reset it?
I have no idea.
That's probably...
At this point, what am I going to do? Get my PS2 out to watch a DVD? That is just as weird as buying an Xbox to watch Netflix. Nobody's gonna buy an Xbox, full stop. Does seem to be a problem. I used my PS3 as a Blu-ray player for quite a while. Yeah, that makes sense too. Password was probably 1234. My teenage butt tried that.
I had the same combination on my luggage.
Why would I not try 1234? Been around the block. What is happening? I don't know why that... Heal. Oh, okay. I think I just couldn't see the little thing. But yeah, I did watch more basketball. Because, oh yeah, she has Kanto now. I forgot she got that. It was on while I was at work, which helped because the old people I take care of were really into that as well. So it was like, hey, we can watch basketball together, and that'll be fun. It was a good way for us to bond, and then I could call my dad about it, and we could bond over it.
Yeah, I'm sorry that it ended the way that it did then.
Yeah, I wasn't watching then. I don't care really. I'm not that invested. Ultimately, I just care that their games are fun to watch and that people do well. If cool plays happen, I'm happy.
Yeah, now there's the Olympics to look forward to, and a lot of the teams are getting pumped up for that in a few weeks.
Yeah, that's another one I'm I'll watch it at work, potentially, if the people I take care of want to, and if they don't, I probably won't watch it.
Right.
At work, my latest obsession that I've gotten people into has been Deadliest Catch. Has been real fun.
That's crab fishing, right?
Yes. It is super intense, and it's crazy to watch. It's really zen, because it's the same. His attack animation is so aggressive. That looked like it should have killed everything in one hit. Yeah, it's really zen at times, because it's like, you know, there's just ice everywhere, and we're out on the ocean, and it's calm, and we're just fishing. And then, like, something crazy will happen, and, you know, stuff gets real bad real fast. So it's a very interesting watching experience. And it's interesting, too, to watch a reality show that is not scripted in any way. And the worst thing that can happen is people just straight up die.
Oh my gosh. That's terrible.
Yeah, it's happened a couple times. Like, I think it's, I won't say where, because spoilers, I guess. If you want to watch it, I definitely would recommend it. But yeah, there's times that, like, boats just sink. You know, like, we took a huge wave, you know, on the side of the boat, and the boat flipped over and threw everybody in, and they're all just gone. And
now back to this game here for a second. Nicholas is saying this boss probably doesn't move and only has melee attacks, and that is probably true. This also may be a good candidate for grenades because it doesn't seem to be moving much.
Oh yeah, 0 move. Good call. He has force increased by 1 for 98 turns. What an odd... he has 1 move now. Spelled the European way, I guess. Movement. It's got a bat. It gives him power 1. Heavy hammer. Oh, that's a ability, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we could grenade him. We don't have anybody that has grenades.
One person does. I saw 1 grenade. I don't remember who it was.
That is Eduardo, and that is a buff for us.
Oh, never mind.
That gives increased evade. So, I mean, we could. We take 9. That's, well, he's gonna do more on his turn, so that's not terrible. But yeah, we could do that. Am I close enough to heal? No. Let me not move her in the way of where somebody could rifle then. Actually, that makes him close enough to heal, which I think he should do, just in case. Because I don't know how much this guy's going to do on his turn. It's a little bit hard to see when I'm 2 spaces away.
Yeah, this grass is not well... I don't know what the right word is.
It's not just the grass.
Well, yeah, but look at how, like, the blue tiles disappear under the grass, too. Like, everything is just...
Surely not. Okay, yeah, they didn't make that work. Okay. But yeah, it clips a little bit. It's a little bit weird. Also, to catch up on chat, I didn't know they were making Spaceballs 2. That sounds like a terrible idea. Like, I don't know. That would be really tough. Half the content is in French. I did figure out today that they were a French studio, but I guess if not, we would have figured that out today anyway, but... yeah, I don't know if you could do Spaceballs today in the sense of, like... I don't know how you'd make it funny. Like, what are you gonna pair... I don't know. There's enough that, like, Disney Star Wars is just such a parody in itself that I'm like, what are you gonna do that's, like, more ridiculous?
Maybe. I don't know. There's an awful lot in that movie that doesn't need Star Wars to be funny. Like... I don't know. I haven't watched it in a long, long time, but when I think about the scenes that I love, most of them aren't Star Wars specific, but I'm sure that a lot of them are. You're probably right. There's probably a lot of Star Wars stuff that, like, doesn't work anymore.
You could do a good movie. I mean, that would be funny, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm just like, who would you even want to write that at this point? Is Rick Moranis still retired?
Kind of. I mean, he did that Mint Mobile commercial with Ryan Reynolds a year or so ago, and, like, it was this big thing. Oh my gosh, it's Rick Moranis.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen it since. so I assume he's probably mostly retired.
I can't remember. Why did he retire? Was it just I made enough money and I'm not feeling it, so I'm done?
It was family reasons. It was to take care of his kids. I want to say that like his wife was sick or passed away. It was like something really sad.
Yeah, you're totally right. That's what it was. Very, very noble. He is getting buffed. Let's just defend. We gotta survive one more hit, and we're good. Okay, I think we win. Oh, don't kill steal that from me. Okay.
Almost.
I think I saw he is coming back for that movie. Okay. If Rick Moranis is tied to it, I'm more interested knowing that. And that tells me somebody maybe competent is in charge if they were like, we have to have Rick Moranis tied to this. Could you write a funnier joke than somehow Palpatine returned? No. I mean, you could say that like that was first alluded to in Fortnite or something. That would be funnier. If y'all don't know, that's also a thing. We'll get our heal EXP and then get the kill. But yeah, that would be tough. There's already a Star Trek parody, and there's no way another movie could outdo Galaxy Quest. I've not seen that one. That has Alan Rickman, right? Snape. I've heard that he's really good in that.
Have you not seen it?
I've never been a big Star Trek guy.
Oh, I am not either. But it's like Teodrin says in chat, you don't need to have any knowledge of sci-fi really to enjoy it. It's just great comedy.
I will have to check it out. I do have a friend right now that's pushing me to watch Andromeda, which is made by the same guy, and that has been a little bit of a hard watch so far. Not sure.
Two of the greatest parts of Galaxy Quest, at least in my opinion. There's Tony Shalhoub, who just plays Tony Shalhoub at his best, and then Sam Rockwell is this incredibly neurotic guy who decides halfway through the movie that because he played an extra on the TV show, because the premise of it is they were stars of a Star Trek TV show that ended up in space in real life. And he's like, I died on the TV show from the dying in real life. And it's amazing.
Is Cake Man in the VC or Taya? This is Taya. How you doing, Teodrin?
I'm good. I have a lot more hair than last time we talked.
You do?
No, boy, this is Captain. This isn't Teodrin.
You've got the long... You have like a double ponytail? You got like pigtails going?
Oh, I just meant I still have a head of hair for at least a couple more years.
Something I worry about. My dad is thin, granddad, on both sides, thin pretty hard. So I'm like, genetically, if I'm looking at patterns, my time will come.
It's coming. My brother has lost almost all of his hair, and I have a bald spot on the back of my head. So it'll be here someday. We just have to embrace it.
Yeah, you have a lot of options now, though. I like the bald look on a lot of people. There's head tattoos, if you want to go that way.
No, thank you.
You can also do a hairpiece. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You guys sound the same. I can't tell the difference. I feel like Teodrin and Captain sound a little different.
I can understand that, though. And I appreciated, like, I know I stepped away from the chat while Cake Man was talking, but the three of us did sound very, very different.
I sound more Valley Girl. Yes, you do.
He's also a much better voice actor than I am.
He's a better voice actor than everybody.
Yes, it's perfect. We can leave now.
Except maybe the person who did the voice acting for this.
Awesome. Thanks again, Callisa, for your precious help. I guess you'll leave us now.
I don't know. Can I stay with you a little longer?
Absolutely yes, but why?
Well, I simply want to ensure that you weren't lying about your intention.
Oh, I see. Anyway, no problem. You can stay as long as you want.
Back to base. Yeah. I don't know. Do any of those, like, men's hair things works? Like, does keeps work? I have no idea. Or have we not even, like, had that long enough for the jury to be in on that?
I assume, like most things that are not, actually regulated by any kind of government agency, that they work if you think they work.
Hi.
So, last time you promised me to tell me from where you did learn how to fight.
Haven't say that.
Please.
Why?
Well, we're both soldiers, but you look so far better than me. I wanted to understand and to try learn from you.
Flattery won't work.
Also,
Oak.
well,
Oak. I'm just really curious about people, and I like to know with who I'm fighting. Please tell me, where did you learn to fight?
like Joanna, at least in our experience so far, is much better than Luke as a fighter. So that's funny.
Spec Ops.
Oh, I hadn't considered Spec Ops.
I was sure of it. I will let you for today, but be sure that I'll be back.
Spec Ops what? Like, that doesn't mean anything. So weird.
Hey, Marco. Everything off?
Everything Ock?
Yep. Everything Ock, bro?
Hi, Dad. Yep.
Good. I hope your life on the base is okay. I know it's not the best place for a child.
Okay, so if we capitalize Ock, it recognizes it.
Well, Cantina is not worse than the orphanages one, so I guess I'm lucky, and Divya has so many movies to see that I can't complain.
Oh, you were wondering how he knew what Star Wars was. There you go.
I'm glad you see things like that. So listen, I wanted to discuss something with you. Do you have a moment?
Yeah, sure. What it is about?
Yeah.
You remember when I told you about the mutants?
Yes, that's a disease. If no medicine is taken, and only then they can become crazy and dangerous. But that medicine is no longer produced because of Farmelis.
Meowth Marco is the best part of this game.
I don't know, Eduardo is also pretty good.
We haven't heard Eduardo this time, but you're right.
Spec Ops The Line or something. I know nothing about it. I think I have that. I've not played it though. It's given away for free for a little bit. That might be another one. I'm not sure that's still for sale.
Yeah,
And
maybe
so,
not.
Most of mutants
Very
are becoming again crazy and dangerous.
Well, yeah, that's probably it.
That's really it.
The thing I haven't told you is, you have this mutation.
We're telling him.
What? This can't be. My skin is not blue.
Fair response.
I know, but it's just a matter of time before your skin will turn blue. Trust me, I have done the test several times. There is no doubt about it. It's very rare to have mutation present in child. Usually it appears on young adults. But still, here we are.
What does that mean for me? Will I become crazy?
No, I will do anything I can to find you all the medicine that you will need, I promise. That just means that for the rest of your life you will have to take these medicines. But then you will have a normal life.
Normal life? I don't think that mutants have normal life today.
I mean, you'll be blue, so there's that.
Yeah, because of Farmelis. But I promise we will find a solution. We have accepted a lot of mission from Cornegia. I don't really know what they are doing.
I
But
cannot
I'm
believe they
convinced
can pronounce
that this will
Cornegia,
serve the
but they
mutant
can't pronounce
cause at the
okay.
end. This will be in their interest if they want to fight back Farmelis.
Yeah, you got a point.
I'm sorry you will have to endure that. It will take time before accepting that. But be sure that you will always remain my son whatever happens. And that I will always be there for you, I promise.
Oh.
That feels like a huge moment. Like, they've been talking about telling him the entire game.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't feel like a big moment, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Imagine if we just skipped over that.
Yeah, right, exactly. Like, it ought to be like an automatic cutscene at the beginning or end of a chapter.
To be fair, though, we've been only seeing that in these dialogue things. So if we didn't do the dialogue things, we wouldn't have known much about it to begin with.
I guess that's true. Yeah, Meow, the language is, it's like layers of awful, and the first one is the typo, and then like the lack of grammar, and then the fact that it doesn't even pronounce words consistently from sentence to sentence.
All right, probably got like one more in me, depending on how long it is.
Hey boss,
Yeah,
what do we do now? Any new missions?
10 minutes.
What'd you say?
I said I'll probably duck out in about 10 minutes.
Okay. On the other hand, I kind of like it better than FE supports that don't go anywhere and are unrelated to the narrative. Yeah, emphasis on the don't go anywhere. Like, it at least is having things happen. And there's sometimes that there's no new dialogues, you know, it's just, we didn't have one, so... Or I guess rather than write filler, we're just not gonna have it.
Yeah, as you know, Tornigia is clearly working on something big. And this is very unlikely that Parmelis will let that happen. If a war is about to start, they will need allies. Parmelis is far more powerful than Tornigia.
On the other hand, oh wait, it's not told well, but they're trying. Yeah, I give them points for trying, and like I said, I'm having fun, I'm enjoying it, I'm invested in the story. Like, I think we're done with the animal killing arc, so that's nice.
Most of the other factions are far too afraid of Parmelis to accept an alliance.
An alliance? We can't do alliance either, apparently.
What do you suggest?
I don't know. Anyone? An idea?
I have heard that 2 rival groups are regularly fighting around Phantom City. Maybe if we help one against the other, they will help us in return.
Do you say maybe?
Has anybody had to pronounce the word account since last time?
I don't think so.
Okay.
But in that case, we will become an enemy for the other. One more ally for one more enemy.
One more ally? Okay.
Except if we do things properly, we have to dismantle the second group.
That could work if we defeat their leader indeed. Who should we help? What do we know about them and the reason of their conflict?
Okay, this would be really cool if it actually let me pick.
The first group is led by a big experimental security bot that was decommissioned.
Okay, we help the second group.
He was too violent and unsubordinated. He doesn't have real objective. They are more into fighting just to prove they are more powerful than the others. So that could be a strong ally against Farmelis. We could use that to convince them. If we present that as a challenge to defeat Farmelis, which is more powerful than them.
What about the other?
We don't know much about it. It's a smaller group. Only thing we know is about their leader. She's known as the best warrior around there, fighting with 2 katanas. My guess is that this battle is probably only because the first leader wants to prove he is better than her.
So, I would say we go with the first group. Their power will be key if a war starts. No?
I tend to disagree. I don't think we could trust the bot. He might want to attack us for the same reason he attacks the others. No?
If nothing else, he'll want to kill us after we've ended, right?
I don't trust bots either.
Good night, Meowth. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it.
The others are probably weaker, but with more honor, and I don't say that only because it's a lady with Canada.
Canada?
Canada.
I think we should go with the lady.
Yeah, you might be right. Let's do that then.
We will need to hurry. I have heard that the current fight on Phantom City is huge. And the second group might be defeated. Even their leader is part of the fight.
That's an opportunity we cannot miss. Let's go now.
Did you ever watch the original Suicide Squad?
I did.
Here we are. Need a hand.
There's that great scene. Oh, I'll wait till this is over.
Okay. My hot take, too, is that Suicide Squad 1 is kind of fun and not as bad as people say.
Who are you? I can manage them, but if really you want help, feel free.
Just gonna T-pose on me like that? Got the Marco stance? Oh, that's the end of that conversation.
Alright, that's great. Well, yeah, because there's the great line in the original Suicide Squad where the guy's like, "This is Katana. She's got my back. She could cut all you down with one sword stroke like she was mowing the lawn." And like he says it just like that, right? Like he doesn't remember his lines as he's saying it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like they just left that in the movie.
Yeah, I know the director David Ayer has said he doesn't want to go full like release the Snyder cut or anything because I guess he just doesn't feel that strongly about it. But he did feel at least somewhat strongly that there is a much better version of that movie sitting on a shelf in the Warner Brothers office that he made.
Yeah, he says that, and like, what's Rush? What was that his tank movie? I don't remember what it was called.
I don't know. Haven't seen it.
I haven't seen it either, but I've heard it's really, really good. But then he did Bright, and Bright was really bad. So I don't know. Maybe he's got a better version out there.
I saw Bright. I thought it was okay. Why did I didn't really see a lot of dialogue around Bright other than people hated it. I'm wondering if for plot reasons we need Lee Jung, just by the way.
Probably a good idea.
Who do we leave? I want Pieter. We could leave Kalisa for a little bit. I don't think she's going to be...
We could leave Kalisa.
We'll do that.
What does Joanna bring? What does Joanna bring? Damage, right? Like rifles?
Yeah, we'll do that. Because there's one fox that I guess is there for her to mind control, but I think it's going to die before we get there. So defeat all enemies, at least one player. You must survive, Kala must survive. Okay. He's hurt, so he's going to be a little bit worse, I think. Yeah, he does 4 less. Oh, only for 5 turns, though.
Alright, that's not terrible.
Do we need him? I don't know. Oh, there's Kala. Okay. The fox is allied with her, and I guess we are too.
So this is the double katana lady.
19, 13, 57. How does that compare to our guy?
Pretty well.
She's way better.
But she's also level 20, so that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, but like, Alright. We should stop using A pose or T pose. It should be Marco stance. Yeah, it could be, but I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't use the Marco stance too much. Just a thought. Will this hit them? Are we, like... I should just go with the 3. I know I can hit them. Wow.
Wow. And again, none of them are looking at us. Like, the default is just for everybody to be staring in the same direction. So, like, we fired a rocket at 3 people from the back, and it still missed.
There's the bot. Sucky-bot 3.5. Who is also way weaker. What'd you say?
I thought you said succubot, and I was like, excuse me?
I mean, kind of. That is definitely how the AI voice actor would pronounce it.
It is.
I bet this game ends with you needing everyone. I was about to say, did we get a Dynasty Warriors crossover? I mean, she does appear that way. I hate that it's, like, off-center. Why is it, like, you don't have a grid if everything's gonna be off-center? That's awful.
But not everybody is. Lee Jun is not, or not Lee Jun, I guess it's Peter that's up front. Who is that? Is not off-center.
I do not like it. What is this?
At least you have the outline still.
Some of these choices, man, I just don't know. I'm sure that wasn't a choice that was made, but like just not fixed. But rough. I really wish to. I guess it would break balancing, but like instead of a dancer with this sort of thing we have going on, we could have. Oh, her entire gang is enraged foxes. Ugh. What?
She's one with nature.
Instead of dancers, we could have somebody who has the skill to reload other people's weapons. But I don't know how much it would break the game if Pieter could use his rocket launcher every single turn. This is nuts.
Nicholas makes a good point. By having all of her allies be foxes, we can keep reusing assets.
That's true. I think it's a different fox, though. don't know. All... Some of this looks so jank. Love it. Yeah, in comparison, Lee Jung sucks. Micromanager ability, that would be funny. Compulsive reloader. Just reloads for you. I really need him to pick up some levels. Could his bat... Oh my gosh. Yeah, I can. Can just do that, I suppose. No, I think you're right. I think it is the same assets. Yeah, he gets that.
Perfect.
Yeah, I was gonna say, he should get tons of EXP, because he's level 8. He is our lowest level party member by far. Let's see. We could put Peter up, because he does a lot and takes damage pretty well. Hey, these guys actually give us EXP again, as opposed to the last map. At least back in the 8-bit era, we had palette swaps. It would be really funny if they just took the paint bucket tool and, like, painted the fox. Like, she just has these weird neon pink foxes for some reason.
I was gonna say they're great. There are such things as gray foxes, but I do like your suggestion of neon pink foxes much better.
All right, let's
do it Meow Wolf style and like throw a bucket.
That would be fun. I know I need to heal this guy. But I'm wondering if that's wise currently.
I don't think I made a gray fox joke. Like, if you were gonna make a joke about like Ellen, I was literally talking about real gray foxes.
I forget what a gray fox is.
Well, I mean, gray fox is a ninja, so like it would make sense. Like you could totally make a joke of, hey, look, the samurai has a whole bunch of gray foxes, and then it's a bunch of ninjas.
They could. I'm sure their grasp on language would allow that.
Absolutely.
I don't want to have him at the front, because I think that is a recipe for disaster. I'd also like somebody with like a bullet deflection ability that like could counterattack at range. But like there's a chance, maybe. I don't know. I'm just trying to think about like what all they could do.
I think Magneto taught us all a valuable lesson out of the bullet deflection, because the bullet doesn't disappear, it just hits somebody else.
Yeah. That would be the point. Her animation is so over the top. What is her move? Get out of the building. Okay. What is your move? 7. She's nuts.
You know that if we get her, her stats are gonna all be cut in half.
Oh, crap. You know what? I'll take that bet. I bet not.
I hope you're right. It's more fun when that's true.
I forgot he doesn't hit both. 1 avoid. Love it.
And 1 HP.
Yeah.
I know.
Doesn't make me feel better. He's fallen off so hard. I know he's injured, but like, come on, dude. Come on. For her, I just have to use this angle. Oh. The movement is so tough right now. There.
All that and we miss.
Yeah. Got these guys too that I probably am gonna need to deal with. He only has melee, so I think we let him be for a minute. Maybe we run up here and just take care of that guy, because I think we kill him. Yeah, we do. Take the damage off the board that we can. Getting a Jagan mid-game, that would be new. Yeah, the last full Let's Play also did something new with Jagans with Flame Dragon Plus, so it would be in our wheelhouse right now, wouldn't it? He's got a lot of defense. I think we go for that anyway. Just to start on him, but... So... Here's my plan. We make use of the fact that we have Kanto now. Oh, I was gonna have her weaken and then the samurai kill, but she just can kill. Because she doesn't suck. And she crits.
That camera shake is so over the top.
It is. It's not too bad, but yeah, it's definitely over the top. Then we make use of this. Ow. Gotta be a little closer. Is he in death range if I do that? Probably. Maybe I shouldn't do that, because he doesn't really have the health to deal with that, so we won't. Specialized attack, new skill. What is that? I do not know.
Well, I know it's special.
I would hope so. I wonder if it's like a certain level of like ignore defense. We can try to check here in a sec. I hope she doesn't just like... Oh, we have like a laser gun now. I hope she doesn't just bum rush the enemy boss. That would make me upset. Okay, she's coming back.
She seems to be prioritizing kills.
Does seem to be. We just gotta make sure that she doesn't get herself into too bad of a spot. Oh, he can't reach that? Oh, because it's only directly in front of him. I see. Alright, we'll get that. I think we reload his big gun for the boss. Even though I suspect it will just miss.
Worth a shot.
One luck.
Really.
We'll move up. Well... Now let's not just block the whole way, probably. There we go. It's not heavy, take 7. We'll just reload. We'll kind of take this turn easy. We'll give our samurai as somebody to be targeted. Put one of our medics up there. Also, it's a lot better now that our medic, that we have a second medic. Because now we can heal our first medic. Because that was like the one thing that could defeat us, is if our medic got hurt. We didn't have a way to fix that easily.
Yeah, not being able to self-heal has always been an odd thing for games.
Yeah, I figure that they just didn't balance it around that, but for this game, I'm just not sure how much they balanced anything. We're a lot better than him. She'll probably kill that now. You're being pretty quiet, Captain. You doing okay?
I'm doing alright, but I think I'm about to sign off for the night, yeah.
I don't blame you. It is about to be 2 for me.
Alright, I'm gonna say goodnight to chat. This has been fun, and we'll do it again sometime soon.
Yes, definitely. Thank you for co-hosting for a while. It was
Absolutely
always
happy to be
appreciated.
here. Alright, good night, everyone.
Night. Yeah, like I said, I don't have too much more left in me either, guys. But we will persevere to the end of this level. I'd like him to get that kill. You know what? No, we're gonna give it to our samurai. Probably right before we replace him. Oh, yeah, specialized defense is a new skill. Okay. I should see what that does. That's a better level.
Specializes his defense.
Oh, hey.
Hey.
How are you doing?
I'm doing right. Figure I can keep you company for this last map.
I appreciate it. That's a good way for... Oh, Meowth's gone. I was about to say, that's a good way for Meowth to learn the difference in your voices.
Yeah, she left a bit ago.
Ignore position... Oh, okay, he ignores... I don't know if that's good.
That sounds bad.
It
How
does.
much bad terrain has there been? Like, not much, right?
I don't know if I've noticed any.
I don't know how much I've noticed terrain, period, to be honest.
It's pretty rare. I don't think there's any on this map.
So I guess it's kind of a nothing ability, really.
Yeah, where's Eduardo? Is his just the opposite then?
Oh, like ignoring it when attacking. Somebody had that.
Yeah, I think
I don't think it was him.
Yep.
Oh, maybe it is specialized attack. Did somebody else have it too?
Oh, grenades now explode immediately. I don't know
Yo,
when that happened.
That actually makes them awesome.
Yeah, that makes it a lot better. Okay.
Blaze 2 is back on the menu.
It is. Alright, let's let him try. God, you're so terrible, Li Jung!
He's pretty bad. Like, you keep leaning into him, and I really think he's one we should be leaving behind more often.
Well, I'm bringing him because he's doing so bad that I'm, like, trying to get him caught up.
Maybe.
You, like... No, you're just... Even with your worst weapon, you're just too good. We'll let him do it. Li Jung is the worst.
He's pretty terrible.
All my homies hate Li Jung.
It's me, I'm homies.
I know. On your grave, I'm gonna write, he hated Shining Force 2 and Li Jung.
And no one will have a clue what it's talking about. Who's Li Jung? Meanwhile, she's gotten some pretty good level ups.
Yeah, she's definitely started to kind of come into her own, and her skills are not bad either.
Yeah.
Has he already moved? I think he has. So I think we just kind of, yeah, we'll reload and get ready for the boss. I assume we start on the boss now. Because it seems like he's got the move and the range. Yep.
I like his zigzag run.
He did 11 to her. And
she is ignoring him.
Like Captain said, she seems to prioritize kills. I do agree. Oh, Peter
That's
has
true for a lot of AI.
Self-heal now.
Oh, that's type.
So how much do we do if we swing with the bat? A lot.
That's a lot of damage.
Let's just go for that, because I don't think his bazooka is going to do that much. I think we just get the kill this turn if we do this right.
I think it's definitely possible. Like, he's in range of everybody.
Okay, let's send him around to this side. I don't know if we have the damage. We'll find out. He does 14 instead of 12? Is direction a factor in this? He does
I don't know.
14. If I do it this way, he did less, right? Direction's a factor in this.
Wow, what a time to learn it.
Okay. And that turns him. So now we do... They have never indicated this in any way.
I wonder whether any of Marco's tips would have tipped us off to that.
That is a great question.
The ones we can't view.
We debated if we could disarm bosses. No, we cannot.
We did. Okay, that's a shame.
Also,
but at least they didn't like not think about that.
Okay, so we could do this now. And like be good. Lee Jung, this is your moment. Your evade is plus 30. Go. His hit is 89% and yours
also,
is 39.
Wow. Like, does he lose the evade bonus when he moves out where the smoke was? But like...
Does it actually just make our hit worse? It makes our hit worse. It says evade up, and that makes that... Whatever that value is, makes
actually means wherever you...
Hit worse.
Attacking, it's worse. That's... This game's really good at conveying information, is what we've learned.
I was thinking that. Let's just bat this guy.
Oh, the crit.
Love that. Okay. We can still...
We should still be able to kill him, but... It's annoying to have Peter out. Well... Okay, how much does Dancing Sword do?
Not much. But he doesn't take,
Yeah, it doesn't take, counter damage.
Evade of 4 plus 30% equals evade of 5.2.
I wonder if that really is how it works. It just says plus 30, it doesn't say plus 30%, right?
Yeah. So I really don't know.
I feel like we're just better off not using the smoke grenades at this point, because it seems to only hurt us.
Yeah. I just do not get how it works.
Either way, we should have them. We've got... Oh.
Yeah, we don't this turn.
Never mind. Right, we burned Eduardo's turn smoke grenading.
Oh, well, he used part of his turn healing. This works.
Good. And they attacked her, so that's
and now she's gonna kill him.
Oh, okay. That dude. Yeah.
She didn't prioritize the kill. Interesting. Or maybe she wouldn't get it.
She doubles.
Okay, so maybe she did prioritize the more sure kill.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, alright, we get the kill now.
Because I know, like, some games, like, priority is the kill, and then how much total damage you can do. So, like, if she would do more total damage to the little guy, she might have prioritized that. Yeah. I suppose some games prioritize in that order.
Let's try with him here. Yeah. Sweet. Who do we want to give it to? I think probably Peter. Do I even... Okay, yeah, you don't get it. I hate you, Lee Jung. Peter
All your
is
homies
the
hate Lee
highest
Jung.
level. And it makes sense to get boss kills to people at the highest level, because they will still level off of it.
Mm-hmm. Just like in SF2, Peter's our highest level.
Finally, so who are you, and why did you help us?
We are a group of mercenaries looking for opportunities to make new alliance.
And just because you help us to defeat few enemies, you think this grant you this alliance?
Yes, I do.
Kind of, yes. What we really wanted to propose
You know
to
what?
was to help
I
you
appreciate
dismantle
that,
your
Peter.
rebel group. And then
He was
explain
pretty
to you why
straightforward
we would
about
need
that
this
one.
alliance.
Yep.
And only then, you will be free to accept or not our proposal.
I love being able to accept or not our proposals.
That looks fair, but why a mercenary group would want alliance?
This is not for us directly, more for our employer. How to explain quickly.
Oh, I know. To make it short, winter is coming.
Her and her terrible references. You said you like her?
At times. But yeah, that's...
Okay, because when we were talking about, like, liking characters by personality, you're like, yeah, I like Deviette. I'm like, 90% of her is references nobody gets.
Did it really go there? It did. That's... And I love, too, with how, like, train-wrecked Game of Thrones was by the end, that I can understand you making this reference, like, season 5 or 6, and being like, this is gonna be relevant forever. It's gonna be the new Lord of the Rings, and now it's like... House of the Dragon's bringing it back a little bit, shockingly, but, like, before that, it was like, nobody's talking about Game of Thrones anymore.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to understand something from that.
Fair.
No, don't worry. No one understand anything from her. Here is the reason.
Few minutes later, okay.
It takes so long
No.
to explain.
So please, let us deal with this bot.
Why no one understands
We will
her?
recontact you once done.
No, he explained the...
He explained the situation. It sounded like he was going to explain what was wrong with her.
It did. Could be either.
True.
That will let you time to think about it.
Alright, we'll do our dialogues, and then we'll end. We have no dialogues, we're done.
Well then.
I've lost my cursor again. I can move it to my second monitor and then try and get it on the par with where Marco is. There we go.
It's so weird how that works.
Yeah, it's the escape button, by the way. It just doesn't work if my cursor is not active.
Yeah.
And the only way I get it back is by right-clicking on Marco. Oh, I should not, like, tease you guys. Do we get her, and is she that good? Not yet, at least.
No.
Is the answer.
Yeah, at least not yet.
Alright. This has been fun. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you, Cake Man, for allowing me to playtest the earlier parts of his game and show that off. And thank you guys to anybody who hung out, and to the co-hosts, because y'all make this a lot more fun. I think that is going to do it for me. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Do all the YouTube stuff. And I will see you all next time. Good night, Nicholas. Good night, Mihayan. Good night, Tiadra.
Good night.
Bye. Where is the end screen? There it is. Bye.